Oh shit. I see about ad incoming. Not today, log up. Tomorrow. Wait, what has it started? Has it started? Wait, I thought it starts in 40 minutes. Is it tomorrow? Wait, it's 40 minutes. What? Wait, is it not started? It's not started yet. It's 40 minutes from now it starts, right? Is it 40 minutes? It starts from now. You're trolling me, right? Last Epoch. Better be fucking. Should start at 40 minutes. ZZ Ren is not doing maps. Okay, ZZ Ren's not playing. ZZ Ren's not playing. Okay, good.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
ZZ Ren is rich. Fucking rich ass motherfucker. Yeah, look, no one's playing. No one's playing. Nobody is playing. Season starts at 11 a.m. CST. I'm playing offline. Damn! I thought he was gonna do that. Like, that's his main. I'm like, wait, no, he's playing offline now. Woody Joe is already playing Class Box Season 2. Yeah, that's 40 minutes. It starts 40 minutes from now. QB start. Countdown timer. 39 minutes. Have title as last
Quin69
league launch. Oh shit. Cohh's game UI. Cool.
These games.
Okay, remember, this is not okay. Let's not get it twisted. Cohh's not vibe coding this game. Cohh is a wait. How would you describe his role? Part owner, creative director, producer. Like he has multiple roles, right? He owns it. He's giving direction and like feedback and leading, but and he's marketing. Okay. So let's not just. Let's not have a okay. What I'm doing is vibe coding plus. Apparently, Cohh pushed a new branch domain. This, you know how we did that fucking guys, you know how like there was that patch that came out that Cohh pushed. Not Cohh. This is different Cohh. Cohh is in COU. You know the other patch where like the game was working great, but like it lagged out like crazy, and then he pushed that patch and it kind of bricked everything. But the lag went, which means it fixed the game, right? If he fixed the game, let's not get it twisted. He fixed the game. Well, he did another push to main. He did another push to main. And he said he hasn't had time to do QA, and there was 8,000 changes or something. Or I can't remember what he said. He says there's a lot of changes. There was thousands of lines of code deleted. It's a full refactor of some shit to and he's merged it to main. And he hasn't had time to have QA, and he knows there. To be fair, should I open that bitch right now? Should I open that bitch right now? What I'm saying is, it's happened again. It's happened again. So Epoch chance ready for that. But ultimately, it's going to apparently be way better. So that's Pog. So GG noobs. It's going to be way fucking better because it's refactored. 28. Look at that. 28 commits. Pull it, bro. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it. Do I click? Do I collect? Do I happens now? What happens now when I press this? It runs. 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 Oh. It ran. It ran. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna just sort that out later on today. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'll have to sort that out later today. Was it connected to Sheep Farmer? It was connected to Sheep Farmer. Whatever. I'm not outsourcing Vibe Coded Game to Discord. Okay? That is a myth. Simply, I have had a GitHub, so then chat could see the code and download the game and test it yourself and give feedback. And it just so happens, Cohh, the guy who helped me set up GitHub, happens to be a hacker man, and he's like, yo, I'm going to push, dude, I got updates for you, bro, to make the game better. So, what am I going to say? No? Like, don't make the game better? I'm not going to say no. Why would I say no? And yeah, maybe Academia was also doing some issues that he pushed to GitHub issue requests, and maybe we got some people that are making some artwork. I mean, it is what it is. Isn't that cooler that it's got some community fucking element? Okay, can we not one-man span, little gup? You're banned for today. You're banned for today, little bitch. Well, it's still complete majority vibe coded. It's like, okay, let's not get it twisted. That's what we're calling vibe coding plus. It's complete majority fucking vibe coded. $30 Carrion Raptor does not stop the Goblin troop playing music. Why, GGG?
Bro.
Always done something that has kind of bothered me. It gives you all of this awesome stuff you can do in all these different areas, but then it gives you just one toolbar and one inventory to truck all that stuff around in. Not anymore. Welcome to dynamic UIs in these games. So when we enter the create a building area, you can see all of this stuff down here is only for this area. All these items are things that we've built or things that we've unlocked for this area. Well, let's say that I built a farming plot. So I put down all of these farming squares.
Bozo Clown
Week when.
Yeah, that guy.
We farm. So what might happen if we walk into that area? Oh, how about the whole UI changes to be exactly what we need it to, so we don't have to go into our inventory or mess with a tool belt to make it exactly what we need. The fact that we
had this in World of Warcraft. So like, depending on what state you're in, you can change your bar. You know, if you're mounted, unmounted in a vehicle, what stance you're in, or what you know. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's just a condition. Based on the condition, changes the UI. Yep, fair enough.
Have this dynamic UI system means that we can tie this into everything. You walk up to a fishing pond, your fishing UI pops up. You walk up to a mining node, your mining UI pops up. You walk up to a tree, your wood chopping UI pops up. You don't have to worry about these things anymore.
There's downsides. Where, like, you might be, what if you're fighting a mob and then you're next to a mining node and it switches to your mining bar? Or, you know, you're trying to do some autistic shit. What if there's two resources right next to each other and you're just trying to do one resource, not the other? I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'd like to see. You know, I'm definitely going to play Cohh's game.
Chat, I know I pay this AI thousands of dollars for a total slop. But see, then they go to Discord and the boys fix it for free. I could just pay them to make a game. But I'd rather pay AI to make some garbage for real coders to fix.
Let's go. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Does this count as a deadlift? Bro, I was doing deadlifts yesterday, bro. By mistake. I was on deadlifts yesterday doing... You guys done farmer carries, bro? You done farmer carries? Just farmer carrying 70 kgs? You know, just to get that shit off the ground is a deadlift. Oh, shit. There's a lot of meat on that cat. Holy shit, that's a big ass fucking cat, bro, for real. Yes, you need to, when you're doing deadlift chat, you've got to both simultaneously pull up with your back and push up with your knees. If you didn't know that. If you didn't know that. Lifting with your back, that's what a deadlift is. It's lower back exercise, yes. If you don't know what
you
deadlift
almost
is,
don't look obese today, sure.
it's literally what it's. That's, bro, a deadlift is literal lower back. Deadlift is literal lower back. It's a simultaneous movement. Are we gonna look up deadlift form right now, bro? Are we gonna look? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, what is primary muscle used for deadlift? Lower back. Okay, and your glutes. But lower back. It's lower back. And knees and hips, apparently. I mean, it's basically, chat, a deadlift. So if you're doing a deadlift, bro, and you're not doing full down, it is just fucking pretty much lower back, bro. When you go into the, oh yeah, oh, it's all about that. Well, I mean, it's literally what a deadlift is, but yeah, I don't know what the fuck you think a deadlift is. It's like, have you not, like, lower backers get shredded on deadlift. Try do lower back exercise, like, and then do deadlifts. Good luck. Physique update when? Well, I always feel like injured and maimed. Like right now, my whole shoulder and I always just feel maimed. And if I was gonna do a physique update, I need to show you guys. I need to like do some push-ups and pull-ups and stuff first to be like fully pumped up. To show you guys how jacked I am, because you guys you would be very impressed right now if I put my shirt off. You'd be very impressed. You'd be like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? He's jacked. But you're not gonna see the full physique. So why am I gonna show my physique without getting a pump on first? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna keep letting it just get more and more potent. One day I'm just gonna be
24
like,
years of cooked
boom.
eggs, sure.
Boom. 7 kgs. I said 70 kgs farmer's walk, bro. 70. Not 7 kgs, dog. What do you want about? Seven zero. Look how every single animation has little particles that fly out. That'd be way too much. I feel like if you had that many particles coming out, though, it'd be bad. In a game with a bunch of density. They're even directional based on where the sprite's attacking from, which is pretty fucking cool. There's a little bit of knockback on everything. That would have spent so long getting these boss fights right, eh? I reckon the way they balance these bosses is by doing it basically soul level 1. Making so you can beat the boss with, like, nothing if you play perfectly. Right? But then also killing the fuck out of the player. Looks solid. If you like those types of games, which is not me. I'm not a big Silksong guy myself. Not a big Hollow Knight guy. Not a big fan. I can appreciate though as a developer. Okay, as a developer, I
I can appreciate the smoothness of the animations and just like looking at the actual physics of everything. Okay. Look at that. Ooh, that's really cool. So he hit from here at angles out that way. I wonder how hard that is to get some coding in. Particle, like directional particle physics. Let's get you go ahead and just do that. Where's my shit up? Direction-based particle flying out of mobs as you hit them based on where player is. Yeah. And definitely adds a vibe. I like that one animation as well. Legendary bosses. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. Yeah, that's sick. Oh my god, that's a cool one. Enemy that can suck. I pull the player towards them with a consistent force. Oh, a hook plus stun enemy. I was thinking about it, chat. Dude, I need like an evolution. Every single boss that's killed needs a new evolution that unlocks, and there needs to be like 20 evolutions. Chat needs like you need so many evolutions that chat will never have that just all stack in the same unit. And there needs to be reasons why you don't stack the same unit. You know what I'm saying? Your game doesn't even launch. Okay, Silksong was supposed to launch in 2023, little gup. My game's been existing for like 2 weeks. And, we're getting ready to put the Steam page live, bro. So, what are you on about? Huh? Punk? Watch out, SpaceX. Yeah, like 5 years old. It's pretty sick. What happens when it comes down? Oh, a little parachute. Pretty sick. Pretty sick little science experiment there. Not gonna lie. AI code 2024. Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit.
Yeah, one of the things that you'll find that's really weird about this, right? Like, we've talked to people who are using AI-generated code, and they're like, hey, I'm a programmer, and it would take me, like, maybe 1 hour to go and produce this thing, and maybe, like, 15 minutes to debug. And then they were like, oh, the AI would produce it in, like, 1 minute, and then it would take me, like, 3 hours to debug it. And they're like, yeah, but it produced it really fast. It's like, dude, you're losing so much efficiency using this just dog shit code. And then a lot of the times what they found is once they got past that debugging phase, they're like, oh shit, it doesn't even integrate. I have to go do it myself anyway. And you're like, god damn it, dude.
Yeah, but what if you don't know how to code? And then actually, boom. It would take infinity time to do it yourself versus 3 hours and then 15 minutes to debug. But you never thought of that. Boom. Stay down, haters. Stay down. Woodland try interview. There's a Woodland Joe. Wait, was a Woodland Joe try interview? Yo, that sounds sick. I think I'm pass. First day at prison. Yeah, I don't think I want to watch whatever that clip is. That looks kind of sus. Guys, we got 21 minutes of league launch. What am I starting as, boys? What are we logging in as? What got reworked that's sick? Because I just played like a dude. I just played several dudes. Multiple dudes. Am I going to click the move or am I going to... They have WAS in the game now, right? I should play WAS because PoE 2. Shouldn't I? I should just play full WAS. I should play full WAS. Shouldn't I? Send. I think I should send it full WAS on a keyboard. That way I'm like getting... Wait, do I play PoE 2 on a fucking... I think I play PoE 2 on the keyboard. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, no, it's banging. Oh. Oh. I'm remembering the banking. The banking. This man already... Okay, I was memeing. I'm not that upset. Starforge systems. Yo. I heard you selling 59s on the website. That's what I heard. That's what I heard you selling on the website. I seen there was a fucking post in my chat the other day about some PC with a 59 in it. Read my message. Oh, shut the... What did he type? What the fuck he type? Did he say the 59 is on the way? Did he say it's on the way? You package is coming Tuesday. Don't open it till Friday. Dumbass. I'm gonna... You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna open that shit instantly, right? You think you can hold me back? I'm gonna open that shit instantly. Boom. It's gonna arrive. I'm gonna open it. Open it, and you won't be dealing with this. No, wait. Am I allowed to open it? Wait, I can open it, right? I can just open it low key. Or like, what are we talking? Is it got a glitter bomb in it? What do you got? Like, what do you got? Like a bomb in there? What are you doing in this fucking? What's going on in this fucking passage? This bag. Oh my. I'm just saying, you had to wait until Friday. It's an NDA. Wait, how am I gonna put the 5090 inside my computer before the league starts? If it's, I mean, how am I gonna put it in the computer before league launch? I'm gonna open it on. Oh wait, it's Friday. Wait, Friday New Zealand time? Because it is currently Friday now. If you know what I'm saying. So like that means that'll be 7 days from now I can open it. It's Friday now. It's not, we ain't seen you, bro. This current Starforge PC, bro. Okay, can't even run a 2D game, dog. Okay, can't even run a fucking 2D. Look at this. Look at this. It can't even run a 2D. It's like lags out. I get lag out in a 2D game with fucking pixels, mate. Okay, I need a 5090. I need. Look what happens. Look what happens when I connect this to my chat. Crashes. Doesn't even run the game. Crashes. That shouldn't happen. By the way, that's just because of the fucking new code we pulled. It was legitimately, I logged off Sheep Farmer yesterday, and it was in the best state it has ever been in. Period. By none. I'm talking the best state ever. It was insane. It was insane. Okay, crazy shit. And I had to fucking, yeah, again, it was a refactor. There was another refactor. Cohh did a refactor, apparently. So, I just need to fix it. I gotta fix it. I feel like it'll still be shit after 5090. Okay, you're fucking toxic, mate. The game is fucking good. Okay? You're Mad Mushroom. I don't know if you guys are related to Mad Mushroom or whatever the fuck. Those games are gonna be out of business, okay? This is how big this game's gonna go. Alright? Let me tell you, it's gonna go that crazy, bro. Alright? Your fucking company's done. Alright? You understand? This is how big this game is. I'm be smoking a pack on OTK's ass, you know what I'm saying? Or Mythic or whoever the fuck. Yeah, we're gonna go play price game. I heard this bit out. Oh my god, he's gonna go longer than Heartbound. They would, wouldn't they? Okay. All right, no, I'm excited for the package. I can't open it. I won't open it. Oh wait, so I'm opening it on the league launch day, is what you're saying. So Saturday my time. I'm opening it up on Saturday. So it's something Path of Exile related. Okay, so on the league launch. So wait, when I start, so this time on Saturday, before league launch. Okay, sick. Okay, easy. Okay. Chat, remind me. I'll have the package behind me and I'll just wait. Will you equip it right away? Will I equip what right away? What? I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't think I can equip whatever it is. I mean, it's gonna be like a Path of Exile 2 hoodie with crossed over with Starforge, and like maybe like a Path of Exile except it's got a cock, like some sort of spaceship cock thing on it. I don't know what it. I mean, I don't think you're gonna be able to equip it, bro. Like, I mean, what's it gonna? What like a Starforge probably like a Starforge. But then with like Path of Exile, like hybrid combo, I don't know. A gaming dildo. I mean, if it's a peripheral. PoE 2, we're doing a D4 collab. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't even play that last league, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. I need to get the last Epoch patch. Where are we? Last Epoch patch. Let's get the video up. I want to watch the changes so I can find out. Last Epoch patch. I watched like the first few minutes of it, and I was like, wait, I'll watch this on the day. I guess we'll just watch it from the beginning, because I've already fucking, just to have full context window.
Welcome, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch, and today I'm excited to share with you all the awesome new updates coming in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, which is launching on August 21st. This update introduces a new campaign chapter, where we'll be going back in time to explore the ancient past, a new system built around hunting evolving rift beasts, and powerful new rewards. It also includes a rework of the Lich Mastery, improvements to the Necromancer, Beastmaster, Minion AI, and a long list of quality of life changes across the game. Let's take a look at what's new in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies. Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majesta's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis into the ancient era. As you chase Apophis down, you will traverse through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora. You will explore beautiful areas such as lush jungles and vast forests filled with dinosaurs, as well as crystal-filled caves and giant insect-infected mountains. As you get further, you will find dragon layers and even the floating temple of Atera in the sky. You will meet some unlikely allies and find Nagasa, Osprix, and Wingari peacefully coexisting.
Oh shit.
Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system, the Primal Hunt.
Bro, if I was in last Epoch, man,
throughout the campaign,
I'm just gonna move to the Ancient Age and just not. I'll just be like, yo, fuck this. Time travel exists, bro. We'll just stay in the Ancient Age forever. Every time it's like time goes long, we'll just go back. Just stay in the Ancient Age, bro, where everyone was peaceful.
And in-game, you'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the ancient era.
Straight up.
On the other side, players will dive into deep caves, where they will find the rift beasts and their nests. After defeating the beast, players choose one of the hatchlings to spare, which grants future rift beasts a new evolution. Evolutions add new abilities, body parts, and rewards to the next generation of rift beasts. As you continue on your journey, you will be ambushed by the evolved rift beasts until you eventually find another rift back to their lair, where you can continue to evolve the current lineage. By defeating evolved rift beasts, you will earn trophies in the form of primordial materials, ancient bones, and, rarely, one of a few select primordial unique items. You can also trade your primordial materials with a friendly Wingari hunter, Scarven Bloodhorn, for primordial uniques and runes of evolution, a new rune used to craft primordial exalted items. Primordial items are so powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation.
I'm getting legendary vibes from World of Warcraft here. Not gonna lie, little guppos.
Gloves, which convert 6 other ailments into bleed chance. True Sight.
I mean, dog.
Glass, an amulet that unlocks access to a second tier of critical strikes. Blossom of Immortal Stone, an amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and poison damage taken to physical damage. And Tyrant's Skull, allowing any wearer to be accompanied by a powerful T-Rex minion. These primordial uniques are very strong. EHG is wishing you good rolls and good luck hunting. However, you may be interested in primordial exalted items, which are obtained by using the Rune of Evolution. Use these on exalted items with a tier 7 affix, and it will randomly select one of the tier 7 affixes and turn it into a tier 8 affix and then seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item. On top of that, you can still seal regular affixes on the item as well, which means you can have a non-unique item with up to 6
This is kind of like the PoE2 Abyss mechanic that's got added.
affixes on it.
Just saying.
Tier 8 affixes are oftentimes twice
The
as
Abyss mechanic doesn't count as an affix, right? Like as your total pull. Like you can have 6 total plus the Abyss. Or is it count? Does the Abyss one count as an like? Does it eat a suffix or a prefix? So you get 7. Or is it? Or it does count 6 plus 1. Ooh. Wait. No? It's still 6. Is it 6 or not, chat? Is it 6 or is it 7? It's like Veil. Wait. No. I thought you can have 7. Okay, there seems to be a bit of discord in chat here. Not seeing a solid consensus. The community is fucking idiotic. Just play your PoE game and leave. Whoa, little guppo. Whoa. How about we play both games? How about you don't have to pick one? How about, like, the whole you can only enjoy one game and not the other is, like, brain dead, actual Neanderthal behavior. You can be it's called being a game enjoyer, but do you know what? You could be a person who plays D3, plays D4, plays PoE, plays Last Epoch, plays Grim Dawn, and you can enjoy all of them.
powerful as their tier 7 counterparts, allowing for some truly crazy items. We can't wait to see what builds the community makes with these new primordial items in hand. This patch focuses heavily on reworking the Lich and overall improvements to the Necromancer and Beastmaster masteries, as well as core improvements to how minions behave. A new behavior toggle has been added that lets you switch minions between Assassinate and Protect stances. This allows for more control over how they behave in different situations. In Assassinate stance, minions attack enemies further away from you and more heavily prioritize bosses and rare enemies.
Man, after the
In
PoE
Protect stance, they stay nearer to you and prioritize attacking enemies that are close to you. Minions will now prioritize their current target more consistently and disengage less often when the player moves. Also, while in Assassinate stance, minions will have a longer leash distance before turning to follow you and will now teleport to the player if they fall too far behind. When not in combat, minions will move towards the player's destination, not the player's current position.
Yep.
We've also addressed a number of ways in which minions would not be updated when equipping or unequipping items. In addition, they gain more damage and damage reduction from player levels than before. The Necromancer's passive tree has been updated with new nodes focused on durability, leech, and critical strike scaling. Several older nodes have been removed or replaced, and new threshold bonuses have been added across the tree to encourage different types of minion-focused builds. The skill Assemble Abomination has been reworked. The Abomination no longer decays over time. Instead, it will remember the minions that were absorbed to create it, and will devour those minions whenever it sees them, similar to the Wraithlord. In exchange, its skill tree offers power based on the minions you gave up to create it. The Abomination skill tree has been rebuilt to offer more flexibility in how you design its behavior and damage profile. For example, an Abomination that absorbs many skeleton archers can fire exceptionally powerful eternal arrows. The Lich passive tree has been overhauled with more identity-defining choices and greater build flexibility. Several older nodes have been replaced with new options, including mechanics for health drain, ward
what about the melee buffs, the melee characters?
interactions, and dual wielding. There's also a new keystone that enables low-life builds by capping your maximum survivability but unlocking conditional bonuses. We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash into melee range and strike with a rending attack. If enemies are killed, they erupt into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies. The Flay skill tree offers a wide range of modifiers, allowing it to scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other Lich skills have also been updated. Aura of Decay's damage has been improved. It can be converted to bleed or frostbite, and its tree has new options to enhance its potential as a primary damage dealing skill. Death Seal has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And Rip Blood now hits all enemies in a line in front of you and has new effects in its tree to improve its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline and enhance your progression and overall trading experience. Merchant tokens remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you rank up. This means that whenever you reach a new rank, you'll be able to buy an item that requires that rank, even if you wouldn't have otherwise had enough favor. Black market tokens allow you to buy and equip items that you would have otherwise needed a higher rank to purchase and use, while also removing the favor cost of the purchase, like the merchant token. There are also new changes coming to the bazaar.
Don't have a fucking clue what he's on about right now, gonna be honest. Never done this shit. Never done this is trade cuck shit, right?
The UI now has better search functionality for unique, set, and legendary items, clearer labeling of priced and unpriced listings,
in-game
as well as a way to
UI?
quickly apply a filter based off an item in your inventory. These changes aim to improve the trading experience for all players.
In-game
Next,
UI,
let's go
though?
over quality of life improvements coming in patch 1.3. Visuals and audio have been polished across the board. Dozens of skills now feature improved VFX and sound design. New voice acting has been added for major NPCs in Chapter 9 and 10, as well as updated sound sets for mini enemies. Loot filter updates now let you customize ground beams and item icons per rule. In addition, you'll now have the ability to select between many new, unique, easily identifiable sound effects.
Bro, why do we not have this? Why is this? Even like, I don't care. I don't. I want smart loot filters with smart rules, with more complex configurations. But, bro, the fact you can make the loot filter in the game is so cool. Like, come on. Fuck this fucking third-party fucking loot filter. Make a document, download your computer, dog shit, bro. Straight up. Straight up. When is this coming in PoE 2?
All making it easier to distinguish valuable drops. Stash tabs can now be cloned or moved in bulk, and stash search macros make it easier to find exact gear types or affixes. The Forge UI has been updated with clearer button placement and additional tooltips. Controller support has improved across menus and tooltips, with better navigation flow and more consistent layout behavior. Audio sliders for music, effects, and voice lines now use a new backend system that provides more consistent volume scaling across all content. We've added a new UI element to remind you when ground tooltips are turned off, and one that reminds you when you've left a piece of gear in the forge. And there's new visual polish on Alt to compare overlays and item preview windows. Patch 1.3 includes hundreds of bug fixes and optimizations aimed at improving stability, gameplay, clarity, and performance. Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been adjusted to reduce cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly. Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones, and memory usage during long play sessions has been improved. Other fixes include better detection for stuck characters when teleporting or using movement abilities, reduced screen shake intensity on certain abilities, and improved filtering options for screen effects. And we fixed several issues with skill cooldowns, minion responsiveness, and chat filters. Also launching with Season 3 are the Primal Supporter Packs, our newest set of limited time cosmetics. As always, everything here is cosmetic only, no pay for power.
Nice.
This is a way to support the game and unlock some really cool visuals in the process. Let's start with the Primal Traveler Pack. This pack leans into the spirit of ancient exploration, with cosmetics that feel right at home in the wilds of the ancient era. You'll get the Primal Traveler Forum Badge, a shoulder-clinging sloth named Backsloth, the Bone and Stone Primal Hatchet, and the crow-themed Carrion Scepter. Rounding it out is Nigel, the last Epoch toucan who has arrived from his exile to the remote islands.
Yo, based.
The crow-themed Carrion Scepter. Rounding it out is Nigel, the last.
Oh my god, there it is. The last Epoch toucan, bro. God damn. There he's arrived from Exile.
Epoch toucan who has arrived from his exile to the remote islands far to the east. Next is the Primal Templar Pack, which includes everything from the Traveler tier, plus a lot more. You'll get the Surian Hide Cloak, made from leather, feathers, and bone, and the fossilized portal, formed from the remains of an ancient dragon. There's the Primal Slicer, a jagged one-handed sword, and the full Wild Hunter's leather armor set. You'll also unlock the Primal Soul Evade effect, which leaves a spectral dragon tail trailing behind you, and the Earth Shake the Footprints, with each step pounding the ground into golden tremors. And of course, it includes the Primal Templar Forum Badge, and a bundle of Epoch points to use in the cosmetic store. The Primal Vanquishers Pack expands your options even further and includes everything from the Traveler and Templar tiers. This one takes a darker turn, think Ritual Magic and Forgotten Power. It comes from the Carrion Caster two-hand staff, and complete Carrion Herald armor set.
I'll be honest, I don't care that much. Where are we? Okay, yeah, fuck this. I gotta prepare what I'm gonna log into. Let's fucking log in. Let's log in. Okay, so wait. Basically, Lich got tons of buffs and tons of reworks. Lich got tons of buffs. I mean, the cosmetics were cool. The toucan, it's badass. Badass. Log in. Wait, who did Beastmaster get buffed? I like the Beastmaster. I like Beastmaster. Beastmaster's cool. Dude, Beastmaster with a dinosaur. Beastmaster with a dinosaur. Yo. Why if you don't care? I didn't.
No, I just don't care about the cosmetics. Chat, I never buy. I'd like the only reason I buy cosmetics is to just show chat before the fucking thing comes out, and then I just pretty much don't use them until chat complains that I'm not using cosmetics the whole time. I effectively, yeah. Peacemaster is a DJ, bro. Huh? Update? Oh shit! Oh shit! Why is everyone in a automod these days? Even some harmless ones. I don't know what was to be on the. People say that, and then they're like, "What do you try type?" And then it's like, "Oh, retard," and then it's like, "Well, no, type retard," and then they type it, and it works fine. And then like, "Oh, it's the part where I tell you to kill yourself. It's the smart detection." But like, why can't I tell the streamer to commit suicide? I don't understand. What the hell? Why can't I fucking get him to... Like, what? There is no update, bro. I ain't got no update here, Guppos. Shit should be launched, man. People rage. Yeah, you should restart Steam. Fucking crashing, bro. Fucking crashing. Last Epoch. Alright, so there it is. Mini Beastmaster. I got 25 seconds. I can't look at the changes. I'm gonna raw dog it, bro. I'm gonna raw dog it, bro. I'm gonna raw dog it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. It's updating. Go. Come on. They're launched. The league is launched. The league is launched. Come on.
I'm about to be popping up for me. I'm about
Fucking hell, download you can.
Also, it's a modular. Never forget it. Man, make no mistakes.
The hell's
also,
doing?
You not be adding the enemy.
The hell's going on? The fuck is this weird ass download shit, man?
Be getting it twisted, man. I'm about to.
Oh my god!
Also, it's a modular. No belly mother be my way. I'm about to.
Oh, this is pissing me off. This is pissing me off.
I'll be making the popping up for me. I'm about to.
What do I do? What do I do? Is it actually working now? What do I do? I paused and paused, it didn't work. Why don't I just download the definitive edition update to Age of Empires 2 and see if that fixes? Okay, let's see what happens. Is it working with that?
Glad you're still training, bro. You said you had MRI done on your elbow. What happened with it?
Look,
Hope
Age of Empires
it's
2
good
downloaded
news.
instantly. Okay, is it working now?
Poggies my doggies.
That's working. Yeah, now it's working.
95 months of Pinky Joe stream snipers.
There we go, there we go, there we go.
Quin,
so
what's your PoE rate hype at out of 10?
Germany loves you.
What's my PoE hype out of 10? I'll be honest, man, my brain's been fucking cooked
Any
out
rabbit
the wazoo.
enjoyers? Caught anyway 2222222 anyway rebussy in my bussy 2222222222222222222.
My brain's been cooked out the wazoo recently with all this fucking vibe coding shit. I've been just so distracted. The PE2
Please
stuff
stop
did get me hype
coding. An
yesterday.
Indian guy can do better.
The PE2 stuff got me hype yesterday. But at the same time, I'm not locked in yet. I'm not locked in. Like, in terms of... I need to... basically the way it normally works is I'll get like super hyped when I get super hyped. Right now I'm not super hyped. I'm just kind of like, that looks fucking good. That looks fucking good. And then I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna do some planning. I think what I'll do is I'll log into PoE 2 a little bit before the league, play, lube up, get it ready, log in, play some of that shit, and then hopefully I'll get that. But no, I have been completely addicted to vibe coding. I'll be honest, like that has been to the point where it is negatively impacting my life in almost every way possible. I'm that obsessed. Like, honestly, the worst part about vibe coding addiction is I can't sleep properly. I keep waking up thinking about ideas. Yeah. I keep waking up. I try and sleep and I can't stop thinking about it. Like, it's like an addiction. You know? This is an ad. No, this is not an ad. This is not an ad. Although, tomorrow, guys, we might look into some last Epoch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, tomorrow, dude. Tomorrow. Who wants to log in tomorrow, dude? Yeah. Fuck yeah. How you write prompts? Do I wake up with hilarious prompts in my head where I'm, like, thinking about prompts? What's this? I keep waking up at this 0.30. Really? You're a bit of a vibe code hater, aren't you, Samizia? Which is fair enough. That's fair enough. You need to, give it a go. Give it another try. Wait, refresh? What should I do? Complete? Patching complete. What do I do? Fucking patch it, you cunt! Dude, what is going on? What is going on? They banned this guy. Come on! Let me play! Dude, the league has been launched for 6 minutes. How can we not pre-download that shit? Oh, is it to stop the fucking people who play offline from, like, progressing too fast? Or what? Okay, here we go.
Than you for 0.1% of the price. Yo big dog, much love from South Africa. PoE2 hype login.
Why are you looking at tongue tacos? Why are you looking at this, dude?
Destroyer.
Let me in! Oh. Dude, I just realized my fucking keybinds are on the wrong thing. I'm on the Albion keybinds, bro. No.
Yep, cock.
Oh, did we just get skipped? Credits in character. Beastmaster, obviously. Quin Beastie. Beast. Quin Beastie, bro. Let's go. That's him. That's the guy right there. Hardcore, of course. Solo self-found. Wait, no. Account self-found. Yeah, account self-found. Am I on the right one, chat? Am I on the right one?
Do you want to see Quin play again? Just say a boba, and we
it has to be, right? Yeah, it must be. Boom!
Do you want to see Quin vibe code? Just get the fuck out.
In
Go
the
watch
beginning,
Pirates Software now.
Fuck out, Amber, skip that shit, homie.
I weep for the chat. We need.
Wait, season 3 not it? I don't get it.
Restless spirits of my family.
We need
Temple of Terror will have my
angel, someone to help us in time of need. Where is the grand?
Go, bro.
Aboba, please help us now, Aboba. We need you right now, Aboba, to save us from this fire.
How much is it supposed to be on left shift? Is it supposed to be? Yeah, where do you guys put your pinky? Where do you guys put your pinky? Wait. God! I am about to boost. Oh my God! The last update. I can't. I'm about to erupt. They changed the skill tree. They changed the UI. They changed my life. I logged in and my character looked at me like, "Who are you?" I tried to equip a helmet and it started a side quest. I opened the settings and got a philosophy degree. Hot! What do you mean not wrong league? I'm sweating through my mouse pad. I'm one frame drop away from ascending.
Classic drops enabled login.
Help.
Login boys.
It's so weird. The pinky, man. The pinky.
I forgot to sub before replying basic to someone saying fuck your vibe coding, so I got timed out. I'll take this opportunity to repeat if fuck your vibe coding. Hee meme, not meme.
Do you want to fucking fuck it? Fair enough. I guess most people just like it. You want to fuck it? I get it. I relate to that. So what am I last Epoch?
Quin, you are the only person on planet Earth I have ever talked about their pinky related to gaming. You have so much trouble with that little thing. Just cut it off at this point, little goop.
Does anyone have that pinky issue? I don't know, because I have the pinky issue. Okay, wait, maybe that's supposed to be an R. I feel like that's supposed to be... Wait, how do I put my main attack on left click? I don't understand. What the fuck? Can I not do that? The fuck? Go on left click, bitch. Click the slot. Okay, clicking here, no abilities. Clicking here, no abilities. How do I not get the left click?
When you arrived, it was they were like, "What? Are you good? Now come. Let me watch you fight."
You got a pink in the brain issue.
I got a pink in the brain. Goddamn right. Okay, we got any fucking minions? Wait, let me check out his bitch scales. Spell buff area instant cast attunement. Attunement instant cast area spell buff. Tailbone, increase minion HP per point. Attunement. That's gonna scale my minions up. Strength, health regen. Alright, fuck it, dude. We'll do attunement. Wait, how the fuck does it work, chat? I must know.
Smoke.
My brothers. How do I get... Do I have to go experimental mode or something? What do you mean? Where do I get that? I want left click to be... Because left click is doing nothing right now. It's my main click. Scroll scheme option. I'm gonna die. Doesn't pause. Gameplay. UI scale, experimental. Stackable items, camera smoothing low, screen check off. Where is it? Short range movement, move to, okay, wait, move to melee attack enemies that are out of range. No, alternative interaction mode, experimental. Finds all interaction to mouse left click while disabling character movement. Allows ability to mouse click. My pinky has left the building. I tried to hit the potion key and my pinky said, not today, chat. I'm out here in last epoch, bleeding from 7 status effects and my pinky is on strike. Chit. I reached for the hotkey and it just twitched. I'm mashing Q like I'm trying to send a Morse code distress signal. I don't understand! I don't understand how to do it! How do you do it?
It ends here.
So much destruction.
Is this the same Beastmaster build that Sissy Ring and Steel Mitch are playing?
Okay, if that's what they're doing, well, I had no idea what... I have literally no clue what anyone is doing. Okay? So if there is any overlap, I mean, that is purely incidental. I have only decided that I was going to go Beastmaster in the last, what, 20 minutes? Not even that. Less than 20 minutes ago.
Before it reaches town.
Hey, bitch, what do you got, huh? I've been playing A.S.S, so I've got really good at dashing. I'm super good at dashing. You noob.
Well done. We're almost there.
Very nice.
I'll see you ahead.
Take that. Okay, nice. What's this? Ah, yes. We're gonna go dog deck maxing, right? How do you get to that again? S? No, how do you get to that again? Ah, dude, I forgot all the fucking keybinds, bro. I forgot there's a keybind for that.
Why are we still here
V,
just
V.
to suffer? Every night I can feel my pinky, the pinky I've lost, and the comrades I've lost. It won't stop hurting. Like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you?
How do I do it? How do I get to my ability page? Twitch chat. No one wants to play Necromancer, bro. Fuck Necromancer. So I guess everyone's gonna be Beastmaster. Makes sense. If you try binding it. It's not A. A moves you to the left.
It's not. Speaking of, sounds like it's not. Speaking of, I must head.
A moves you to the left.
Feel free to look around.
Why do we all have pinkies? Just to suffer? I know, bro, dude. Oh, dude, you just made me press my pinky keybinds. Quin actually loves this game. It's too much ego to admit it.
Grail was just
What are you on about?
You could do this.
What are you on about?
Grail
Quin loves
was
this
just
game. He's got too much ego to admit it. What literally, what are you even on about, bro?
But this is how it must be.
This is a decent game, but the reason I stopped playing it is because I get bored. So I play it for a bit until I'm bored, and then I stop playing it. It's pretty simple. You know, it's like that is hard code.
Oh, my ego is too big that I need to quit the game because
I mean, I don't even understand the possible logic here. It literally makes no sense what you're saying. It literally makes no sense. Dude, is it me or is there some weird filter on in my game? Everything looks a little bit blurred. I feel like everything looks just a tiny bit blurred. Am I crazy? Feels like there's some slight blur on everything. Hard to describe, but it just feels like a little bit blurred. And I cannot put my ability onto... Wait, 5? You going blind? Nah, dude. I've been taking supplements for my eye health. Not going blind. It's good. It's a tiny, like there's like a filter on it. Hard to describe. Like a tiny, like to get rid of the, what do you call that shit? Where they get rid of the sharpness of the pixels or whatever. Feels like that shit's on, which I don't like on. Swipe. Oh, I like that. Okay, I still haven't figured out how to get to my ability upgrade. Control and then the keybind. GG noobs. Okay, dog. We'll do more damage per point. Where's when we get like more dogs? You have an additional wolf companion at all times. This is not count towards your companion limit. Shut! I copied Ziz's Beastmaster build, and now I'm a walking natural disaster. I summoned my first companion, and the game apologized to me. I'm out here with 47 wolves, 3 scorpions, and a bear that pays taxes. I clicked feral and my neighbor's Wi-Fi went out. Every time I dash, the groan files a complaint. Chat!
Impossible.
I'm not playing a build. I'm commanding a wildlife uprising.
Too bad there is no supplement for being retated. Sure.
Let's go creatine, bro. Let's go creatine. Should be supplementing that shit every day, baby. Creatine gaming, baby. Creatine gaming. Facts. What's that? Easy clap. What a joke, brother. What a joke. What a fucking joke. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? I'm dead bad at the keybinds, man. I need to figure my shit out before PV2, man. Everything feels so unnatural. Feels like I need to lock in, man. I need to lock in. It's weird. Am I crazy, chat? I still.
You are now aware of your pinky position. The awkward position hovering.
No, stop. Seriously, stop. Like I'm also. It's taking up about 20% of my thoughts right now with my pinky. So stop. It irritates me so much. Oh wait, am I not equipping items? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I forgot about equipping items, dude. I've been playing too much. Wait, auto compare? Is that on? Don't know we have auto compare on. I feel like I know we had it on. Invits, auto items. Swap mod ranges. Extensions always show mod ranges. Floating player name. I don't understand why anyone would that. Live divine name's normal. Okay, wait. How's this game work again, chat? Melee damage, melee critical strike chance. 0-40, 22-14 potential, 6 melee cold, stun chance, shock on hit. Range 3 meters, range 2.4 meters. Technically, what I want is attunement and stuff.
If you play proper games more often, you won't have this problem. Yep.
No, it's just gotta remember. I just gotta remember how fucking everything works. Dude, it's because I'm playing too many games. It's because I'm creating my own systems as a developer, you know. I'm just like my head's just like, wait a minute. I've got my own systems that are in my head right now that are currently stored, and I'm just comparing to these systems. You feel me? Oh, this guy fucks you up, right? This guy does a lot of damage. What the fuck? Look out! What do I do? 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 What's the portal? What's the portal button? Did he reset when I portal? I don't know. I think it resets maybe. Oh my god, he fucking reset, didn't he?
Impossible.
Dude! So bug, bro! So fucking bug, bro! What the fuck's that bullshit? Bro! What's going on there? Nah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Okay, I don't want that guy. He's dumb anyway. Fuck that guy, bro. Delete. Delete. Permanently delete. So what I gotta type? Carry name Quin Beastie. I don't know. I did that guy fucking bullshit, bro. Complete bullshit.
Sponsor at risk.
Complete
Hide
bullshit,
the evidence.
Bro. Oh my Quin. 2. Alright, he's number 2. This is number 2. Okay, we're going again, champ. We're going again. Hardcore, solo, account found. Where are we? Alright, we got 2. We're going again. No, we got
Vibe Gamer.
We go back. We go back.
In the beginning.
That guy was like, what the fuck? I got 2 potions. He has me for like 3/4 of my life per tick. I mean, what the hell?
Restless spirits of my family.
Okay, I just remember the keybinds chat so good. I just remember the keybinds. Well, I'm good. Just wanted to remember the keybinds, that's all.
Impossible.
I was trying to use portal. I don't know what my portal keybind was. I don't know what my portal keybind was. I was trying to use portal, and I tried to pause the game, but you can't pause. So I was sitting there trying to pause the game and trying to use portal, and just neither of the things is working. And it's because I don't know the keybinds, and then I just am used to being at the pause. I should have the same keybinds. It should be the same as whatever PoE keybinds are, but obviously it's not. Well, at least I don't think it is. Okay, wait, should I be picking up these white names maybe? I think I should be. 13 melee damage. 2-handed mace, 1-handed. Okay. Okay. Alright, why can I not have an ability on left click? Bitch! Why? What the hell? And what the fuck is this song? Oh, she's a big boy. Oh, fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that shit. Level 4. I think you said no veteran boots. Did I leave them on the ground? Have I left them on the ground?
What mobile game is this?
This is not a mobile game. It's literally a game designed from the ground up for PCs. They recently added like experimental WASD mode to it, and I'm using experimental WASD. So they haven't got full animations for WASD.
You have become so washed. No longer a gamer, let alone a god gamer.
Okay, I watched so many people die to that boss, by the way. I watched Steel Mage die to that boss. I watched die to that boss. Everyone dies to that boss.
Lil, goopy poopy. No wonder shit Forge won't give you 50-90.
What are you doing? Come, let me watch you fight.
Shut the fuck up, pussy. I'm little legit. That boss is fucking, yeah, if you don't have the correct upgrades, he just fucked. My pink is holding me hostage. I'm trying to play Last Epoch like a normal human being, but the potion key is guarded by the Pinky Overlord, and that little digit is demanding 20% of my total brain output just to press it. And let's be honest, my brain's running at 10% capacity on a good day. So we're deep in the red. I'm dodging projectiles, and meanwhile, my pinky is over here like it's diffusing a bomb. Because I'm using pinky for potion. I never used to do that. I forced myself to do it because it's supposed to be good. So I'm constantly aware of the pinky. I figured I would get used to it one day, but I still have not got used to it. Apparently I play the game's weird though, because I used to play WAS and I used the control key with the side of my palm.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Apparently that's weird. So the way I press control is with the side of my palm. So my whole hand is like at a different position to the average person. Retard hand pusher. Okay, that's just not nice,
We're
mate.
almost there.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'll see you ahead.
Okay, 7% move speed. Vibe Coder gaming skills. Oh my god, bro. Really? That's what you're going with? Is it Vibe Coder gaming skills? That's what you've called the club name. Vibe Coder gaming skills. Stop.
Impossible.
Okay, I need to buy some fucking upgrades here, boys. Like, I'm not going to that fucking boss again without upgrades.
Sounds the keepers have done. It's now. Speaking of, I must head there now.
I need to figure out what the fuck the portal key button is. Is it this? T?
Impossible. Impossible.
I don't know what the fuck the thing is. Okay, wait. Let me know
Right.
Okay, wait. Gloves. So she got nothing, eh? She got vet boots. So could you just shield, I guess? With a one-hander? Fuck that. Okay. So there's a little rusty. Get back in form in no time. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Grail was one.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about a thing, chat. I will be fine.
To heal Borea's army.
Okay, portal. So is that keybind? Well, I need to find out my PoE portal keybind is. PoE 2 keybind. I want it to be the same. I don't want to like muscle memory my way into the wrong keybinds. Okay, so wait. T is on the right. PoE 2. Well, mouse button 5, mouse button 4. What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I need... I'm logging in, boys. I'm logging in. I gotta find out what portal's on to make sure I don't... I want to learn wrong muscle memory, right? I don't want to learn... I don't want to learn the incorrect muscle memory, if that makes sense. Because then, if I'm doing that, well, then that's really bad. What the fuck is... Bro, what is going on with all the updaters nowadays? What is going on? Like, what are we doing here? Just download the thing onto the thing. To check. By the way, why don't we use GitHub to store info? I was thinking about that. How come I can store all this stuff on GitHub for free? What? I was thinking about using GitHub for so much stuff, like my streamer application that I have for all my little channel points and stuff. I thought, like, why don't I just push that to Git? Why don't I have all this stuff on Git? I was thinking about just using Git for a bunch of shit, just to use it as my personal storage. The way I have it on the cloud. It's being pulled and stored, and Mark's providing it. Ask AI. Well, I mean, there must be a limit, obviously, right? Like what? But if I'm just storing like you know, information like OBS. I should push my entire OBS configuration to Git, right? And then that way I always have like an updated version. Like whenever I do an update to my stream, I just push another version to Git. Boom, I can always roll back to like a previous, you know, when you push the data. I don't care. I can still make it private, right? Okay, options, where are we? Options, portal. What is it? Portal. Mass 5. Mass 5. So, Mass 5. T. Mass 5. Okay, I'm good. I'm just cool. So, what the fuck? I was spamming it. Is it like a cooldown in combat or something? I don't know. It's probably the fact that I'm spamming like escape as well, trying to pause. The escape list doesn't pause and it just loses all control to your character. The fuck, last seat fuck? When are we getting pause? When are we getting pause here? Come on, step up your game. Wait, isn't Last Epoch owned by China now as well? Shouldn't they have like hella China money to like make pause? Wasn't there like some drama about that? I don't remember the details. Wait, Korea owns Last Epoch now? Wait, who owns Last Epoch now?
Impossible.
Win vibe coding. We'll see, mate. We'll see. We'll fucking see. I will definitely be doing an amount of vibe coding today, but it may be later on after I've gone to the gym, like on Sheep Farm. I don't know if I'll be doing any on main. I still want to look at all the PV2 stuff as well. But I just want to give this a blast, start my character up, get a fucking dude going. You know what I'm saying? Okay, wait, I need more upgrades so I don't die to this fucking boss again, bro. Like, actually. Dude, is speaking of the dogs just a shit idea? Early? Legit?
Impossible.
Dude, the Last Epoch skill system, bro, and the roguelite. That'd be interesting, right? Ooh, that's kind of like what a Hell Clock does, actually. They kind of have like a similar esque, where it's like a build, but then you've also got a random buff you get.
Impossible.
Nah, I think it's late. I think the more random is better. So you just start off with a new build every game. Ideas. I just constantly have ideas, bro. I think there should be definitely low chance things that drop, which completely change the way you build the character, though, for sure. In roguelites, like a very rare item that like does something completely modifies you. Your sword attack is now cheat. I can't afford to let these so-called games corrupt my keybind abilities. I have to keep my mind fresh so I can properly Alt-Tab into Obsidian, then Alt-Tab into Cursor, then Alt-Tab accidentally into Discord, then Obsidian, then Godot, who. Fuck. Okay, so wait, I'm back to where I was before, and I feel like I'm just as weak as I was.
Same
wait,
build every game, classic fat lol. Then the camera panned out, but Dr. I am clown Coda69.
Can we farm? Can we farm? Look, how does this work? Wait, what do I do? Do I just farm gear or something? There's no way I'm gonna beat this guy. He's gonna beat me for sure. But you can't avoid damage. It's just like he just does damage you and hits you for half your life. I'm gonna go back and sell shit and see if I can buy upgrades. I've seen this boss kill everyone, by the way. Do not say, like, he's struggling with the first boss. Shut the fuck up. Legit, this boss murders everyone. He's fucking bullshit. Okay, wait. Throwing damage, melee attack speed. 2 dex, 10 health. Get like a ring or something. 2 potion slots. 3 potion slots. Can I forge it? How does that work? V?
Right.
I just got no crafting mats though. Okay, I've got full gear on and I've got upgrades. I mean, I should. Okay, wait. What? How do I get my health potions back? Whenever you shift click to sell something, it uses your potion. How do you get that back? Where's that? Who's the health potion, motherfucker? Wait, what happened to the belt? What happened to the belt?
Right.
What happened to the belt?
Right.
Oh my god.
Impossible.
Okay, here we go. My 1 month son is already in maps. Oh, shut the fuck up. Okay, lock in, boys. Lock in. Here we go. We go. This guy's harder. This guy's way harder than the actual act boss, by the way. Way harder than the act boss. This is the hardest boss in the entire act. Easily. Unless you got like an OP character, of course. Okay, what's this? Ghost run, okay. Okay, fuck it. I'm going in, boys. Oh, silver ring. I'm cooking with that. What's this? Movement speed 7%. Okay. Here we go. Stupid fucking dog's dying, bro. What are you doing? Jesus. Insane. Can I use my attacks with this? I hope I can. Yes, with me. He's down. Uber boss down, baby. Let's go. I have completed the redemption arc here. I need to figure out how to fuck. Keep the damage stacking. Wait, I need to figure out how the fuck quests work. Quests. So I want to do the side. I want to do the side quest, right? Because side quest gives you like permanent upgrades to your character, yeah. Pretty sure that's how it works. Wait, this guy's channel plays games instead of an AI bot making dog-ass game. What do we got here? This guy Banny Better? What do you guys think? Shut the fuck up, bro. This is your last chance, bro. You've been banned for today. Get the fuck out of here. You've been banned for today. The game is not dog. Your mom is dog ass. Your mama's dog ass. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about that? Get banned. Back to League Launch. Yeah, he got banned for last year, but League Launch. Hope it was worth it for you, little cup. Hope it was worth it for you. Straight up. Oh my god, bro. Escape to close the line. Chat, has anyone figured out how to get ability on left click? Or are we just permanently stuck to have left click just do nothing the entire time? So your main button just does nothing the entire time. So I'm unable to do it. I'm legitimately unable to get my left click up and running. I told you a million times. Yeah, we didn't tell me well enough, did you?
You didn't tell me well enough. Click on the left ability. Click on your left click button. Click on the sword button. Click the hotkey you want to use it with. Click on that. Huh? I don't want it to move. I don't want it to move ever. I don't want it to move ever. I want it to never move. How do I make it never? I don't want it to move ever. I want it to just use the ability. I press left click, it does Gathering Storm. Do you understand what I'm saying? I want to press left click and it does the ability.
Chat looking cute. Quin, you kinda look cute, but I don't wanna be too parasocial.
My man. Hey, chill, bro. Listen, like, masculine and shit, right? Yeah. Chat, I got more last Epoch playtime than your mama has, dudes. In bed. And that's a lot. Okay, it's gonna go Eterra's Blessing for sure. And this is gonna go... Okay, now I got heals, boy. It's done. I can heal my dog now, right? Yeah, I can heal the dog. I can heal myself. G fucking G. Fuck you, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Booming. Much play time, you can beat the first boss. Hey, I'm gonna more than beat the first boss. First boss in my sleep, homie. You wanna stand me? My mom was 0 to 7 in PoE, just like you. I am actually 7 out of 7 in PoE. Ubers. HGSF, so... You know what it says 0 to 7? Do you know that people out there who genuinely think I'm 0 to 7? Like, unironically, they do like, wait, what do you mean he's killed new boss? They don't realize that I kill Uber bosses almost every league that I play. And I've had several leagues with multiple Uber boss kills. With the most ethical builds known to man. Okay, what is this? You have increased average every 3 seconds when you hit. Ah! Dude, just kill him, dog. What the fuck? Oh, that's my button. Because people have been lying too much. People have been lying too much. Wolves deal additional cold damage with attacks and have a chance to stun enemies. There's a chance to retaliate with a stun bolt when they're hit. Alright, whatever, dude. Let's get this and just... Let me through. Cool animation.
This way. You're here to help protect this.
Wait, this guy's evil, bro, isn't he?
Tread carefully.
I'm pretty sure this guy's evil. Don't trust him, bro. Whoa, what are these little icons now? Is that like a strength? What does that mean? Are those icons symbolizing tags? Damage type debuffs. I don't know. Those are new. I haven't seen these before. As a game dev, I'm quite interested. You know, see if I can't glean a thing or two from playing last Epoch. Can't learn. Wait, what's the head feedback on last Epoch? Okay, should we have a health potion in the roguelike, by the way? Should health potion be a thing you can get?
Impossible.
Got out. Killing my dog, killing myself. You did.
right? Health potions. I don't think you need health potions, right? They'll create the pinky issue as well. Fuck that.
Not here. It isn't safe. That should hold. Well, tell you what.
Shit, Pinky,
let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more.
Now,
These
this is
beast
game days
dogs
I can
are
get down
hardly
with.
worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Oh, man. Make sure your game can run more than 1 minute first. Okay, it was running. Dude, you wait till you see A.S.S. Chat, I'm not even kidding. Check Sheep Farmers VOD yesterday. A.S.S. was running really fucking well with everything. Chat scaling, character scaling, everything. We just had to refactor again for the 3rd time. Okay, so now it's just broken again. Stop saying that it doesn't run. It does run. Just good school optimization, mate. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. They hit you in the head. Ooh, yeah, give me that. Give me that. Just go min-maxing the game so we can have fucking insane shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Runs. Haters are gonna hate, man. That's what they say. You know, you ultimately at the end of the day, when you're making greatness, that's what they say, right? When you're on top, they're gonna try to bring you down. Okay, when you're reinventing the gaming meta, of course the haters are gonna hate. What they said about Expedition 33. People said that was a bad game. Doesn't matter. Wait, did anyone say Expedition 33 was bad? I don't think so, actually. I think everyone unanimously was like, yo, Tim's the best. Holy shit. It's fucking cracked.
Impossible.
Take that if I'm gonna take it myself. Too much white stuff. We'll pull back and grab this real quick, okay? Used to be bad because it was good. That's fake news. I said I didn't want to chat to bias me, and because I have a natural proclivity to disliking things that people say I'm gonna like a lot. It's just a thing that happens. It's a quirk of my psychology. Which is why I actively tell people, stop telling me this, because it's gonna, like, brick me. It's because someone hires something up super hard, and then it's not quite as good as what you're expecting it to be. It's a letdown, versus if, like, people don't hype it up and you play it, and it's like, wow, that's actually pretty fucking good. That's like, a positive. People need to understand. But people don't understand that. You should never over. If you think something's really good, you should not overhype it intentionally. You should be like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty tight. And then when someone plays it, they're like, holy fuck, this is real good. Boom. Whereas if you sit there saying the same, it's like saying someone says they've got the funniest joke ever, and they keep saying it's gonna be the funniest joke ever. They tell you the joke, it was just like a little bit funny, then you feel bad for not liking it that much. Press shift F to see what lip filter you have on. Yeah, I don't know if I have a lip filter on, bro. Help! My dog's dead. Go, dog, go!
Where's the God Vi decoder?
Oh god. Is it like a real easy way of doing this? Is it like a super basic lip filter? Minimum skill level increase, I understand. Yeah, I understand. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. We could do a melee attack. Or I could do a... I didn't even check my fucking points either. Fuck it, dude, fuck it. Minion damage. Oh, that's it. Minions. They're all gonna have different things, right? That was... Like, I could do, like, armor shred or something on my attack. To, like, make the minion do more damage, or I could chuck totems out because I'm attunement. But then that's kind of like a shaman cuck thing to do, like put down totems like some pussy bitch. I could speak into the heal maybe. Nah. Fuck the song.
Thank you for the great entertainment. All the best to the family.
Turbo. Turbo. Need a 666. Melee area physical. Minion. Uh-oh. Attunement. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, these got minions. Wait, what is this? This scales my bats up or something. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's just a picture of a bat. When you attack without at least one enemy, cool for a spirit. Wait, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. When you attack with swipe and hit at least one enemy, you call for a spirit wolf. Feed you your summoned wolves. Okay, yeah, that's what we're doing. GG noobs. We're doing that, eh? We're doing that for sure. It's gonna have a cooldown though, which is gonna be kind of weird. But I guess fuck it. Fuck it. We're gonna leave and go towards the immunity node. See if I actually have an escape.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me
True,
first
I can
check
do
and
that.
make sure the
Or I can
Epoch's
just do what
safe.
I'm doing now. Boom. And then YOLO, bro.
No.
Get him!
Because he gets grabbed. Who is the bad guy? What? There's some old guy that betrays us, right? I'll handle it. I'm pretty sure it's that guy. You. Pet the damn dog. You can't pet the dog, bro. Don't no loophole to Andy, bro. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, fuck this. Yeah, I'm spoiling this big lore, bro. My bad. Tentacle boss. I already beat the tentacle boss hardest mode. Dude, I fucking shredded. I came back and shredded last Epoch, right? Last time I played it, I came back and just shredded the fucking game.
The Terror's blessing.
Absolutely annihilated it.
Prayers be with you.
You don't remember?
Impossible.
Anyone who was here would remember. No, I killed that. I killed the upgraded version of
Hey
some
yo,
guy.
what up? Everything is Gucci?
Yeah,
Everything
bro.
okay? What we there? You stay safe, stay alive, and bring both us back.
Attunement's gonna be good. And it gives me rares. I do 3 of this. That's probably heaps. Into the Highlands. Alright. Chad, I destroyed the fuck out of Lagom. Okay? He got annihilated. He got annihilated. And I was doing in-game maps things, and I was doing all the difficulties, and I did like the higher difficulty Lagom. And then it was like, there was some other fucking guy, but it was apparently going to take me like weeks to get there or something. That I was like, ah, fuck that. You had to be there, Jack. You had to be there. You had to be there. If either you were there or you weren't there. Dog! Fucking kill something! I'm like walking back between the 2 mobs. Like, I'm smacking one, smacking the other, smacking one, smacking the other. The dog is just not attacking anyone. He's supposed to be my main skill. The fuck are you doing? My dog seems complete ass, I'm not gonna lie. He seems to be just doing fucking nothing. Like, I'm taking all these nodes that are supposed to give my dog damage, but... I guess it'll start ramping soon. Like, it seems like the only thing that's doing damage is my little swipe. I have 0 nodes scaling my damage, though. I'm gonna be honest, this ability could use some pitch modulation between each strike. It sounds too, from an audio design point of view, it's kind of a repetitive sound effect I keep hearing over and over and over again. I'm just saying, it could use a little bit of audio modulation, just a little pitch shift on each attack. Create a slight variety that makes it less annoying to hear many times over. It's a thing, you know, it's a little trick, one of the little dev tricks I've learned. It's some oop shit, you probably wouldn't. You either get it or you don't get it.
Die, demon.
You're good. I saved you, bro. Well, now what? Definitely play the same guy, by the way. I'm playing this game because it's on League launch. Oh, it's a Blue Goblin! Oh, dude! Blue Goblin! Oh, I gotta have that! I gotta for sure have that!
Impossible.
Oh my god, bro, what the... Fucking get him! Yeah, I gotta ult-tab to Obsidian real quick, shit. Protect me, dog, go! Tanky, fast, stops every now and then. Time limit. Big XP. Plus loot drop. Yo! There we go. +1 idea to the game, bro. Boom. It's actually a D3 idea, but, you know, whatever. Dude, what are you talking? Okay, did last Epoch steal it from D3? Okay, so what then? Is it okay to steal ideas? Okay, wait. You understand PoE, for example,
Quinny,
is literally just D2
that
stolen
rip
out the
tip was
wazoo.
weak. No keyboard slam, no rage, no sliding back in your chair, no getting up to get coffee. All this going on, though, all that's going on in Quin's head is vibey codes. Potent ideas. This is the new norm, chat. Vibe coder, pretending to be a gamer.
I'm not low-key kind of jealous of people who just get to code all day. Like, those guys, like, man, that's sick. You imagine just being able to create games all day and just test the games. Oh shit, Nemesis. Move speed, dodge running. 100% have dodge speed. Hit version. Doesn't really synergize with what I'm trying to do. Strength, void res, health. I mean, that just seems good. Wait, so I empower it, this gets better. This gets better if I empower. right? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god, I almost just fucking died, dude. So, like, just him spawning. It's good to go near him. Stay down, bitch. Stay down. Damn, that guy was crazy, bro. That guy was fucking crazy, bro. See those heals? I had to keep healing my dog up. Dropping some totems in there, going some cheeky melees here or there. Boom, boom, boom. We took them out. Dude, I take PoE pause for granted so hard now. It feels so like it's so convenient. Just pressing upgrade skill in it, like upgrades. You know, you don't have to worry. Like you're like, oh, let me just spec my thing real quick. Keep wanting to upgrade my abilities. Yeah, wait, 1, 2, 3. Wolves have a chance of chilling me on hit. I mean, Stormlord, that's cool. You're fucking a little bit chill. Don't get it twisted. Bro, I am 0 fucking damage, man. Holy shit. Wait, 1 strength 89. It's more of a vibe. Okay, do I lose this tankiness? And put on the yellow weapon, what do you think? I'm supposed to be a minion build though, I'm not supposed to be melee, so... You know? So far, 25 games have been... Okay, wait, so... Use Path of Exile 2. Okay. There's a hashtag add a picture block? Or Expedition 33? Or what I'm confused. What, like... The other 500 fucking, like, little horror games? I guess they're all ants too? I'm confused.
Quin, you are getting closer to pirata software every single day that passes. You're accumulating game development experience, giving life advice using paint, changing your voice. So tell us, when is the scandal breaking up?
Chad, if there was gonna be a scandal come out, it would have come out like 1,000,000 trillion times over. I am the most transparent, Andy. It's to my own detriment, right? I'm too transparent. I'm too transparent. Actually, I regret being so transparent. I wish I didn't give out as much information as I did about myself, but it is what it is. It's part of who I am. Yeah, all this like Me Too shit, all these people getting cancelled, all this stuff, dude. I'm just like a dude who just plays computer games. Who lives in New Zealand. And just gives insanely good takes. You know, I don't really... There is no big scandal. I mean, the scandal is that I got, like, 4 kids for. What's going on there? Shit. Facts. I'm a... You know? How can one man breed so much? Get your ass up here, little loot goblin! I need your loot! fuck's my dog at? Oh, yeah. Dude, this is the most ZDPS fucking guy I think I've ever played on last Epoch. This is legit ass compared to like 500 other builds that I played. Okay, we got something though. What's this? 18 melee damage. Okay. Let's upgrade. Oh, what's this one? 11 melee damage? Chance to bleed. Minion health, melee damage. Okay, we go. Now we're cooking. I have unspent points. Why is there no little icon when I have unspent points? I need like a little brain icon down the bottom right, saying like, "Yo, dog, your brain's not fully spec'd." You know what I'm saying? I mean, I did. That's what. Isn't it supposed to be that? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure that's a mechanic. You're supposed to have a little brain down the bottom when you've got a point that's not spec'd. There wasn't. Maybe it's because I by mistake opened it in mid-combat and then it closed it. And then I guess it just doesn't show after that. PoE, you can put your ability on left click, right? That's a thing?
Why the fuck it's called vibe coding anyways? Cause from what I've seen you don't do actual coding there and just do prompts to AI without actual engineering. If anything it's more like a prompt virtuoso or creative director job. But instead of devs you got AI, and in our case it's more like some bumcore PoE director comes in, asks you for shit, and then yell at you something like,
"And do not make any mistakes!"
No, because you have to understand how the mechanics work and the systems work and how they interconnect and how the abilities are actually designed and how they scale and how they plug into each other. You have to understand the OOP design, the modularity. Okay, you have to understand, you know, deeper than just like do this. I thought it was just do this. It's not just do this. It's like, oh. So your character's technically a fucking pill-shaped hitbox. There's a radius, and you have to understand, like, do you understand how monsters do damage in my game, chat? You probably don't. And I do now. It's like how a monster's built.
Non dimenticarlo mai, amico, non fare errori, inoltre non devi aggiungere nemici. Pom amava Juve, Popino per me a Bova, Denigen non andare.
Dude, you need to come out from the fucking corner.
A confonderti, non amava tu, per Popino anche Isa morura, nessun belli mare sulla mia strada, amava tu. Vai via da.
So my dog does negative damage. I'm a full dog build that does no damage. He'll die soon, boys. He'll die soon. Don't worry about it. He's going down soon.
You know, Quin really is the people's streamer. He is relatable. A lot of streamers excel at something really well, like Shroud or Tyler1. But Quin, little Gup here, he's just a guy, not too good at games, not too good at coding, not too good at takes.
Fuck, oh god. shit.
dude.
You don't get it.
Doing
You
your
have to
mom.
understand shit. I mean, I don't understand literally any of this coding shit, but the AI does. So it's basically me understanding it. I get it, Chet. Just steal some ideas from good games and put it in my slop game.
Oh, Terror. My knees. For such large creatures, those
I can tell you, I can do a diagram right now for how monsters calculate their attack range and how their attacks designed. And
let's head back.
How the pill-shaped hitbox on the player works and how it calculates the up and the down axes of when a should be able to be valid to be hit and not to be hit. I mean, it's some cool stuff, some really cool stuff. Understanding these things, like it's and the thing is, if you don't know that, then you can't fix the problem. Which is why I've learned, like, oh my god, I need to learn how all these things work, and so you're understanding what the code does without understanding the code. It'd be like knowing how a car, like, okay, the engine. It'd be like not knowing how to build an engine, but understanding what an engine does, and why it's there, and what it's connected to. Yeah, but no, a lot of it I'm still clueless.
Never forget it, man, make no mistakes. Also, you know behind the enemies, boom, boom. I'm about to be popping up off me, mama. Then again, I don't go be getting the twisted
But how to spawn a Twitch chatter into the game? Just how that system works, for example. You gotta be like, yeah, make Twitch chatters come in to the game. What happened? Oh, I missed the part where he betrays us. Missed the part where he betrays us. Oh no. Monsters and versus dogs. Oh, shut the fuck up. Damage and it's more area. Ooh, yeah. This is big damage area, baby.
Chet, why'd you make my AI look so retarded?
I literally pulled it multiple times, you fucking low IQs. That's the first thing I did. It was the intuitive thing to do when I got there. You cannot do it. I tried it like 3 times.
When do I get my second dog?
I walk up to the box. I press grab. The game's fucking dog shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That shit, fuck it. Okay, what level? Level 9. What am I? Level 9. This is correct. So I'm about the same level as zone.
And who are you?
Shut up. Yo, relax. Chat, when do I deep dive my PoE 2 stuff, by the way? I want to do a PoE 2 deep dive. I'm wondering when I do that. Do you think I do it closer to PoE 2? And how much prep do I want to do for the new league? Gathering Storm area skills. Oh, those are the good shots. You want to like shot that, right? You want to like use a shatter on that bitch. 3 hours before launch? Nah. I definitely want to have some more practice than that. I should make a rule like I need to practice a little bit every day or something, just to get back into the fucking feng shui. So that way I'm not like completely cooked and rusted on date. Like,
So it's
I
like
only gone fully
a
rusted.
guy who understands that a car uses combustion of fuel to power the engine, standing behind the engineers and mechanics, saying, make the car go faster.
No.
And then calling himself an engineer.
No,
and
you
a
say,
mechanic.
what if, it'd be like, no, what if you hooked up like a fucking turbo to the exhaust? That way we can reuse more, whatever the fuck. You basically, you understand, like, you have to, I don't know anything about cars, how they work. Okay, so, like, in this analogy, I wouldn't be able to give an apt example. But, it'd be like understanding how the system works, why it's there. Like, if you watch Chief Army yesterday, you'll see me solve several problems by figuring out where it's fucking up, because it's like really smart, but it's really dumb, and it just and it tries to hard code stuff, and I say no, reference a code from this other component that we already have, take that and use that information. So we're not over, and you'll see. Go watch the stream if you want to see. This just constantly, it's constantly you're having to tell it, it's like no, do it differently. Next to this, use that. Don't do that. Have you thought the problem could be this? Sorry, no, incorrect.
Oh, so what you're saying basically is that you are literally Elon Musk.
I'm actually Elon Musk.
Oh.
It's a better video game.
Like you, low game a code. I'm an engineer. You screw. Ow.
Okay, we safe? Okay, wait, what was that? Any Corey? Get your potions ready. About to go down, boys. We're popping off. Yo, we'll be doing some PoE shoe stuff today. We'll be doing a lot of things today. Get your potions ready. We're just fucking shredding up on the Beastmaster. Gonna test out a little Beastmaster rework, pop off, do a little hardcore Lassie bot character, see what the fucking changes are like. Get them ready, boys. I ain't googling no Beastmaster leveling build. Right back.
I thought I ate a 20 milligram edible but it was 200. I need someone to tell me the pizza is ready, please.
To see Quin play a better game, just say a baba, and would begin. Do you want to see Quin vibe code? Just get the fuck out and go watch Pirate Software now. I weep, I weep. I wait for the chat. We need a hero. We need an angel. Someone to help us in time of need. Where is the Grand MacGuffin? You know time. Hey, Boba, please help us now, Boba. We need you right now, Boba, to save us from this slump. But wait, there's something more. It looks like a sponsor is right at the door. God last epoch, oh God, why? Why? Jesus Christ, oh why? Because
I'm back. What happened? Jesus Christ, what's ever happening? What happened?
It's a classic case of middle manager syndrome. They always feel like they're the most important part of the team, when in reality, any one of us could engineer better prompts with his infinite budget. Skrill out too.
It's Cohh. You're coping on. You're coping on. Try it. The hard part is not the prompting, by the way, or the whatever. It's having good ideas and having to make the game good and actually play nice.
Okay, listen up, Chet. After I die in
wrong.
last epoch, I will deleting my game because I've beaten it like I have Raft. Then we will be starting Shadow of the Erdtree. No fragments, no Bloodhound Step, no leveling. Get your Pog Champs ready.
Minion increase melee damage per 5% per point. Interesting. What's going to the game? The entire game. Like literally, like the. Honestly, the ticket system that I've got going on right now is ingenious. If you understand how, if you understood how it works, which a lot of you guys can't comprehend, the monster power threshold combined with the ticket system, you would be like, holy fuck, Zinema, it's so smart. I iterated that probably like 15 times. Repeatedly, coming up with new ideas,
Hey,
new ideas to
GUP.
this current one, which is
I'm
like...
working on a game too, but I'm having an issue. Maybe
Honestly, I
you
need to
can
patent
help.
it or something.
My auto-aim
kind of
weapon
system.
finds the nearest enemy using get nodes near in group every frame, but it's causing lag with lots of enemies. Also, bullets
It's
keep
genuine. I've never seen any
chasing
game do it ever.
enemies.
It's such a good system. It's really fucking smart. It's like really smart.
Farewell.
Oh shit. Okay, good stuff.
Farewell.
I get a lot of you guys don't understand how it works, but it's all good. I don't want to sit here and explain it all day. It would be too long. Never seen it doesn't exist. I've never seen anyone do it. Like it is genuinely like innovating. The thing is, how many people are making Twitch chat integrated games that are designed to play with Twitch chat? Many. Not many. They always do it as an afterthought. This is still ground up. Queen, dog, my for doggy dog.
My hips are hurting, mind is working, still thinking about that Still I'm about to puppy no. Elbow is spasming, mind orgasming. I got an idea for my code. Still I'm about to puppy no.
The character is about to pop off. Like legit. Legit. We get that second dog. We get some extra dog gear. I see like increased dog level shit. And some extra attunement here or there. We'll start ramming. Let's stuck on the fucking staircase. I'm gonna die trying to read this shit out of message. I gotta scroll and find it. It's got pause. It just says that ellipsis. What is this? are bringing up harder. You guys are the ones who are obsessed. Let's not get it twisted, boys. Let's not get it twisted. So I simply,
Check, my ticket system is amazing.
Distribute a
I
reflection of
stole
the
it from a
chat.
crane game while I was being cucked the other day. It lets one person spawn and 100 rats at once. That's it. We don't need anything else. Just lots of rats for one person because tickets are cool, chat.
No, that's not how it works. So the reason that happens is because
You
one
should
person
make
will
a
join
game
and I'll
that
turn
can
the ticket up.
query the AI while you play so chat can request real-time
is this?
bespoke events to happen.
Folks,
You know you love things that are bespoke.
I was thinking about a way of chat creating their own guys, and they could submit them automatically as long as they're within certain parameters. And then the artwork could get checked. I was thinking something like that, kind of. I mean, yeah. But no, it sounds like they'll just try and break the game. They'll also like delete the game or something, right? It's an idea though. It's an idea though. AI integrated. Can do totally unique things within a set range of parameters. I mean, it could work. You could definitely do it. You could definitely do it. You could basically give it like a bunch of knobs and a bunch of things it can pull, and that won't break the game. That it can work with it. So you create like a series of rules, and it does like a live fucking custom, totally unique, bespoke thing based on what chat's typing. We already have that. We already have chat summaries and chat. Like chat, it already reads AI. The AI already reads chat. Like, we already have all your logs, and we could easily summarize all of chat and then do something based off that summary. Although the only thing was it would need my API key in the code, and then it'd be on GitHub. Oh wait, could you just get it to call the API key with a token that's in a file, which is getNord? You probably could, right? So have a getNord file, which has the token in it, and it gets substituted out. Yeah, that'd work.
Impossible.
Yeah, that'd work. You can do it. Buzzword Billy? It's not a buzzword, it's just how it would work. I mean, I get that you don't understand what I'm saying. It's fine, though. It's fine. Hey, chat, what do you guys think about this feature, by the way? I was thinking about, you know that weird video editor thing that I did where I had, like, the dog, like, frothing with rabies mouth, and we had, like, a, you know, the VO3 thing, where you could put an image in and then make it do something? Is this too complicated? I was thinking about a system where you do a channel point redemption with an imager link. The program goes to that imager link, downloads the image. It gets checked by a multimodal visual model, which checks like it's not TOS, right? So if you put like a penis in there or something, it's gonna be like no. And then if it's okay, it sends it off to replicate API, which goes to VO3, which then generates a video based on your description. And then it puts it in the queue to be played like a TTS. Would people be fucked to do that? It's kind of like an AI song, except it'd be a video.
Impossible.
What do you guys think about that? Oh shit, there we go, boys. We are locked in. Wait. Bitch. What's that attack? What does my dog active do? It makes him do more damage, right? It's really bad idea to do it anyway. I already told Tara like to do it, but I'm not ready to respond yet. Oh, it's for sure doable. That's exact workflow. That's exactly how it will work. It's definitely works. It's totally doable. It means every time you generate something, it costs me like $1 or something.
It's me who is fixing the problems. Here's an example. My rats were upside down. I don't know why, really. So I decided to fix the problem. I typed into GPT. Rats are upside down. Turn them around.
Well, this didn't fix the issue. I got closer to solving it. So what I did is I typed, rats are still upside down, fix it. Or it'll take away 1 clanker point. If you were on the stream, you would know that. Didn't fix it either.
Go on.
So I pretty much asked Teo to fix it.
No.
Okay, dude. Oh, wait, you can drop items on the ground, right? Using like a button? I think. Oh, dude, you can do that. That's so sick. Bug guy. Where he waited for the stream to start, and the second it started, he did a song. Like. It's crazy. That is crazy. He's good. He's the man, though. He's got good shit. It's ultra niche. It's super bespoke. Who else is making shit like this? No one.
Plead the gods have long left this world.
Oh yeah, brother up. Get 3 bits better than that shit ass.
What? Go on then.
Are we close? We're close, boys. We're close. 1 point, then boom, additional wolf. Like how Eli's just a PoE 2 waiting room. It's not. Well, it's not a PoE 2 waiting room. It allows you to get back into the ARPG swing of things. It's like a game, which is WAS. It's got Dash. They've got new shit they've been working on. You know, free to play. Wait, is it free to play? What do you have to buy it? Do you have to buy this game? Oh, you can't play it unless you buy it. Oh, get fucked. That's like every other ARPG. Wait, what do you mean? Every ARPG is always just like a waiting room to the best one, technically. And that just changes depending on what everyone's playing at the time, right?
This room I hear their whispers clear. Voices in the eyes.
PoE used to be the waiting room for D3 seasons, bro. Let's not get it twisted. I'm trying to suck, but I think conduit. I'll take it. Let's go, baby. Facts, it was. Dude, I want to leave with this drum, man. This is good shit. Makes no damage.
Would be fucking Joe hiding in my walls, echoes in the darkness they call. Woody fucking Joe hiding in my
that fucking lightning sound effect, dude?
Every shadow moves.
Fix it.
Every sound.
This? Doing it. This mother, dude. Audio. That shit was not stereo. It was in the walls. Do you know what? As a dev, I know what it's like when you have a sound effect that's a bit of a problem. I'll get me started on explosion.wham. Don't get me started on explosion.wham. Shit. I'm going demon mode. Stay down. I'm gonna be honest, this Strime Hill's fucking cooked with blast. What's even happening with this thing, dude? I don't know. YOLO. Whatever, it hits whenever I attack with right click. So, that'll fucking do. It'll do.
So it's a slop and PoE2 is a slop.
Everything's a slop.
So what game is not slop? Like, what can you explain me what game is not slop? Minecraft. Dude, I actually had a fucking premonition. I was like, wait a minute, I'm paying for like multiple Minecraft servers. I need to delete my payment for that. Now I can continue playing anymore.
Say ababa and would forget.
What is going on here?
Do you want to see Quin vibe code? Just get the fuck out and go watch pirate software now. I weep, I weep, I weep for the chance. We need a hero, we need an angel, someone to help us in time of need. Where is the Grand McDonald?
Big Grand McDonald's.
Hey, Aboba, please help us now, Aboba. We need you right now, Aboba, to save us from this slump. But wait, there's something more. It looks like a sponsor is right at the door. Oh no, it's last call. Please not last sleep, oh God, why? Why? Jesus Christ, no one.
Your difficulty changes. The campaign is insane. Come on to the side to kill now. Come on! Come on! Time for you to die, Juppos. Time for you to die. Double totem, dogs up. Wolf dick. Pressing Q, right clicking. More totems. Maximum damage. Dodge this. Spamming Q on cooldown. Both at the same time. Both at the same time. Let's go. Am I the DPS jet or are these guys tanky as fuck? I'm tryharding. Come on! Nice. Maybe going dog at the beginning is not the play. Got him, boys. You taking notes? Because you fucking should be. You fucking should be. That's how it's done right there. Fucking gaming, boy. Fucking gaming. That hammer.
No room.
Just take water back now. Nice filter. Yeah, my filter's cooked. Does anyone know what I can do to fix my filter? Does anyone have a filter? Is there a way I can import like a Beastmaster filter ASAP? Like, I'm talking just any, like just a Beastmaster filter that works. Boom. You get GPT to code yourself a filter ASAP? What happened to the praising the in-game filter? Oh, it's good. I just haven't got, I don't want to lose time. I don't want to lose uptime. Right? Someone would have spent like hours and hours and hours making a perfect one. Okay. Or I could make some scuff raw dog one right now. Right? Which... I don't want to make a scuff raw dog one right now. I'd rather just fucking get one that someone spent hours and hours working on that I can just then instantly import and just gain the advantage. As if I had done that. Ooh. 3 vet. Oh, fuck. Oh. Whatever, it's close enough. Close enough.
Opera, Italian, sad, dramatic, bespoke aria, trembling strings, echoing choir aboba aboba, aboba. Bespoke cuore, amabata popping off. Denny gen piange nell'ombra. Vibe coding Sony modular Percy. Aboba. Also oop. Aboba. Aboba in notte scura. Amabata popping off Eterno. Denny Gensusura. Aboba. Medecent EI Aboba. Aboba. Aboba Eterno. Aboba Finale.
Max roll druid leveling 1.3. This is for BM, right? This for BM? Is this for BM? Oh. Beastmaster leveling. Fuck it. Alright, see? So some other guy put in a ton of effort, made all that shit, and then boom. And if I wanted to, I could edit it. I could open up here. I could go in. I could turn some shit off, change some shit in game without having to alter to a website. What I want though, the dream is smart filters. So you can set thresholds. Like once you have certain many of these, this means you turn that off, and then once you have that many things, this then turns off or reduces the size. Then you only show this many stacks. Once you have those, and you can set like a progression up, where your filter automatically updates based on a bunch of settings, effectively. Alley res 13. I mean, I guess alley res is better than double res, but then again, void damage is what the boss does, right? This is not bows, bro. This is not bows. That is it. That mods ban anyone saying coding in parentheses. They don't understand. You have to understand complex concepts, like telling the AI when a character hits the player do 1 from 20, which is their max health. And when I tell it to do that, sometimes it breaks the dodge or the sword, and then I have to tell the AI to fix that. Coding life is tough. Nope. You can show this to like, wait, if you did speak English. Whoa!
Fellow hunter.
Notte scura va tu copino vetenno vegni che sussurra.
Dog's getting wrecked. Oh, he's dead. That shit is fucked up. I gotta leave. I don't know how to find this. What was under this? I can't tell. 13. What am I? 13. This place is fucked up, eh? Nah. I can't. I'm just gonna leave. It's too powerful. It's okay. It gives me something to look forward to. We got the new mechanic that's too powerful for me. I can't do it just yet. I have to wait till I get a bit more power. To get new power, we'll come back and we'll do. We won't come back here, but we'll do it in the future. So got that, got that to look forward to in the future there. So new mechanic, can't do it.
When play a better game, just say ababa, and we'll again. Do you want to see Quin by the code? Just get the fuck out and go watch Pirate Software now. I will. Someone to help us in time of need. Where is the Grand Magdalene? now above to save us from this love. But wait, there's something more.
Oh God, what the fuck's happening here?
It looks like a sponsor is right at the door. Oh no, it's last epoch. Please not let me buckle down.
Imagine this. Imagine that to this. Oh, dude, I need a bullet hell. Dude, I need a bullet hell mechanic. We need a bullet hell mechanic on one of the bosses. Oh, we are. We're gonna have El-Kaiser shoot out, like he's gonna do LFG, right?
Wow, chat, look at this smug little hobbit, doing shit codes, shit DPS, shit gameplay, clown week when people it. Still, have a nice weekend. Bobo Opera is the new meta, I guess. Fuck.
I keep thinking, like, pause, I can't pause, it's gonna get me killed, man. I really need some sort of sound modulation going on in my ability here. Variety for my attack. I've just, because I have to attack 700 times per mob. Is it, am I intended to be this low damage? Ah, I'm gonna die. Canyon. Rival speed. Bro, don't I have points yet? What is this? I don't have points in my skill. Nah. Digital hell. Ah, I'm dying of plugging.
Through the shadows and through the night, I've been searching for a guiding light. In your grace, I find my way, healing wounds, setting me free today. Each level, each quest, a test of a will. With every wind, my spirit still. But when default came, it tore me down. Dear God, save my soul. Let me start anew. In this virtual realm, I lost my way. Now I reach for you, my only stay. Please, Mr. Wilson, hear my plea. Come back and mend what's broken.
This boss is so tanky, bro. Everything's so tanky now. Last Epoch, dude, what have you done? Is this last Epoch or last E-Slug? But I think I hit him about 770 times to kill him, by the way. Legit. I had to hit him a lot. I had to hit him a lot. Like an absolute fuck ton. A gigaton, you could even say. Yo, boys, is it time? Is it time? Oh, one more point, one more point. Bro, we're about to get additional wolf companion. And then we're gonna be booming. And then we're gonna be booming. I got all this minion fucking damage. But look, he's lightning dog now.
Army life was tough, but I made it through the weeks. Rack jump like a champ, 2 meters off the ground. Rock throwing at cars, and the kind of fun. World of Warcraft, I'm a god lead in the pack. First in Diablo and elite in RuneScape. Quin, the king of all. I play and I win. No one can beat me. My skills are divine. It's not a fake story. It's a fake tale. I'm a fat clown and I feel no shame. It's not a fake story. It's a fake tale. I'm
a fake what?
clown and I feel no shame.
It's not a fake story, it's a fake what? Because I'm a fake clown,
car, yeah, it was just a test, but I'm not proud. It's part of my quest. From rad jumps to rock throws,
A fairy
I'm the man
tale.
in every
No.
game. I'm the one who stands tall. RuneScape's elite. I'm the top of the heap. Diablo's first in games. I'm never asleep. Quin, the tale of my life. It's true, I'm the king of all. No one can argue with you. Some place to rest, from games to cars. I've done it all, it's all a part of Quin Stars.
Nemesis. Okay, I want to take the loot now, alright? They almost killed me last time.
I'm a fat clown and I feel no shame. It's not a fake story, it's a fake tale. I'm a fat clown and I feel no
Why is my dog fucking 0 damage? Every single point I have is put into the fucking dog. What? You should not go dog. Okay, chat, do not go dog. Do not think that's a good idea. It is a bad idea. Do not go full dog. Do not start off with the dog. It is bad.
Vegan DPS build.
Unless there's like a node. There probably is a node that makes it good early, right? I bet there's a node that's like, oh, it's got flat damage on it, and it actually just makes it broken. And I just didn't take that node, but let me tell you, if you just take the normal nodes, holy fuck. I brought dog. I gotta empower this shit, right? We gotta go full dig. Oh my god, it's gonna actually take 100 years to die. Oh wait, no, 90%. Ah! Kill the dog. No, my dog. Heal the dog, not the totem. Ah! Dude, this fucking bit of cave. This is so dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna play range, fuck this.
They used to skydive off tall buildings. buildings. Say I did it for fun. In the army I was a real soldier, but just in a dream run. My right could jump 2 meters high. In a race, it won. I used to throw rocks.
The distance, not the height.
Never heard none. We blew up a car once, but it wasn't meant to be. Zach and Arthur, my friends, were just in my head. I was a World of Warcraft guy. In every raid, Diablo rank 1, but only in my own head. It's not a fake story, it's a fake tale. I'm a fat clown and I feel no shame.
Same fucking dog shit ass lyrics, bitch. Bitch. You get your lyrics are actually shit. They're actually shit, bro. They're actually dog shit lyrics. Don't get it twisted. And they're getting literally, the only reason anyone's low doubling is because someone's usually going clown. That's it. It's not because they're clever. Like the other songs, clever. Your one, ass. Okay. You're getting hard carried, but yeah, you're just getting hard carried by a single.
I woke up one day with a heavy heart. Lost my wife, my house, my car, my part. Kids gone, my dog too, no place to stay. Life felt like a dream I never could play. Every morning,
oh my god, bro,
the same cold stare.
Do you think I've got an extra fucking point if I go back to my base or something?
The world's just not fair. Woke up to bills, my hopes did fade. But still I breathe, still gotta take a stand.
I need a point in my dog.
In the dark I find a light to shine. Through the tears I'll find a way to climb. But at least I'm not Quin the Iron Man, screaming failures, dying every single span.
I got the Nemesis
Failing
again.
Over and over, nothing gained. Resilient soul, I'll keep standing straight and tall. Got a little hope, a little fight. With every step, I'll find a new sight. Though the road's long, I won't give in. With each day, I'll make a new win. In the dark, I find a light to shine.
What do I do? I mean, I should have done the Nemesis as far as I did,
but at least I'm not Quin the Iron Man, streaming failures, dying every single span. Failing over and over, nothing, yeah. Resilient soul, I'll keep standing stage.
Do you think I should go back to the base and try buying some upgrades, maybe? Maybe I should do that. No, wait a minute, if I teleport back, I'm gonna respawn everything. Oh, yeah. Lightning rares. Do I need that for that Nemesis? Okay, dog.
Impossible.
We're about to get double dog damage, boys. It's about to be fucking huge. I'm about to pop off. I repeat, I'm about to pop off.
Thank God for TTS and Twitch chat, for without it, the stream would be a huge L plump sleep. Sure.
Well, the stream, yeah, well, streams don't work without chat. Yeah. The whole point of a stream is interaction. If there was no chat, there'd be no interaction. If there's no interaction, there's no stream. Let's not get it twisted. in my opinion. Booming! Got him. Oh, God. What do I do? I want to fight the Nemesis, but I don't want to fight the Nemesis. Oh, come on. Tell me this thing gives me, like, infinite damage. Grants 300% damage to reflection. Like it, bro? Okay, fuck it, dude. YOLO. I'm going to fight the Nemesis with this.
Impossible.
Gimme. Go. Challenge. Okay, we got reflecting this shit. Ah! I stood in the telegraph to try to reflect his ass. And it almost killed me. Oh my god, bro, this guy's so fucking brick!
Hey, chat. Is Quin's game bugged? His damage numbers are smaller than my level 5.
Stealing my dog. Shut him down. Heal my dog. Shut him down. Shut him down. Shut him down. Heal the dog, heal the dog. Heal the dog. Heal the dog. Put him down. It's just too much of rest to go in there right now. He almost kills me every time I go into melee. He's like fully empowered.
Spectator build.
Soon, boys, soon. 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 Kill him. Turn him. Heal. Turn him. Himself.
Scale, sure.
Heal dog. Turn him. Ah. Finish him! Oh my god! We got him! Let's fucking go! Okay, 6 attunement, chat. That is massive, because my dog is attunement, right? Attunement. Boom. Huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. Get this. Garb of life. Oh, wait, wrong one. 10-bit. Okay, 300 life. Boom, 380 life. We got a sip there, ass. I got a mana chest. Nah, it's ass. Let me get all this shit. Okay, so we just got a mega, giga, ultra upgrade, chat, with this fucking attunement and vit. So now I should... And then when I ding, I'm going to double my dogs. I'm about to pop off, chat. Legit. This is it. You're about to see... Like, finally I'm going to do damage. Finally. Dogs are not strength. If dogs are strength, then I fucking can't read English.
Impossible.
Okay. Wait, what? There's no way. Can I read it? Dog. Yeah.
Vibe, Quin69.
What?
This clown thinks he can cool it. Quin69 stuck losing on easy mode.
Hal is not the dog. Wait, I highlighted with this. So spell, buff, area, and scarce attunement. And I'm like, oh, attunement. But actually, the dog was fucking, what? Dude, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Wait, so I've been getting the wrong stat this whole time. My whole build has been off. And I could have been doing so much more damage this whole time. Because I got baited by a fucking tooltip that's actually Hal and not the actual summon dog ability. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. That's nuts. Wait, so all these points are useless and I should have these points. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god. So I could have had melee damage this whole time. My dogs would have been doing more damage. Everything would have been doing more damage. Oh, let's just think about it. What's the upside? The upside is I'm basically playing on hard mode. We're about to go easy mode, chat. Alright, so the attunement that I thought I had was actually not. Yeah, so it's useless and spill.
Chat is so weary. It's my theory. He doesn't finish any game he plays, so that maybe he'll find better ways. At Siri Rap, at Siri Enshrouded, at Siri Grounded, at Siri Paul World, at Siri Core Keeper, at Siri Deep Rock Survivors, at Siri Valheim. These are the things that he said he beat, but we all know he's just short of
Gods.
I mean, what's that?
Hera, watch over you.
I can't help him. At Siri, Cohh, can't help him. The only thing he
Oh my god, it's not pointing back. It started a portal, but it's not pointing back. What's happening? Victory game! I port. I thought I was porting and I alt-tabbed and then it wasn't alt-tabbed. Okay, jeez Louise, okay, one second. I just wanted a message. Oh, mate. Alright, my bad, chat. My bad. My bad. Okay. Did he die? Use your runes?
How about I do whatever the hell I want to do, bro?
I did not die. I was messaging. I'll tell you about a bug with this fucking TTS AI shit. I need to go back and respec my guy though, ASAP. Oh my god, bro. Not these fucking dudes. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I need to respray, guys. Dude, why is it so loud? Oh, no, don't do it. Help! Help! What? It's not turning it down! This fucking volume control is broken down! No! No! Help! Help! Help us! Make it open. Okay, this is ass. I'm sorry, EQ. It's a little bit. It's alright. It's way too loud. I can't turn it down. It's getting cancer. It's been going too long. It's fucking loud as shit. It's cancer in the ears because she's like doing the squealy voice, and I can't turn it down. It's. It would have been fine if I could have turned it down, but it's broken. So, GG noob. It has to be skipped. All right, relax. Everyone, relax. I'm about to put a cooldown on my main attack. Is that gonna go well for me? I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Greetings.
Turn your speakers down. I can't do that. Wait, so I gotta go like this? Oh, come on!
Greetings. Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets. Do not.
Okay, so that's how I should have had it the whole time. All right, let's have a look here. You have increased health every 3 seconds in your next set. You're healing from 100's restoration also applies to your minions, and when you trigger 100 restoration, your minions gain increased damage for 3 seconds. Okay, you deal increased cold lightning damage, and the bonus is double where you have an active minion. Nah. Cornered beast.
Pirate 69. Oh, chat, I'm way smarter than you, Pirate 69. Chat, let me throw you a charging bait.
Did the song go down now? Or did the volume change now? Okay, it's working now. I don't know what. I guess Taylor maybe just refresh the server or something. We gotta figure out what causes the bug to happen in the first place, though, which is the issue, which means we can't do it. Okay. We. Well, I've been saying we as in like, you know, I'm not trying to like just blame Taylor, right? I mean, of course Taylor's gonna. I mean, he's gonna figure out the bug. No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. We, as in like, you know, as a team, I will keep giving feedback. I'll keep giving feedback as much as I can, you know? I'll try to give as many logs, timestamps, messages, and then, you know, Taylor can try to figure out what's wrong with it. Until eventually it's robust and doesn't break. Okay, wait. Flat health, shuffle point. Okay, I'm gonna do this. So it just means
Imagine
I get the heal.
subbing 107 months to a Twitch streamer Omega lol. I literally watch the stream on 1% volume because the AI mixing is so shit and lasts so long. Fuck you, chat.
1%. Okay, I think you're full of shit, bro. To be honest. think you're lying. We got doubt. Big doubt, bro. Okay, how the fuck do I destroy this? Destroy that I'm creating a random exercise containing its powers. Do you just destroy all the perps? Probably, right? Minion damage. Minion health regen. I could do some forging, right? Like, we should do some forging.
Yes?
Yo Quinny, your vibe coding streams have been epic. Your game is actually turning out impressive as heck. Sad to see you playing this wannabe bow game though. Bro.
Well, okay.
I will tune in and smile
relax.
anyways.
Relax.
Shout out to my boys Cluffu and Loki Epoch.
Relax. Okay, you didn't need to dunk on Lassie Bugs.
Stonewall Kitty gifted a tier 1 sub to Scriob in 204. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
We'll trade this. Beastmaster, Armory. Okay, I think I'm ready. Oh, I know. It's going to do some crafting, right?
1% and audio compressor off. Dogshit plank array I poo poo spammers.
Modifies the outcome. Okay. But not with a Shadow Rune. Get the Shadow Rune out, bro. Okay, yeah. Health. Adds health. It's got health. It's got vet. So we want more health, right? So this is on here. Requires level 23's Forge.
Hell nah brother. Last Epoch wouldn't exist without Chris Woolson. This game is dog tier. Bro.
Bro, Greasy! Relax, bro. What the hell, man? What the... Greasy needs to calm down. What did last Epoch ever do to you, bro? Okay, boom. We're getting some main crafting going on here, boys.
Last Epoch is fucking dog shit. Abova. Last Epoch is fucking dog shit. Abova.
What? Critical success. Alright, my guy's fucking pimped out. I'm about to fucking pop off here, boys. Okay, this guy's let's handle this. Fuck out of it. Hey, watchers, get out. Hey, watchers, get out. Legit, fuck off. Hey, watchers. Oh my god, I can't attack. It's a cooldown now. I can do one attack every 20 minutes. Because it means I just put down totems and stuff in between. Go dog. Okay, my dog should be doing a lot more damage though, right? Are you guys feeling the damage increase? You guys sensing it? You guys seeing the big damage I'm doing now? Wolves are mostly support minions. They are not support minions in my whole build. That's predicated around doing wolf damage. Boom! And he goes down. That boss was hard, bro, but I got him. That boss was hard. Like, yeah, let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking get it. Did we see that? Oh, there he is. Nail the panty in, you little bitch. Okay, doggo, it's time for you to shine. Mess him up, boy, mess him up. Big time. What the fuck's happening? Oh, a piety mechanic! Oh, yeah, that'd be so cool. Dude, piety mechanic. I like that. Gotta have that. Fuck.
Impossible. Impossible.
Yo, lock it in, lock it in. I'll know what it means, chat. That's what matters. Yeah.
Impossible.
I'll make my own way faster, bro, for real. Can be way faster. Can be so fast. It can be giga fast.
Impossible.
You're gonna be like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh. You know, trying to make it.
Impossible.
Get him, doggy. Get him. Keep messing his ass up. Mess his ass up. Fuck his ass up, boy. Fuck his ass up.
Impossible.
Does the wolf buff only buff himself, by the way, or does it buff me? Like, is it or is it like, is it me only, or him only, or both?
Impossible.
Cute. Your house, wolf house, embolden themselves and their allies around both. Multiplicative melee damage for 3 seconds. Go doggies! Oh, I missed it. Ooh, what is that? A mighty copper ring. Hey, what's that? It was red. Critical strike chance. What is what? It's just dog shit, bro. What the fuck? Here's my loot filter I've got, I think. Made it red. I don't know why.
You seem a little dismissed. Please stay safe.
Where does HP? Wait, where's the 80 HP? Where's the 80 HP? Where is the 80 HP? The music volume is now working, Tao. It started working. I don't know if you did that. I don't know if you reset something or you found the bug that was causing the bug. Didn't do shit. Well, it was not working, but it started working after a while. It was like a minute or two, and then the next song played, and it was then working. Can't hear it all. Yeah, well, he's just testing it was working, I think. But I don't know what happened. So it was not working, and then it started working. A lot of wood.
Damn, that is cool. The first interesting boss mechanic, and it's stolen from PoE. Who would have thunk? Frick you last Epoch devs. Even Wilson is better. For real, for real.
It just regens wood the whole time? Oh my god. Wait, that's imbalanced. That's imbalanced.
Impossible. You've woken
Grazek, stop baiting. I can't. He's baiting, right?
Eyes. Focus on the potential.
You and your minions deal 50% increase in melee damage. Let's fucking go, baby. Confirm Beastmaster. Boom! You just get it? You don't even have to do anything?
We will meet.
You just get it, bro. Okay, increase melee damage, increase minion damage. Companions revive range. Give additional strength and take less damage from nearby enemies. I mean, at least need 1 point into this, don't I? So what can I get it? Huh? Oh, am I stupid or something? What's going on there? What's going on there? 1 point. Do I need 20 into this other one, maybe? Is it not unlocked, perhaps? I must need 20, right? I just remember that back in the day. Let's just grab this shit. I need to grab the one that makes my minion heal. Okay, Poggy's metal. We got Raptor as well. Summons up a powerful Raptor ferociously attack your enemies. When it drops to 0 health, it is downed. Your Edict counts as a companion. You can have a maximum of 2 companions up at once. Press A to give an attack command. What's going on now? Wait, 1 second. Okay, did resume? Just super quiet song. Cool. Live changing song radio. Wait, do I go Raptors instead of dogs? Chat. Or do I commit to the dogs? Do you think Raptors are going to be better because there's a Raptor? I think I should, right? Because my dog's a fucking ass. This thing sucks. Maybe I do both? And just lose the spec on my... Wait, but what if I do both? I got a companion limit, though. Was it already +1 to companion limit? Wait, I can do both. It would we'll get rid of the shit-ass totem. We'll get rid of the totem. Okay, so, this thing, Raptor. Back, Raptor. Unspec. Despecialize. Despecialize, yes. Raptor goes in. And then, okay, so we got all sorts of bullshit here. When your does any bleeds on them, you have 25% chance to double in speed. Your Edict melee attacks have a chance to cause a bleed on enemies. Raptors deal more damage over time, multiplicated with that. Dude, the bleed Raptors? What do you reckon? Your Raptor has an additional critical strike chance. Your Raptor gains increased effect from your rampage. When your Raptor is rampaging, it instantly kills enemies at below a certain threshold of life, so it's got Culling Strike. Rampage also resets one on a Fire Breath. Your Raptor uses Rampage if it encounters a boss or enemy. If it's able to, this sets Rampage to 50% of its normal cooldown. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we can go Rampaging Raptor build. We got Bleed Raptor build.
Toot Goblin 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Chris_Wilsons _8 balls. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
You Raptor automatically reduces the cooldown of other companions to activate abilities as a cooldown. Okay. You go against the ability Screech, shredding their physical resistance. That kind of synergizes with other minions, doesn't it? You Matt Raptor gets additional elemental rares. Bro. I think we know what needs to happen here, boys. I think we know what needs to happen here. Bleed Raptor. Okay. How is he this slow at leveling? As slow as this chat. Impossible. Chat is not that slow at leveling at these games. I'm sure that there's some chatters that are ahead of me right now. The reason is I did die. Type rip 1. Type rip 1. I mean, chat tries, you know. They try.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to a Boba.
Impossible.
They're trying. They're trying. But, you know, not everyone can keep up with the God game. It is what it is.
Why?
You shouldn't compare yourself to me, guys.
Our time
It'll make you feel
is
bad when it comes to
short.
pretty much any game.
Reforming the Epoch is the only hope we have of saving
Straight facts.
this world.
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
He's looking very busted today. There you go. So it's how it came when I came out of the shower. Okay, boys. Raptor plus Beastmaster. If I am still ZDBS now, I will suck a dick. Okay, you understand me? There is no fucking way. Boom! Oh, that's not Raptor. Boom! There he is, baby. There he is.
Sorry, Squinton.
There he
I
is.
cannot watch this. The outdated graphics are giving me a headache. Give me a call when you're playing Subnautica, vibe coding or reacting, bro.
I'm gonna be doing some PoE 2. I do want to do a PoE 2 deep dive. I plan on doing that today. When do you guys want the PoE 2 deep dive, boys? Because I've not looked at any of this shit. I don't know if I want to do a full patch note change, because I don't know enough. It's like, I don't even know what the previous changes were, so it's kind of like pointless going deep dive on the fucking, Now? Okay, relax. Now I've only just got Beastmaster unlocked. Look at him go! Look at him go! He's going!
My brilliance is unequal.
He's ramping. 4 bleeds. Look at that. 4 bleeds. Oh my god, I'm actually doing damage. God, he's moving so much that my guy's not hitting him though. Oh, dude, get fucking my guys need to lock in and go faster.
Impossible.
Oh my god, bro. Okay, this guy's got a lot of movement. I think that's what's causing me to be DPS here. I don't think it's my build. I think my build's to giga damage here, chat. It's just, unfortunately, it's just, he's got a lot of movement. So my minions aren't very fast. Dodge it, dodge again. Okay, buff this, buff this. Get my guys active ability this. Bro, we are fucking popping off! Boom!
I did nothing wrong.
I'm gonna use that shit, bro. What the fuck's that orange for? More of that. My attack with a 40% chance to poison. Poisons inflicted by subject strike lasts 40% longer. Does that shit look?
Impossible.
Huh? Oh, it requires a spear. I can't do it. Should I use Thunder now, boys? What do you think? Zero damage.
Yeah, so rich scientist here, moved to London for work and now they are asking for my license to watch this guy. Like I thought it was just to play my hentai games.
What are you even talking about a license? There's no license required to watch a stream. I don't think. An Abyssal Champion. What the fuck's this? Okay, we could probably turn the AI music up sad, by the way. It's actually quieter than default music by a decent margin. I think 20 was good. Let's go 17. 17.
Why is he talking about mechanics?
That's about the same volume as my Spotify, right? Bro, do you know what? My minions need like cleave and area of effect. I think maybe that's why it feels... Well, no, my Cycle Tank is heinous. And my Clear's heinous. And my survivability is heinous. Wait, what have I got going on with me that's going good? Is there a single element of my character that's winning? I guess my mobility is okay with the leap. all over the place. I am fully invested in doing minions. And I'm a minion mastery. Like, it's not a shit bleed build, bro. It's a fucking minion build. I just happened to click the bleed node on the Raptor because why not? Why not? I cannot defeat these mobs. These mobs here coming out of this thing are infinite. I don't even think I'm getting experience from them anymore at this point. They're just infinitely spawning because my damage is so low that I cannot beat them. Yeah, I'm not even getting XP. I'm legit. I'm just sitting here fighting these mobs and they're just respawning infinitely. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Holy fuck. But my build is so ass. Like, it's so ass. Like, holy fuck. And my minions are dying as well, bro! I got the minions above ability nodes! The fuck is happening? Okay, wait. Do I scale off strength for both these fucking guys? Let me check it. Let me check in the fucking thing here. Okay. Highlight. I'm trying to highlight over it. Doesn't work. Okay, over here. Minion companion strength. Okay. And then what's the fucking let's go here. Minion companion strength dex. Okay, so I need to get Giga strength and Giga minion mods. Okay, that Spotify definitely didn't. Do you press Q? Yes, I'm spamming Q and I'm spamming R. If you're watching when I'm fighting, I'm literally spamming both my actives. I'm going crazy with the actives. I'm going hard with them. Be a hard instead of this healing BS. The healing goes hard. The healing, if you're seeing, I'm constantly healing each minion individually. If you're watching me play, because my guys are dying, and then what I do is I heal them, get them alive. To be honest, I probably my favorite aspect of the build is like, oh shit, my minion HP is going down, and I press that button, it goes up to full. It makes me feel good. Like, you know, I'm helping the team. You know, I feel like a bit of a healer. You know, you gotta have a little awareness to track not only your own health, but obviously your minions as well. Notice I haven't had a single minion die. I think you maybe even have to do it over the nameplates. No. Oh, you can look. Wait. Oh, no. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, that'll be cancer gameplay anyway. Fuck that. A solo Orba? Oh no, I can't fight these. It's too powerful. Run, my brother! What I could do is I think I should do some more crafting. Try to find some strength. Just get as many strength mobs as possible. Help! There it is, baby. There it is. Took him out, whatever the hell that thing was. Speaking of any new, brother. Well, the thing is, I would speak an AoE nose, right? But my single target's also bad. So, then if I did full AoE, my single target would go from being like pretty bad to just completely heinous. I feel like I need damage nodes. I used to just skip the zone. Physrus mods are ass. Ah. Skip the zone, you say? Nah, fuck that. I'm a full clear anti, aren't I, chat?
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate, worthless in the end.
Oh shit, that's fucking crazy. No, we haven't really found the lore. Basically, it's some void bullshit that's taken over this particular epoch, which is just an error in time. And we are the savior. We are the savior. Wait, are we like Loki, bro, from the TV show Loki? Are we at the end of time? I think that's what it is. I think we're him. The chosen hero to fix everything. We're basically Loki, right? From the Marvel hit.
Impossible.
35k players right now. Nice. Poggies. Haste for potion use. Dodge rating. Unique leather belt. Minion health, melee damage, void res. One-handed. Okay, I should empower, right? In the hopes, and then hopefully I'll get like a, I don't know, something. Something that's good. Oh, wow! Look at that single target! Oh, he's melting! He's melting! These Nemesis guys are my favorite guys. They seem to give me the best loot all the time. Okay, out of all the mechanics, bro, that was melting, bro. He was melting. Shut the fuck up. He was getting shredded there. Boom! Double dog dick. Where is he? Okay, now we're starting to cook, hey? Now we're starting to cook. Your hero deals more damage over time with multiple with other modifiers. Okay, wait. He's got 100% bleed chance. Wait, 40% chance to apply. Wait, they're both really gonna be good, eh? Blind, poison, and slow. What the fuck? When your attacking ability bleeds on that enemy, you have a 20% chance to double in speed. So it's just because you bleed. This is more bleed stacks. This is more bleed damage. I mean, they're both probably good. Once you get this one, that one's good. There's probably like a. I mean, 20% more damage. I mean, I don't know. Let's get the bleed up, hey? Let's get his bleed pimped. Yeah, I'm getting some bleed going on. It is what it is. You need to deal with it, boys. We got a little bit of bleed here. It's the only thing that's doing fucking damage, apparently, so... Fuck it. We commit. Please don't teleport. What's my damage looking like now, eh? 3 bleed stacks? Yeah, we're ramping. We're ramping. We are ramping. Look at that. He's going to die in like... This is going to be a sub 1 minute kill, maybe. Maybe a sub 2 minute kill. On this Exile. Sub 2 minute kill here, boys. Wait, who did I just kill? Who did I just kill? He's hit the line. Who the hell was that? Okay, 7% damage for my guys. Right, we just take more damage. Wait, minion damage is gonna scale my bleed damage from the minion, right? Right, guys? Has to. There's no way. I should probably investigate. I don't know how that works. I've never done minion bleed before. Quin supports Crapton. What's Crapton, bro? You gonna say Crapton these nuts or something? What are you about to say? Okay, wait a minute. Do you think I can handle this now, boys? I've got 2 dogs and a raptor. Let's see if we can't get a couple more upgrades. Let's just go to crafting. We can just craft right here, boys. Fuck it. Okay, what I want is strength. Wait, no, let's not do that. Strength. Add. I guess some lining rays. Fuck it. Boom. No more strength shards. Some health. Dex gives me damage to my fucking guy. Okay, we're cooking, eh? We're cooking. Get some damage to my raptors right there. Minion up. Fuck it. We'll do some extra stuff to this. Some minion HP. Boom. Cook it up. Mana rate. That's not good. We don't need that. Dex. I'll use them all. Okay. Fuck it. We going in, boys. Whoa.
Another beast from the rift. No. A fellow hunter.
Seamless transition and errors. No load screen. It just works, boys. 100% dead. Nope. Look at me go with the dogs and the raptors. I'm buzzing myself out right now. Eat. No. Use Ring Discovery on your ring. Wait, what does that do? What does Rune of Discovery do on my ring? What would that do? I don't understand. I'll have a quick look at what this Rune of Discovery is in a second there, right? Okay, V. I don't have whatever that is. Whatever you're talking about, I don't have. I got Glyph of Envy. Nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. I do not have what you're talking about. Egg. I see an egg, though, boys. Egg. Okay, here we go. First encounter with the egg mechanic. Oh, he's a big boy. A rift beast. Boom! Do 8 bleed stacks, by the way. Look at that. Look at them melt, bro. What is this circle?
The trap now.
Bro, this is like Monster Hunter. It's like Monster Hunter. Except it's better than Monster Hunter.
What a glorious kill. The blood rushes still. Now for the eggs.
The eggs. What is that? Some good protein? Some good protein on that shit? What are we talking about?
The hunt never ends, traveler.
Egg.
Yo. Here we go.
So we finally here. Yapping at you. If you know I won't buy, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to. Clap as we take you through this fat clown rap. Ah, bo, ah, bo, ba, ah, ba, ba, ah, ah, ba.
10,000 bones? 15 and...
Is here. He is fat as hell, he got no brain. Type one line and starts to claim I am a dev, I am crack, but the fact of the matter is he is just fat.
So we evolve the eggs. So now when I kill him, he's gonna drop me some more rewards. Let's put that. Jesus, my face would be red from shame if I generated this or sent in this AI slop. You need to get a bigger dick and stop caring so much about what other people think. Like, what is that? What is that? You need to try new things, experiment. So what if you make a fool of yourself? At least you tried. People need to lighten up, you know? They need to lighten the fuck up. Life is not serious.
Impossible.
Facts. Experiment with my dad. No, I have mental breakdowns. Nothing to do with what people think about me. I have mental breakdowns because, like, I have autism and I fucking want to do something and I can't do a thing. Like, the last time I had a mental breakdown was what I wanted to just vibe code, but I couldn't vibe code.
Yo, Quin69,
Oh, dude, you remember when I wanted to do
are you
PoE, but I
using
couldn't do
besides
PoE?
Cursor and
Oh my
Godot?
God.
I don't mean Twitch integration stuff, but are you using anything else?
Wait 1 second, I need to log in. Oh, dude, remember when I wanted to play League of Legends, but I couldn't play League of Legends because stream snipers? Like, that's why I'm mental break. It's something that's out of my control. That's what causes me to have mental breakdowns. Things that are within my control don't cause me to have mental breakdowns. Max. But wait, where are we? I'm using Cursor. Obsidian is the note-taking app. And then I'm using Claude Code. I don't use Cursor API anymore. I just use Claude Code pretty much exclusively. I mean, you probably don't even need Cursor, honestly. I've not tried the Claude Code app, though. I don't know. Someone asked. Yes, you donated asking what I used. It was a snacky bag. But yeah, I'm pretty much using Cursor as the app, and yeah, just using the app, and then I'm using Claude Code with end Cursor. Oh, yo, we got the Nemesis again. Let's go. Big upgrade, big upgrade. And power, of course. Okay, how fast are we melting, boys, with the new upgrades?
He's getting shredded.
What is that shit, man? What the fuck is that? Okay, we'll just heal one guy, heal two guy. Heal myself. Get a little wolf howl up. Heal him, heal him. It's that easy, baby. It's that easy. Okay, I'm thinking that I should get multiplicative. Wait, what do you reckon? 160 plus 40.
See you boys tomorrow. Expect a new, huge feature coded by yours truly. Because we all know my code is immaculate.
Still better.
Back to work! You better finish this before I get back.
I can only work so fast. When can I go home?
What did you say? Ah!
No, I am sorry, God Gamer.
I am the streamer.
Okay.
You work for me.
Dude.
We is me.
This is Cohh.
Us is me. I am eternal.
Hell help me.
Dude. It's more like, please, Mr. Tail. Can you please fix the code, sir? We have a bug. Please, Tail.
No, fuck you. I'll do it when I've got time, you pussy little bitch.
And then that's when that's out. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. No. It's I'm obviously joking. It's a you know, collaborative effort of, you know, when two entities work together as a team, they become something greater. benefiting both parties. In a way, more than if you were just doing it as an individual. AKA teamwork and friendship. Okay. Whoa, I became Piney myself. Let's go. Think about parasocial there. It's life. It's how good relationships, you know, business partnerships should work, right? I feel like. Whoa, Glove of Envy again. Wait, what is that? Is that like a chance orb or like an ancient orb? I didn't quite understand what Glove of Envy was. My guy gets stunned. It's cracker. Get him! Yeah, my single target's actually getting quite formidable, isn't it? It's starting to cook. Look how fast this guy will die. Look at these bleed stacks. 6. I mean, my Raptor is hard carrying. My wolves seem complete ass in comparison. I guess the wolves buff the Raptor, but still. Whoa, relax. We got some weird boots. 1.3 seconds of frenzy after you use traversal skill. 5% increase effective frenzy on you. Vet 10% movement speed. So I thought I needed attunement, but actually I don't need attunement. So then, therefore, these boots are pretty fucking good for me. Because frenzy is good, right? What's frenzy do? It's like attacks mechanism. What is this? What's frenzy? I can't see what frenzy does. Wait, 11 health? Oh, Terra's Blessing? Nah. I haven't got anything to do with my dogs. Where's my dog upgrades? Minion HP, minion damage. That amulet's cooking. That amulet's cooking. Let's get these boots on, fuck it. Okay, let's actually go with this. Do this thing.
Tell me something, motherfucker. Why you always gotta play this dog shit, man? Can you just above Zaza above in morning? When I wake up, above in the evening, I shake up. Rubber in the middle of the summertime. Above when I sit and come alive. Over every day, over everywhere. Over hit the ground, about the sound.
Damage reduction for nearby enemies. Ah, wait, I missed the skull emoji over here. So I don't need that, right? Nah. Whoa! The Alchemist's Ladle. Chance to freeze, shock, bleed, slow, poison, and blind on melee hit. Wait, that could work for me, right? Wait, that could be good for me, because I'm not really doing any damage, so... Right? Yeah, look at all that shit I'm doing. Hey, W! Impossible. Look at these debuffs. Impossible. Boom! I mean, fuck it, Alchemist's Ladle, baby. Fucking, I'm smacking people with a spoon now, bitch. Spoon build. Like, why not, right? What does my other one do? It does fucking nothing anyway. How much damage does it do? Oh, dude, it's got 3 spell damage on it. I don't give a fuck, bro. Can I try? I'm gonna try to do a damage check here. To be honest, seems like it doesn't really do any damage actually. I mean, I don't really do damage regardless though, so maybe the slow debuff is worth it. Pretty nutty for fast-hitting builds. Wait, because bleed damage is like a flat amount of damage or something that stacks infinitely, yeah? That it doesn't scale off your hit damage, it scales off like some other fucking thing. I need to look it up. Wait, this is like an in-game guide or something, right? Yeah, let's cheat. This is fucking cool. This is fucking cool. Check this out, boys. This is gonna blow your mind. It's like having wiki in the game. Bleed. Bleed deals physical damage times. It can stack an unlimited amount of times. By default, each stack deals 53 damage over a 3-second duration. So, like, it's technically actually pretty good with this thing here. If I had other stuff that scaled it.
Impossible.
What's she doing? Yeah, what is that emote, guys? I don't really like it. It's making me uncomfortable. Boom! 20% more damage, just got that. Wait, the base damage of bleed scales off your level. I think I prefer bleed to be scaling off your hit. Honestly, I feel like it's the most. It's just the way I learned bleed, and it's always to me makes the most sense. Like a percentage of your main hit damage over time. I think it's like PoE 2 bleed is the way I like bleed to be done. Or World of Warcraft bleed. PoE 1 bleed was always a little bit cooked. Let's not get twisted. Fuck off, fuck off. Run away, brother. Guys, do you think these nodes that I have to make my dog
Hello, Quin. Einar here. I see you're finally practicing your gaming skills in this little game of yours. How long has it been now since you played a real game? HMH? I bet little Quin must be scared to enter Recast again. Your idle auto-combat vibing addiction will not get you far here, Exile. Better not do any cuck strategies on my watch.
17 months, Denny God Gamer, Chabro.
Wait, what about I do bleed on the dog, bleed on the raptor, and then we get the raptor scaling to make bleeds go fast? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. Additional wall companion. What have we got? What have we really got though? Wall damage with other modifiers. Most good points choosing the skill tree. Each skill move from just one. Okay, bro. Okay. This might be terrible, by the way, chat. I don't know. We'll find out. Bleed is physical pain. Bleed away will last longer.
I couldn't take it when he called me a flanker. I had to leave my unpaid job. Worst of it all, he just said fix it by adding more. Whoops, I had no idea. By a million collisions per second was a bad idea. So I quit my unpaid job. could whoop this soup loving cook, this spook stinking stream.
Fuck all that shit. Amazing. Channel points? Bro, motherfuckers have got this shit in channel points now? Motherfuckers have got that in channel points now.
Hey Quin, I was skeptical about the vibe.
Holy shit.
Streams, but now that I see how good our saints turned out, I'm a believer now. How did you manage to get these 3D models? The combat looks a bit janky.
Good Lord, help us. I've not picked the Reddit. The Reddit thing will be drawn tomorrow. Tomorrow. So it's the submissions to the ending, the end today, and then it will be drawn tomorrow. The Reddit comp. Yeah, last Epoch League was just a little bit early as all, so like fuck it.
D4 bad.
Oh, my Nemesis guy. Log in. Ryan buff, what are we getting? I've got a little buff, I don't know what it is. YOLO. Okay, gotta make sure to get one shot by some bullshit here, boys. Mislooking like an idiot. What am I doing? Focus the fuck up! Focus the fuck up! Oh god, I'm bleeding out. I'm home. Don't wanna run. Bro, he teleport over here? What the fuck's that? God, bro. Oh my god, bro. It's great, bro. It's fucking sussy as fuck, bro. For real. It's fucking sussy as shit, bro. Straight up on a dog. Okay, physical res, chance to find potions. Gain haste for 3 seconds on potion use. Okay, minion damage. Minion health regen. 4 potions. Fuck, it's 4 potions, bro. 12% minion damage with minion regen. It's a hard one, boys. It's a hard one. Physical res goes pretty hard, though, right? Fuck it. I need that. Yeah, I think Fez res is going to go crazy. And there's 1 more potion, so potions are good for bosses. I'll just pick minion damage on the tree, right? Surely. My damage should start ramping pretty fucking hard. Oh, we got an additional point. I can do a new spec. Swipe honestly is kind of mid. Crows. Summons crows up to your companion limit. Ah, shit. Maybe Fury Leap could be good? Nah. That costs too much mana. Wait, don't I have something that's like just armor shred or something? Like shred. Wait, shred does not. What does shred do? Shred. So how does the transfer shred? Physical. Okay, wait. Physical shred reduces physical resistance by 5% against 2% against bosses. Players. Last 4 seconds can take up to 10 times. Okay, wait. Does that increase bleed damage? It must do, right? Physical. Reduces physical damage, kept at 75%. Enemies penetrate 1% resistance per enemy level, per area levels, up to 75%. This penetration applies after resistance cap. So extra resistance above 75 has no effect. Useless. Wait. Unless enemies shred your resistance. Enemies can be brought below 0%, causing you to take increased damage. Okay, so that definitely works, right? So shred will increase my bleed damage of my mobs, correct? Based on that understanding of how physical resistance works. No, I misclicked. Okay. Boom. I'm shredding, baby. So now my guy's fucking... my guy goes up, shreds their fucking res, gives them bleed. Okay, we got a build coming along pretty well, and I've got bleed chance. Dude, what the hell is that thing, dude? Look at all those fucking debuffs. Dude, I got like an array here. Goddamn matrix of debuffs. Look at this. Look, seriously, look at my debuffs. I'm not kidding. That's a lot of debuffs. God damn. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Yeah, I got the bleed gloves with this fucking spoon. Wait, how hard is it to get one of them gloves from the new zone? It converts all your ailments into bleed. Oh, that would with that. I mean, that would work a lot with this. That would go pretty hard with the spoon, honestly. I ain't DPS. Look at this big boss. Look at this boss. 14 stacks of bleed. Dude, that went crazy. That went nutty mode, bro. I got a spoon build that, yeah. Is that in reference to the spoon? Like the spoon meme? I don't remember what the spoon meme was. It was some YouTube video that people used to share when they were kids. Like some guy with a spoon used to... Was it salad fingers or something? What spoon? Yeah, it's some sort of spoon. Some guy killing someone with a spoon.
Impossible.
It might be. The Horribly Slow Murder with the Extremely Inefficient Weapon by Richard Gale. That's what I'm thinking about, bro. That's what I'm thinking about. That's his old meme. You gotta be old as fuck to know what I'm talking about, boys. Yeah. If you're like under the age of 20, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. Though, to be honest, most people in chat are not under the age of 20. If you're not, what are you doing in your life? You should be logged into Roblox. Not a boomer game like this. Okay, brother. I like this explosion sound effect, by the way. It's very nice. Bleed chance. Bleed inflicted by wolves lasts longer when wolves and wolves have chances low. One hit and win hit. Okay, that seems good, right? Well, there's more damage over time with a bit of. Oh my god! There was an additional wolf over here in the fizz wheel. I didn't even have to take that shit ass like other wheel I took. What am I up to, bro? I'm an idiot. I had the wrong wolf spec from the beginning. But I've been playing on fucking hard mode, chat, let me tell you. Summon beer! Summon beer!
Impossible. Watch you.
Ooh. cooking, bro, with the summons. +1 swipe. Wait, am I using swipe? I'm using swipe! Every routine as your next swipe has a 100% chip base converted to lightning. The fuck are these? It's got fucking 40 HP, one all attributes on it though. Who cares? I'll just take it for the fucking all attributes and health.
Or should I call you Mr. Squinny? Or maybe professional game developer? Squinny, I noticed you were playing last Epoch. Do you think you would play this league more than 2 days? Have noticed you often stop playing as soon as drops gifted subs are over. Hope you'll keep playing this after drops are over.
I didn't even do drops and gifted subs last time. Sure. What are you even talking about? I didn't play, at least I don't think that it has no weight. There is no weight. This is just an excuse to play an ARPG that is similar to PoE too, so I can have a little bit of WASD. Oh, I ran out of disk space.
M0D1 by gifted a tier 1 sub to Zovaris. They have given 1,097 gift subs in the channel.
Fake news. My disk space is done, guys. Is that bad? And then, guys, tomorrow, log in. Okay, wait. Oh, this. Can my Raptor build? Multiplicative damage? We just gotta take damage. It's kind of bitch, but, like, damage is damage, bro. Wait, how good is fucking Bear, bro? Does Bear have bleed? Of course Bear's gonna have bleed nodes, right? How would it not have bleed nodes? Bleed. What's this? Forceful swipe. Your Bear can use swipe with a 2-second cooldown. Your Bear swipe scales with its own stats, but is affected by your swipe tree? Oh! Your Bear deals more damage and has a chance to cause bleed. Your Bear has increased move speed and deals more damage multiple. I mean, bro, we gotta dash. The fucking dogs are done. The dogs are done. Fuck dogs. Fuck dogs, boys. We done with the dog. Dog is gone. Bear goes in. Dog is out. Dog is out. Respec. Despecialize. Fuck off, dog. These dogs have been cursed from the beginning. Bear. Bear. My swipe. Your Bear swipe is a short cooldown. 40% per point. Yeah, that right, for sure. Your Bear deals more melee damage multiplied with the... Yeah, what's it gonna do? Swipe CD. Come on. This is gonna be so much better. Hold, oh, look at him. He's like a mount even. It's a booty fucking boy right there. Okay, so now he is doing a swipe with scales with all my shit. And my swipe has bleed chance. My swipe has physical shred, which is going to scale up my Raptor's bleeds. Okay, I just got to make sure my swipe tree is good. I love that I get to hear the swipe noise even more now. It's fucking sick. Yeah, I got full bleed chance. That's sick. And it just does good damage. So, yeah. Bear's not big enough. Watch this. Boom! What about now? Minion damage, healing effectiveness. Bleeding every game. You wait till PoE 2 comes out, baby. You know that new fucking armor spec with all those bleed nodes. Dude, did you see EQ in that preview, bro? We're going to do a deep dive in a bit here. It was looking nice. Alright, when do you guys want PoE 2 deep dive, by the way? I think I should kill the boss. I think we'll get through this act, and then we go PoE 2 deep dive mode. And we fucking, yeah, look at all the shit that I didn't get to look at yesterday. Now, relax. Let me kill the boss. I'm almost at the Act 1 boss, so we can end a good point here. So I can have good continuity, you know? So I can log back in and be like, oh yeah, I know where I'm at. Not like in the middle of like a quest or whatever.
Impossible.
It's not gonna take me a few hours. I'm just gonna kill the... I'm talking about the guy, like the void guy. What's my bear thing doing? Heals my bear and it taunts. Okay. Where's the ad? There's no ad. The ad's tomorrow, guys. We've been over this. Relax. You'll get your ad. You should wait long enough. Okay. The brain. Is this the guy, the little skeleton dude that blocks the door? Yeah, it is. Some bozo standing at a door, and you gotta loop around. I remember this zone, bro. Yeah, it's all coming back to me, mate. It's all coming back to me. I'm a bit of a last Epoch master, actually. I am indeed playing hardcore. You can actually see Rip 1. I've already had one Rip. It was pretty spectacular. Pretty amazing stuff. Am I too good at this game? Which my beard is broken now. Everything went from being challenging to being a complete meme now. I'm just fucking... I mean, look at me. Look at the spec mobs. Boom, done. Just like that, boom. Bear is fucking broken. Holy shit. Wait, you've got two bears? Teach me, brother. Teach me. How does one obtain a second bear? Or are you talking about the other type of beer?
Impossible. You have defeated true will now. I recommend you stand back. Tearing the phylactery from my body may prove.
Good, skeleton man. Good. How do I sell my drops? I don't think you can sell them, bro. I think they're... Yeah, I don't think you can sell them. Pretty sure they're, yeah. Nothing on Twitch. It's actually against the TOS to sell anything. Like, I was gonna do a thing because I saw it. There was what? Okay, it was cool. I was like, saw the streamers doing like, you know, they had stuff like giveaways and channel points and stuff. I was like, that's a cool idea. You know, real money giveaways on a channel point. That's fucking pretty badass. It's because gambling, right? Gambling's cool. But then actually it turns out it's Twitch TOS. You can't do it, but just people do it anyway. But I don't want to break. I'm a good boy. I just want to break the TOS.
Hmm.
So that's where you got to do like game giveaways. Like just a code that you can't resell or anything. Okay. Where am I? I feel like I must be coming up to the boss soon, right?
Impossible.
Don't quite remember the storyline that much.
Yes.
But, at some point I start hearing voices on the walls, and then there's a giant void demon guy. And we kill him. And this might be a boss trap, but to me he's like a normal monster. Look at him. Look at this. my physical shreds? 7 physical shreds. 7 shreds. With me and the bear both ramping. Okay. You are limited to a single companion. Your companion is larger and deals more damage. 85% more damage, 15% companion size. No, I don't think I will. You're granted an aspect of the boar for a duration when your traversal skill or you evade. Buff the ground. 30% increase bleed duration. Huh? What? What? When you dodge, you get bleed duration? And reduce damage taken by 15%. This effect is a 2-second cooldown. You also have additional endurance. Aspect of the boar also grants a chance for attacks and spells to cause enemies to bleed. What the fuck? That's such a random thing. You dash to get bleed chance. The fuck? We have every 5 seconds your next melee attack deals increased damage and grants aspect of the shark for 3 seconds. A buff that grants 15% more melee damage, multiplicative with other modifiers, and increased your melee speed by 10%. I mean, I do like the idea of a big dick pet, but you are limited to a single companion. Wait, does that mean a single one companion? Like, does that mean one type of companion? So you could have a single bear, but actually have 5 bears. What does that mean? Nah, you just legit only get 1 bear. You just get 1 bear. But like, okay, you have 1 companion type, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like a companion type. No, fuck that. Companion dog breeding. All these notes suck. I don't want any of these. I'm gonna take the generic strength. No, thank you very much. Yep, that's what I'm doing. What casts a small lightning explosion when you are stunned? 200% of maximum mana added as stun avoidance. 49 mana. What the fuck is that shit? No, I ain't got time for that. It did not say type. You are right. I think it does mean something random. I've got too much synergy between the bear and the raptor, right? Like the bear's basically bleeding and debuffing, and the raptor's just doing giga potent bleeds. Impossible. Ultra potent bleeds. So with the synergy of these 2 companions, it's way better than having 1 companion. It's like a 1 + 1 = 3 kind of angle. Nah, we got the swipe. That's good. Do we just give him bleed chance now? Your bear has increased movement speed and deals more melee damage per stack of bleed on the target. So he's gonna go fast as fuck. He's gonna have infinite movement speed, bro. Holy! Fuck yeah, bro. I'm gonna have like 20 stacks of bleed up, which is gonna be 120% movement speed on the bear. So my bear's just gonna be zooming. He's gonna be fucking a fast boy. Wait, that note is gonna be so glitched out when you're fighting a guy who's got like a 200 bleed stacks or something. Your bear's just gonna be moving at an ungodly speed, breaking the fucking sound barrier every time he moves. Little shred. Wait, I can make the bear heal itself or something? When you take a swipe, and hit at least 1 enemy, gain health if you're not transformed. Yeah. I think we just get the bear more bleed chance, right? Fuck it. Does this go to play games too? I do play games. I do lots of things, brother. Speaking of coding, it reminds me that I need to get my caffeine fix. I've not had my protein with caffeine. I want to see how fast I kill a goblin now. Where you at? Get him. Oh my god, one attack. Legit one attack and he's done. Fucking melted, bro. This is the issue with when you have a game that has a lot of complexity and you have a lot of synergies. You start like getting things that synergize, and just like you get like a exponential growth. Like, oh, you increase it by 1.5, but then another 1.5, and another 1.5, and another 1.5, and then you get to the point where your character's just doing bugged out amounts of damage. Because I mean, you can see. I mean, this is unethical damage at this point, isn't it, Chan? I went from being a ZDBS little bitch to like just my guy just touched a goblin and he fell over.
Impossible.
Your game is well, my game is harder to balance because it's got a lot of mechanics. Okay, bro. That's what happens. But it's a PvP game as well, which PvP games are inherently harder. I feel like to balance than PvP games.
63 months if brain damage. Let's go. Roses are red. Her name is Quin. This gameplay makes no sense. He will never win.
Watch for 2 years, never seen great damage. Bro, my damage has been so high that the literal developers of the game have had to nerf it. What the fuck? That was at HP bar, bro. The developer of the games have had to nerf me. That's how potent my damage has been sometimes. Wait, Catalyst. That's gonna be useless, isn't it? Yeah, fuck that shit. I ain't got time for that, homie. Game's cooked. They lost 50% of their players from last season. Wait, who quit? I don't think. Wait, is that thing where like the company got bought by some other company a big deal or not? Because I never even looked into it. I doubt it. There's no way. Because I think it's just timing. I think it's just timing of the league and their hype. There's obviously just less hype based around this patch, but then the large Giga patch. Wasn't the last league like full release or something? I thought the last time I played this, it was like 1.0 or something. Or it was like a turbo expansion launch. We got it. I mean, I don't know. I think this is the perfect time to, you know, have a little blast session ARPG. This is like a good excuse to warm up, you know, your ARPG fingers and get yourself ready. Get the WAS going for PoE 2. You know what I'm saying? Hey, tomorrow, guys. Hashtag ad. Let's fucking get it. All again. No, I'm being serious though. I like that's the way I look at it is I'm getting warmed up. I'm lubing up, you know. You're lubing up before you go deep deck. It's like you want to go to have a gym session. You don't just go straight doing. You don't just go in and start doing huge 60 kg bench presses. You got to warm up with the 20 kg bar. Just you know do a little 30 set. Get that shit warmed up. Boom. Yeah, you don't go straight 60 kg. Hit the goblin, kill him. Where the boys at? Where the boys at? Hit him! No, one of my minions has hit him. Come on, hit him!
Impossible.
Boom! Oh my god, they didn't one tap him, bro? Get his ass! Oh my god, he got away! He got away! Bro! Do I need to press A or something? Wait, A just moves my character, bro. I'm not suck, chat. Those are my piss to suck, okay? It's not my fault. It's my bad AI. Not get it twisted. Oh wait, this is the... You get like a bunch of passes from this, eh? Yeah! Big passive point node. Back off, demon. Hopefully these next nodes are gonna be better. I mean, every range person is more than you. Fake news, no. The one thing Abby does better than me is it's like lower back stuff. She's got better. She's got a big deck lower back. You know, bending over all this time, picking up children and stuff, and
May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
Wait, what? Dude. Bro, I'm talking about from like picking up kids and shit, bro. From picking up kids, you get they're heavy, so you get lower back gains. Okay, Jesus, the fuck, Twitch chat, you guys are fucking bunch of freaks for real, on God.
Impossible.
Bunch of freaks. Get your mind out the gutter. Where are we though? Minion health, 55%. 55% minion health. Oh, I already got 47%. 27 HP though. Yeah, it's still not great. It's not great, isn't it? Yeah, but... Ooh! +1 maximum companions! What is that? Physical res healing effectiveness. Yeah. Okay, that's big deck. This is big deck. We did strength as well. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's a crazy item right there. That's a crazy item right there. Still got forging potential as well. It's not even done. It's not even done. Okay, I want to roll this one. What is it? Chaos or something? Minion damage! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Fucking minion damage, baby! Oh, jeez Louise, it's potent. Oh, bro, look at that. Look at that fucking necklace, boy. And it's still got forging potential. Again, not even done yet. Now, it sucks that it's kind of on a spell, spell lightning damage amulet base, but whatever it is.
Follow your feet, yes?
Oh, we are fucking bussing.
Follow your feet.
I'm a minion build, +1 maximum companions. What does that even mean? Does it mean I get another beer or what? Wait, can I get double raptor, double beer? Wait, what do you think? Double beer, double raptor? Probably double beer, right? Beer's gonna be better clear and they give me more debuffs. Let's see. Wait, what? My extra, missing extra minion at? What's this? It's not working. What? +1 maximum companions. Okay, look. 1, 2. Huh? Look, I changed it to some bit. Some bit. Click. It's a sparrow. A.S.S wouldn't have this way. I'm gonna be honest. A.S.S would not have this bug. A.S.S would not have this bug. A little bit unfortunate. What's going on here? Wait, you just not a bug? What do you mean? Why did they say +1 companion and my companion doesn't go up? People rage. People rage. It says +1. Does this not say +1 maximum companion or not? Mate, it does. That's what it says. What the fuck are these things? Companions. So maybe it means I can get like another companion. Maybe it means I can get another companion. I see. So it probably means I can get another. So I could ditch my heal and pick up like something else. So I could ditch my heal and get like dog. Okay, so now I got dog. Okay. I mean, is that even worth it? I don't know if that's even worth it. Fuck it, I guess YOLO. I mean, I gotta use it because it's on the helmet, right? But. Chad, I've not done a companion build. I'm normally a complete Giga Chad that's like, you know, melee base gamer. I'll be doing melee mage, melee anything, melee everything. To be fair, I have played Beastmaster before, but I just use Beastmaster as a way to do damage, not to actually scale Beast, because they kind of suck.
Impossible.
They're pretty good now. Wait, could there be a better companion that's got me, like, what is this?
+1 companion -1 brain cells.
I don't know how much damn. I mean, I am scaling full companions. This is probably not bad, eh? Minion damage ring! Okay, fuck this water ring, bro. It's done. That one has strength on it. Fuck the minion health. Okay, good. We are cooking. I wonder what my single target's gonna be now. I think it's gonna be completely unethical. Lee chance. Shadow the ward. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, this ward threshold is kind of crazy. It's like just gives you ES and ES region in one mod. Like what even is that? We just killing. I think there's a dragon here. I want to believe there's a big ass dragon. Yep. Okay, this guy's used to be hard. Back in my day, chat, this used to be one of the hardest bosses. Let me tell you. Back in the alpha beta days. Look at this. Look at this damage. Well, that's up. The most damage you've ever seen. I could have probably committed and killed him there. What a joke, mate. What a joke. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. You and your companions have additional health, and your companions are now here whenever you use a companion ability. Okay. Or melee damage leeches health. Minion damage leeches health. Minion leech per point. This seems good for, like, just overall survivability. Flat HP seems pretty solid as well. I really can play with flat HP. This game feels so 2010, bro. Genuinely, well, if you play the game, it doesn't feel, like, there's a level of jank to it, but it's actually not, it looks more janky than it actually plays. That sounds kind of weird, but, it's just how it is, bro. Can I not just take the fucking thing? Like the animations are scuffed and stuff, but when you actually press buttons, it's very reactive and it happens very quickly. Like you press like jump here and your guy jumps there, and the animation jump looks a little bit cooked or whatever. But your guy does it. He does what you want. You like run this direction, you press dash, he does that. Right? You know? Whereas other games can like look real, like damn, look at those graphics, oh my god, it looks so fucking sick, look at those animations, and then you actually play it and it feels so clunky and ass. And it just pisses you off, right? Because you're pushing buttons and it's like, you're just animation locked, you can't do fucking shit, you guys getting glitched out in the corner or some shit.
Impossible.
Yeah. Which is, this is better. I'd rather a game that plays more smooth and looks shit than looks good but plays shit. Now, of course, the better game is the one that looks good and plays good, right? That's where you want to be. That's the fucking dream, isn't it? Look at the A.S.S, for example. Plays great, looks great. You seen those animations? You seen those curves? Bunch of haters, bro. Bunch of fucking haters. You know that? Haters. You are, man.
Impossible.
Out of control. Out of control. Dude, what the hell? Go for the door! Oh, you have to break the door? You can't walk through the door? Like, I think you'd open the door. Oh my god, these fucking doors, bro. Hell's this fucking door mechanic? You break doors with your weapon. You don't open them.
Impossible.
Press 5. Well, multiplicative melee damage doesn't actually scale bleed damage to look up, so, I mean, I can press 5 whenever I feel like I need a boost to damage, but it really doesn't help me. Right? I don't know if that's it. I actually don't know if I'm... that is an assumption, and I actually don't know if that's the case. Multiplicative melee damage could actually scale bleed damage for all I know. But it says bleed damage is a flat amount of bleed. I'm guessing it... I actually don't know. Do any gamers know? Does melee damage scale bleed damage in this game? Like, I get the melee damage your weapon wouldn't scale that, but like increased percentage of melee damage. Just bleed at the melee tag or something. No. So what? You're just gonna get bleed chance, bleed multiplier, and then physical penetration. And minus physical, well, I guess physical shred. Boom. I should get to jump this right, surely. Nah, come on, bro.
Impossible.
What do you mean impossible? Nah. You a bitch. If you want to live, you can't live over the gap there, man. Fucking raging.
Impossible.
Quin, hoping he's trying to see what's in the kitchen counter. Okay, right. Me hopping over to your mom's window. I don't like it, bro. Goblin! Hey, wait, how do I command him? Get him! As it should be. We got a two-handed mace, boys. Melee damage per level. Increased melee stun chance per level, so it's like a leveling mace that scales with you. Okay. Dude, this act feels longer than I remember, by the way. I remember Act 1 being like... In my head, I was thinking this shit was like... an hour? like, goddamn. You slow as fuck. It ain't an out. What do you mean I'm slow as fuck? I'm going fast as fuck. I'm killing stuff real quick. I mean, I haven't done any practice or anything, and I'm just like blindly making a build as I go, complete off the top of the dome. And I did start my character as a full attunement pet build that doesn't scale with attunement, because I thought it did, because I bred wolf howl and it's an attunement instead of the wolf ability, which says strength, which is insane, by the way. You're pretty fast for a brand new player. Oh, shut the fuck up. Damage, boys. Can't take too bad, bro. It's bugged. He did. What the fuck? Huh? Yo, Fix, you get what the fuck? Wait, what just happened? What? Huh? No hellfire mob fucking randomly it's like 20 times as big when he dies. I don't know.
The spirits, Etera, they left this place long ago. Impossible.
That made no sense. I think they made a vibe code of the latest patch, boys. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. He's talking to me. He's in the walls. Nah, that should be a tiny jump. Impossible. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's a lot of epic shots, bro. We take that. We take that. All the epic shots, baby. Impossible. Loot that shit. Wait, do we have the quest which makes me go like, it's like a quest and you have to go to the left side and then to the right side and then walk down a chain? It's only one side now? Oh, thank Jesus. A double chain slog, bro. Woo.
Have you come to make me whole?
That's hot, bro. That's hot. Like two puzzle pieces, you know? We're gonna connect together.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
Yo, I remember this place. I got stuck at this door in my last playthrough. And I was unable to get through the fucking door for some reason. Is this about to happen a second time? Uh-oh.
Ziz is so mad, he might need a kiss.
We are through the door. I couldn't get through this fucking door last time. It was like bugged. And I just stuck. I had to reset the zone and everything. I'm through now, boys. And Ziz is raging again. He was apparently he was raging the whole of that PoE announcement. I just saw chat keep saying Ziz is so angry right now. Yeah, I've learned that you guys are just full of shit and you're just trying to bait me and think this is actually mad, but he's actually not mad. Yeah. What's dogshit philosophy time replies? Well, what? Are you not smart enough to figure it out yourself? To be honest, someone with an attitude like that probably is incapable, actually. It just does spoil people from being able to reply, basically. That's the intent behind it. I just don't like poor people. That's basically it, yeah. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, I just want to persecute all the poor guys. Like, if you're poor, I just want you to be worse off than people that aren't poor. So if you're not a sub, I just take your rights away. Okay, that's the reason why. I'll be right back. Get your pog channels ready. It's about to go down, boys. We're about to beat this boss. PoE 2 deep dive in a bit here. 0 deaths. Popping off. I'll be right back. Invulnerable, you know, like shoot me. And I just go.
Wait,
I'm like,
we have something that will mark you as a spectator.
Hold up.
We do.
We got protective gear.
We got protective gear. Wait, what the fuck does that mean?
Look.
What the fuck does that mean? Clown kit with vest. What the fuck? Is this your get together? What are you wearing the Exile cut?
It's for you. It's for you.
I'm not wearing the clown kit with vest.
What? Love this boy. That's so rude.
Fuck that. Fuck. Yo. Do you hear the rumors?
What rumors?
Tide 23's here.
Yeah.
Bro, it's lagging.
I saw him at breakfast the other day.
Wait, he's actually here?
Yeah.
It's confirmed.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
You want to hear another?
What's he gonna say? Oh no, we didn't get to see what happened. Yeah, I don't know why it's so laggy. Can we put that on the bug list? Any laggers? Add that to the bug list. Mods fix that shit ASAP.
AI slop music turned me into a Hassan viewer. Yep, a hobbit from New Zealand turned me into a commie. Thanks Quin. I am gonna go donate to a millionaire who buys Prada made by 5-year-old Vietnamese children. This is why the good mods left.
What the fuck? Okay, dude, we had to ban you from Discord. I mean, Dad, I don't need to go into details, do we, bro? I don't need to go. I mean, the problem is in the mirror, brother. Okay? Let's not get it twisted. And to get banned from my Discord is pretty fucking hard. Like, it's way harder to get banned from Discord than it is to get banned from Twitch chat. You have to basically piss Lola off, okay? So, okay. Jeez. Let's get it twisted. That's pretty difficult. Okay, when you're recognizing an enemy, but isn't that enemy? Just don't want speed. Okay, we're gonna take that big dick node.
I am not banned from your Discord, retard.
Wait, how'd you get unbanned? How'd you get unbanned? How'd you get banned? How'd you get banned, bro? Maybe I'm mixing you up. I think I might be mixing you up. I think I've like I remember there was some weird I don't know. I might be mixing you up with some other dude. I may have misidentified you as like a predator. We'll never know. What the fuck? Don't talk shit at my boy Lawless. Don't be doing that. Yeah, Predators in Discord. Well, yeah, we got rid of them. We got rid of them. We got rid of. Bro, there's all sorts, bro. All sorts of shit happens on Discord, bro. I don't really keep up with it all. It gets wild in there, bro. They meet up at conventions and do all sorts of weird shit. I have no idea, bro. Discord, they're their own, you know, there's all sorts of shit going on in Discord. You just must be toxic and trash. No, dude, the Code Cave. Join this Code Cave on Discord, guys. Discord, Code Cave. Bunch of super legit dudes in there. The Code Cave. That's where it's at. I use voice changes and champions people on Discord. Bladicus. What are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? Why are you doing that? Then again, I used to like pretend to be chicks in MMO games and then to get handouts. So, I mean, I guess I technically did catfishing, but it was like way more different because it was on MMO and it was just text based. You just say no mech, bro, no mech. No mech. It is what it is. Ooh, yeah. Okay, can I TP back there somehow, chat, or what the fuck? If I TP back there, am I gonna reset everything, or do I just have to run back with the bozo? Yes, I am sipping on a, it's basically a protein shake with a coffee in it. So it's like a combo. I get to drink my coffee and I have my protein requirements met for my gains.
Impossible.
Damn it, just because I reported you in League? More.
Never been banned from a Discord retard. This is probably like the 5th time you have mixed me up, by the way. Maybe be a little bit more parasocial.
Well, what the fuck? Why have you got a name called Twat Goblin, bro? There's another guy that's name is like Goblin Twats or something. Okay, there's another guy. There's another dude who's his name is about twatting and gobbling. Okay, so I can't help it. Like, I mean, dude, it's a pretty niche thing. It's something that. Wait, what's the other guy's name? Like eating twats, eating goblin. There's another dude with a name that's basically the same as you, who does weird shit. Okay, it's an alt. CX got banned from Discord because he was defending pedophilia. Jesus. Oh my dude, what the fuck? I would have permitted. I should have like legit. I would have just permitted CX just now. I would have banned him. I would have permitted him right now. Like, but it's just because he's like fucking sub for mage. He basically paid to win. He's paid to win. I should have permitted him. Anyone who reported me in League is a fucking complete imbecile. Straight backs. Straight backs. Okay, here we go, boys. Here we go. You were the cancer. I mean, you are the problem. You are the problem. It's a good choice. Okay, wounded prey, boys. Oh my god, my beer is gonna go crazy now, boys. His movement speed is gonna be nuts whenever he's chasing something that's got bleeds on it. I don't pay for a boost. I grouped with a streamer from New Zealand who's good at League of Legends because I was getting relentlessly stream time. I remember I didn't even want to group, by the way. I wanted to play solo queue, but it was impossible. Chat, League of Legends is a dead meme. I'm not playing that game again until I'm in a place like, I'm gonna play League of Legends again when I'm in Europe. That's the plan. Whenever I'm going to Scotland in the next year or two, and I'm gonna play League of Legends there, providing there's not like some game coming up I want to play. Right? If I've got like there's nothing crazy happening, and I'm in Scotland, I'm gonna be playing League. Can confirm. Nah, you can't really. No, so you can't. The whole thing is, there's so many EU games that I can just basically alt-tab. I can just do this, right? Mute my shit, and just queue up randomly, and the chance of you getting my game is basically 0. There'll be... You legit can't. There's too many games. It's not like New Zealand. The issue with the Oceanic was there was actively 2 or 3 games going on at the time. So it was basically like a public lobby play with the streamer every single game. I think I had 1 game out of 20. Not even that. It was like 1 game out of 25 without people streaming up. It was insane. It was unplayable. Absolutely unplayable. Attack! Get him, boys! Oh, I got a fucking green, bro! I got a fucking green! Minion damage, melee fire damage for minions. Int. Yeah, it's not even good. That's your shit. Fuck that shit, dude. Impossible. No, it was not that I'm just bad at the game. I mean, I wasn't saying I'm amazing at the game or anything, but it was complete. Like every single game, I would have a guy on my team who would just intentionally int or like come into my lane and fuck it up. If they're on my team, if the enemy team, they would just leave their lane. Basically, you could never have a valid game. You just like I wanted to play some like football weekend soccer with the boys, right? Like with the boys, not with the boys. I just wanted to join a club. Right, and play some football weekend soccer. You know, have some games, play some soccer. But then people would just come and just break all the rules every single game. Like my own guys on my own team would just fucking kick the goal into their own goal repeatedly and just like take their clothes off, run around in circles. Nothing was. It was a clown fiesta. Every single game was just dog shit, unplayable, and it was because every single game had multiple stream snipers in it. Oh, here we go, boys. The boss. The boss. Are you guys bug test ready? Here it comes. Get him, boys. Get him. Get him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. When those things stop, I'm going in anyway. Fuck, I'm going in, boys. I'm going in.
After eons alone, 3 again become 1. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope.
There it is.
The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Chat, that was Act 1. That was Act 1. Like, why am I at time? That's kind of second actually. You know, I'm at the end of time. It's this kind of crazy thing where you're doing all this nutty shit, but. Yep. Alright. I will continue tomorrow. I'm gonna do a PoE 2 deep dive now. I just wanted to get that was I actually wanted to do a deep dive earlier, but I just thought I was gonna get to the end of Act 1 sooner. We'll continue tomorrow. I'm out of Act 1. We're out. We're done. Pass that. Destroy that shit.
Hi Quin, where can I play your game that you made?
Exclamation point GitHub. You can't play it though because it's a Twitch. Well, you can. You can download it, run it. Then you could join it to your own Twitch channel and you can fight yourself, but it wouldn't work because people won't be actually trying to kill you. But you get like you can. Oh, it's completely broken right now though, so don't do that. PoE 2 deep dive. Log in. Okay, here we go. But no one's doing any PoE 2 deep dives. What the hell? No, why is no one doing any PoE 2 deep dives? Wait, no one's doing PoE 2 deep dives? What? Oh, fuck. Just like a Russian guy? Where's the deep dives? Where's the deep dives? Nah. Because that's next week. Wait, the game's coming out in 7 days, right? Let's check here. Oh, do I need to get PathofExile2.com or something or what? PathofExile. Seven days, 23 hours. Wait, when the fuck? Oh, it's more than a week away, yeah? Why deep dive? You can do the same build, honest? Well, because the fucking entire skill tree's changed, you dumbass bitch. You know, oh, bro, we're going on Bleed EQ. Wait, EQ's in PoE too, right? I forget. I think I saw a nice looking EQ in the fucking trailer. That's what I want to watch. Oh, my game design. Fucking YouTube, dude. Path. Exile 2. Content reveal. Official trailer. I think we watched it on the main thing, right? So I basically want to watch this, except I'm going to be pausing the whole way through, just making it complete cancer and doing a deep dive.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
I want to look at the patch notes. Oh, bro, we're going to be looking at the patch notes, bro. We're going to look at the patch notes.
And welcome to GGG Live.
I'm not watching the whole thing.
Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below.
They're gone.
Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the third Edict.
I'll watch it one time without pausing, and then okay, one time, and then I'm gonna have to go back probably.
Carrion! I have called you here to save our people, to save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured. And we became mighty.
That's sick. Do you reckon moldy people are gonna try soup? GG.
Outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way.
Now, Brox must think this is sick, right? I think it would cover.
Understand.
Shit. What is that water, bro? I fucking hate that boss. I hate it. What is that?
The true Makura Makoi will rise.
Bro, that one change, by the way, that one change, sprinting, new trade system. I didn't even see that, by the way. I saw like trade. I was like, what? And I didn't even realize when I saw that happen come up during the trailer. I didn't even click. It was delayed for me. Now that one change to molten throw. You know the melee attack? That's not a melee attack that I like to play. It's like my favorite attack in the game. But I would constantly complain like, fuck me, why does your character walk forward with the attack? It pisses me off so. You remember me complaining about that? I fucking love this ability, but like my guy keeps walking forward, it pisses me off. You guys remember that? I would rage. It would just piss because it constantly happened. And I would just bitch about that incessantly. And they said they removed that. Honestly, there's not too much to pause there. Not too much to pause. That's a sick trailer, though. It is a sick trailer. No doubt. But it's not GC's build.
As you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4. Interlude.
Yep.
Gym system.
Yep.
Yeah.
Skim past all this shit.
Then it's
Are we
time
on
to talk about
4K?
items,
Fuck, I think
crafting,
4K,
and
bro.
oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll then go over our new supporter packs and selfish note when the third edict launches on the 29th.
Okay, free weekend. Free weekend, boys. Deep dive. Deep dive. They've been DDoSed in their own servers, right? They've been DDoSed in their own servers. Okay. EU's pretty much fucked constantly 24/7. People were like one weeb from my chat was able to DDoS the entire NZ server by himself as a meme. Okay. Like a single weeb, just one. Like he just like, hey, I'm just gonna DDoS, and it was not. It turned out to not be a meme, by the way. It was like legit an unbound request. He was like, yeah, like dude, it was just like showing you that you do it. I wasn't actually trying to be malicious, but like I just wanted to show you that it was real and true. Yeah. It was just a single weeb. It was just DDoSing the whole of the Auckland service. One guy. Karma for you laughing at us. Well, it's stupid as hell. That's what it is. It's dumb as fuck. I like weeds, but they're too powerful. So do we reckon this? I mean, I like the idea of a free weekend. I mean, I like the idea of Path of Exile 2 just being free, just like the whole time, right? 24/7. But they are doing like a you pay to be a beta tester thing right now, which is kind of good because it keeps all the normies out while we get the game tuned up, get it moist as fuck for the actual proper release of the game. Free weekend should be the week after launch, not the same day, says Boopity. But don't you want it to be as hype as possible? I feel like that's like lame. I feel like if you're gonna do a free weekend, do it at the most opportune time to play, like to have the most fun. Don't like cuck everyone out and be like, pay piggies only. I don't agree. I get you're like, I want to play and I don't want to have laggy servers, but at the same time, you should look at it like a community. Do you want new players to play the game that had the best possible experience? Well then, you shouldn't have some pay to win bullshit. Do the free weekend for everyone on the launch. Raw dog that shit. Get everyone's foot. Dude, you want them. You want the free-to-play guys. Chat, the more people that play PoE, the better your economy is, the more well the company does, and the more they invest into the game, and just all around, it's just better. Like, you don't want a game that's dying or dead. Like, you always want your game you're playing, chat, to be doing this. But you just sort of growth. It doesn't need to be crazy growth, just some amount of growth. If it's like this, that's scary. If it's going like this, guess what? You find a new game ASAP because that shit's gonna be dead in no time, right? You need a game that's so you want the free weekend to go well, and you want the free players to pop up a pirate stream. I'm just saying, it's true. You don't want to be playing a dying game. You want to be playing a game that's popping off. Now, there is obviously there's market saturation, and there's a finite amount of people who possibly can play a game, and obviously you can't always permanently grow. It is what it is, but it's one of those things where a steady incremental growth is, dude, there's tons of fucking babies being born, tons of new people who haven't played PoE who can try it out. My take is that there's always server issues, and I don't think this is going to be that crazy. I really don't think it's going to be that crazy. I think most people who want to play PoE just have bought it anyway, and I don't think it's going to be that nuts. I don't think we're going to see insane server issues like we have. I think, if anything, it's going to be the same, like EU guys just constantly complaining about effing, because that's just how it happens in EU, or it's going to be better because of the changes. So either the servers are going to be shit or better. Oh, god damn it. I've got no disk space again. What's going on here? Gary! Wait, I'll do it myself. 16. What are we? 8, 9, 7. What month are we in, chat? What was this? The 8th month, 7th month? Let's delete all this shit. Who cares? whatever, bro. I don't want my computer to crash because I got no fucking space there. PoE2, there we go. Dude, a terabyte, chat. I'm deleting a terabyte of shit right now. Oh my god. More than a terabyte. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay, there we go.
We'll be having a free weekend for
Send this to Mark. Wait, what is this? What are we looking at here? Wait, which one? 0.30. Wait, do I need to press F5 to see it or something? I don't see whatever. Oh, there we go. There we go. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is...
Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key. The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. Alright, let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doyani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail.
Dude, I was batting out for the zone, by the way.
When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose.
Island.
Will you visit the...
Oh my god, bro. Dude, so this is what I bought these for Abby. This is Pohutukawa. This is classic NZ. So it's the Queen of the Maori. I think what they call it, the Queen of the Maoris, the Queen of the Maori Queen or something. Also known as New Zealand Christmas tree. Wait, no, what's the fucking actual name? But what's the actual fucking? What's the Maori definition of it, dude? Wait, Queen. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what am I thinking? Wait, it's Pohutukawa? Not Pohutukawa. Wait, what the fuck? Am I not even fucking looking at the right thing to close this shit down? Bro, I'm seeing this shit. Wait, what am I thinking? Wait, where's Verve Light at? Queen Maori Tree. No, that's not it. The Maori Princess. That's what they call it, bro. Not Queen. I got the wrong one. The Maori Princess, which is why isn't we not getting that, dude? The Mitriosidis Maori Princess? It's just Pohutukawa. Why the fuck is that not in the wiki, bro? Why is that not in the wiki? It's such a beautiful tree. This is an NZ tree, okay, guys? It's an NZ tree. Anyway, it's an NZ tree. And seeing, like, the environment with, like, NZ trees, NZ culture, NZ... Even the flax, even the ferns. Like, look at it.
Pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island. The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts...
It's like I got... This is just me going down to the beach.
All who travel...
Minus the giant, like, man-eating crabs or whatever. Like, it's the flora. It's like... Oh, it's just... I got chills, bro. I got chills.
There. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek.
Chills.
Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Quin. The Quin have been more restless recently.
Like, I have not seen a Pohutukawa in any game I've played ever. Okay? Like, name one game that has a Pohutukawa in it. I'm just saying. Name one. Like, what game does any game have a Pohutukawa tree in it? Just games do feature just games can do feature Pohutukawa trees, though they are not a common element in most global titles. Which ones? What do you mean? What the fuck? You just making this up? Where? What game's in, Mr. AI? Pikmin 4? Okay, let's see the Pohutukawa tree. Let's see it, bro. Let's see Pikmin 4. Let's see the Pohutukawa. Let's see it. Where's the Pohutukawa tree? I'm not seeing the Pohutukawa. Dude, the AI is fucking hallucinating. That is not. That's a cherry blossom. It's not a fucking Pohutukawa, you fucking lying ass little AI bitch.
Mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes.
Oh, dude, these ferns, bro. Oh my god.
Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts.
It's so cool.
Find fabulous treasures.
Dead ass, bro. Dead ass.
And
Guys,
battle incredible bosses.
You take... Okay, so all you NA motherfuckers, right? Okay, you sit there going like, man, you're just batting out of our phones, bro. Okay, all your fucking movies and shit, you're watching like Spider-Man or whatever, and it's like in New York, and you live in New York, and you're like an American, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, you're watching some fucking thing, the movie's based in Colorado, you live in, you take that for granted. All the environment, it's like, this is relatable. Okay, I never relate to this. I'm like, man, America's fucking weird. Look at this weird-ass city with these huge-ass buildings and shit. Totally weird. Okay, so what I'm saying is you take that for granted, all you Americans, that all the media and all the games you consume are based in these places. And EU cucks as well. Don't even get me started. Half all you EU guys, they also got the same. You got like, you know, if you're from UK, you can play like Kingdom Come. And like, yeah, the cunt's like, oh, fancy a cup of tea. Fucking London or what, you know, okay, yeah, you guys have got where's the NZ games? Where's the NZ games? Now here we have one. And that's why I get to bat out at seeing my environment, okay, that I was raised in and I live in, okay? Seeing trees that are familiar to me, okay? I like it. It's cool, so I get to bat out at that. You can't take that away from me, bro. The monkey people.
Yama sees your soul.
Okay.
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Bro, what is this? I gotta pause here for a second. Wait, what are we looking at? What interesting? What are we looking at?
12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting.
Holy shit. Double fucking nip, boy. So she's a mermaid demon, Mervale. Bro, Mervale 2.0 is looking fucking bussin', bruv. She's looking fucking bussin'. Some good-ass graphics.
Encounters.
Holy shit.
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself.
God damn.
What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands.
Wait, these are for sure just going to be side quests, right?
You'll discover new areas.
It's just going to be like random little side quests with no giga lore in it, bruv. Like, they're going to be like, it's just going to be like, hey, little side quests. Maybe they record a few dialogue lines to like, oh, I need your help to do this thing, blah, blah, blah. Boom. Put a little boss in there, whatever. Yeah, that's what it is. Filler. Like little side quest filler with the extra passing point. I think it's good, though. It's better than redoing everything, for sure.
And new bosses.
That's not a new boss.
You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption.
That's sick. Look at the animation.
Soon you will serve our master.
And defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty.
See, none of this is wasted, right? Because obviously they're using assets and stuff that they've been developing for the other acts, but then they also can develop new assets for the interludes, and it's like they can just use that in endgame, and they can use that in the acts that they're designing currently, right? So it's like it's easy W, just easy, like just create content, slap it in, boom.
When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari.
Are they going to fix this act, though? Like, because right now, isn't it bugged? Like, it's early access, right? Where you go onto the cart or whatever, and it's like, you're supposed to be able to pick 2 ways, but then I always go to a zone, and then it's like, you cannot go this way. And then you get stuck. And then I'm wondering, where the fuck do I go? Do you guys get this? Do you guys get this? Because I get this every time. I get stuck on the cart, and I don't know where the fuck to go. And then I'm like, where am I at right now? And then I talk to the woman, click on the map on the table, and eventually I figure it out. But I feel like that's because you're supposed to be able to go away, but right now it's not in. Is it in now? Or is that just... It's not in yet, right? You're supposed to be able to go 2 ways. Correct? It's linear for me. Bro, I remember they advertised this as like, this act is a dynamic act. You can pick to go wherever you want to go, and you can hop on the cart and go this way or that way and do all this stuff. But it always, like, I always try to go away, and she's always like, we cannot go this way. And then you have to just leave. Yeah, in Act 4. I'm not tripping, right? It's reversed. I'm hoping that's not the case, because I always get lost in that act. Pisses me off. Maybe I'm cooked.
Those responsible for disrupting the gifting. Fight even more new bosses. Discover the secrets of the ancient ritual. Discover new locations.
Do you reckon they're going to have bugged bosses that is going to one-shot hardcore characters? Like that stupid fucking big Colossus guy that was bugged for like fucking half the game's existence? That just like fucking obliterate you from full HP, doesn't matter, just does like 999999999 damage. I hope so. I hope not, because that shit pissed me off so much. That Colossus was so lame. It was bugged for so... I don't even know if it's fixed. I'm not even sure that it's fixed. Currently, even. Because I know they said they fixed it, and then it wasn't fixed. And then they said they fixed it, it wasn't fixed. The monkey is just OP. He's not bugged. The monkey's just OP. Abyss are going to empower one-shots. Yeah, the Abyss mob sounds sus as fuck.
And ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast.
They're all crazy.
The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way.
Dude, I'm be honest, I don't know what to say, because I've just been playing like last Epoch, or maybe it's A.S. I've been playing A.S. I've been playing a lot of A.S. Like when you see an animation like that, where that boss comes out and does that fucking mechanic, bro.
New foes stand in your way.
Fuck, he looks okay. That ball does look, but it looks fucking sick.
And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become.
Oh, it looks sick, eh?
Explore caves of ice. And enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each, and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign, and 24 new bosses.
It's not a new... Stop saying new boss and showing the fucking old boss. Okay, not Mark, Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan, he's saying new... He's like, every time he says new boss, they show a boss that's from Expedition. Every time, he said that like both times.
Making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all, but don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on...
So you roll, so you don't have to keep on space, right? It's just get extended press and then you're good. You go, and then you're good. You gotta keep on it. No, you gotta keep, do you have to own it? I don't know if you do have to keep owning it. I don't know if you do. You guys are, oh, look at these Danny Kuglers, bro. All like, look at these assumption Andys. It like, I don't know about that. I don't know that. He said you break out the skill.
How long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat.
But you remember when he like talked about this whole deep dive on like you can't be faster than the monsters, you have to make it so monsters can catch you, otherwise it's like lame because there's no like threat or like no oppression. You know, remember that was that whole thing? Was that whole? But yeah, it's one of those things where like, hey, this to me was like gig compromise, like ultra compromise. But I mean, clearly he's tried it out, and maybe it's like feels a lot better. And you think is you can still like do like, I'm not stuck in here, you're stuck in here with me. You can do like boss fights where you lock the player in the room and then you let the boss fist the player's ass, right? You don't, it's not like everything needs to have you. If you want to run away, they can run away, and they can make mobs that are gotcha mechanics, right? Like you get hit by a stun, boom, you're dead. You get hit by like a detonate explosion, fucking you're dead. They're gonna have mechanics like that, right? So you don't actually need to like, you don't need to make every monster just way too fast and chase the players down. You say the camera does, well, I'm saying it's a compromise, right? It's a massive. I think this is clearly a large compromise. Like clearly they had a vision and they were trying it. It didn't work out, and they're like, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Well, maybe not even a compromise. It could just be a change of mind on their logic after testing it and playing the game more. But yeah, Jonathan did defend this quite a lot. If you didn't watch the interviews, he's pretty anti this. He like wanted monsters to be able to chase the player down, which I respected. I was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. It just felt stupid when the monsters were like 5 times as fast as the player or something.
Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills supports in every skill.
Potent exposure, bro. Potent exposure. 20% potency, bro, of effective exposure. Damn.
Skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as many copies as you like. This should
I remember this was super lame for my character. My crossbow cut, like it would just like, it didn't make sense to use other, like I just ran out of support gems to link to my other skills that were any good, and it just felt like you had to just full send one thing because there wasn't enough shit for the other. There was you were like gem starved. You were gem starved, bro. On my bleed crossbow build, yeah.
Drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
So then I had to like shit clear or shit single target. It wasn't like one of the other.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only
how are you feeling about the tier system? How are you feeling about the tier system? Because I remember I bitching about this a lot. Like I just like I remember like it was kind of cool leveling your supports up, getting quality on them, flipping them around, you know, leveling them up again. You know, it felt good. You think it's good? I mean, I'm like thinking to myself, okay, so it's like a different version of gem leveling, but not quite gem leveling. Interesting. I mean, I'm not like instantly sold on it, And then you kind of get like these almost pseudo awakened gems where it's like, oh, it's super high tier and it gets actually a different effect and it functions differently. Where it's like, oh, it's kind of like awakened gems, but not. It's like somewhere between like a gem level and an awakened gem where, you know, you get to the high tier and then it changes the functionality and maybe it could be good or bad. It's worse leveling even more bloat. It does sound like confusing, right? It does sound confusing in terms of, you know, because you've got like this tier, this tier, this tier. But there's only going to be 2 tiers that you care about, right? There'll be the alt qual, like giga high rank one, which does something different. And then there'll be the max tier of the non-alt qual. And all the lower ones are just like leveling fodder that you'll just loot filter all the other low ones out anyway. You'll use them just to level up, and then after that, boom, you'll be fucking full sending, and they'll be only the 2. You'll be basically you've got a non-awakened and awakened, although it won't be as clearly obvious as to which one's better.
Only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide
It's 20% cast speed, 15% cast speed.
if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, Lineage Supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault.
Alright, supported cross-range skills cannot reload. Supported skills load 3 bolts when you dodge. Recorded skills load 3 additional bolts. Damn.
Upgraded version of double barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem.
Echo 2 times.
Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses.
I mean, that sounds pretty strong. Echo. Spells that create an area around you or attack a location. Supported skills spells echo twice, causing their effects to happen again after a short delay. But supported skills are given a short cooldown. Cannot be supported by channeling skills, remote skills, skills which already have a cooldown, or skills which are triggered. Oh. 5-second cooldown. So it makes your ability have a 5-second cooldown, but then it basically goes the time you press it plus 2 additional times. Twice, echo twice, and full damage. But then you lose a multiplier slot. So, I mean, it seems pretty strong for like some things, right? Like 1 button press, boo boo boo. You know.
And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too.
Scion's Temper. Gain 1 wild shard. Okay, so wait. Someone supports projectile spell. Supported spells have an increasingly higher chance to fire many additional projectiles in a circle, resetting when they do. 1 wild shard on casting supported spells. Supported skills have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle per wild shard. All wild shards are lost when supported skills are fired. So, okay. So, it like ramps up and it does that.
Some of them are...
It's kind of cool. That's pretty sick. It's a pretty sick one. It's a pretty cool one. That's a pretty neat one. It's pretty fun. I like that. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Sounds abusable, though. Definitely sounds like there's probably a way to break it. Like what happens when you have an ability which overrides that wild shard logic, right? And then you can just get to like barrage. Like for example, if you could somehow barrage those extra projectiles like in one direction, I mean, what happens then? You know, or like you make it come back to you afterwards, and they all shotgun, some weird shit like that. It seems to be. I bet. Hey, fair enough though. Log in. Supports any skill which has levels, increasing the level and quality while reducing the cost and reservation. +1 supported skill does 10% quality supported skills. 90% reservation multiplier. This one seems pretty potent, doesn't it, chat? That one seems very potent, especially, wait, is it any skill? Supports any skill which has levels. Wait a minute. How the fuck do auras work on PoE 2 again? They like meta gems or something, right? So it's not a skill. Or is it? Like, could this go into your aura? Could this slap into your aura? Oop. I don't remember. Dude, I've not played PoE in a long time. They use Spirit. Cost and reservation multiplier. It says cost and reservation. It doesn't specify. That could be life. That could be mana. That could be spirit. Could be anything. Aura, spirit cost. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This looks completely broken if it works with auras. Let's not get it twisted. And it's probably very broken with some gem. It's like Ashes, right? This is going to be completely best out the wazoo for some abilities. Some abilities have like quality that just breaks the fucking game. So you get like an ability like that, and then with this gem, I mean, fucking hell. It's probably going to be super rare though. And yeah, you're never going to get it.
Rare? Others fairly common.
What we got? Adrian's Medal. Supports crossbow skills, granting a chance to load a bolt into all crossbow ammunition on kill with a supported skill. 35% chance to load a bolt into crossbow skills, dealing killing blow with a supported skill. I mean, it sounds good for farming, like clearing ability.
Some of them are build defining.
We got totems created by supported skills have 50% more maximum life. Totems created by supported skills trigger tower woes minions on death. Supported skills create totems, causing those totems to have more life. Totems spawned by supported skills explode on death, dealing physical damage based on their life. What?
Some of them are build defining. Others are just straight up power upgrade.
Dude, what is this, by the way? Radiacus Flow. So they got Radiacus Dance, but they just gave it to every single thing in the game? How is this not completely broken? I'm confused. Like, I mean, is this going to be like a mirror-tiered item or something? Like, I don't get it. Like, you just turn any single fucking ability in the game to, like, this most broken shit ever. Like, what is this? What is this? This is insane. This is insane. Like, there's not like it's not like they put it on a shit base which is limited in damage. Like, no, you can use the best possible weapon you could find, and then you could just use this with no investment into penetration or reduction. I mean, this seems insane. This seems broken. Just loot it? Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Speaking as an inverted damage Andy, I mean, my last character was literally called inverted DPS. This seems completely broken.
All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes. We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies.
Still has to be broken.
And a new buff skill called Ice Tip Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments.
Wait, radioactive bow or spear, empowering your next barrageable bow or projectile spear attack to create ice fragments on hit. Can consume free energy charge to bypass its cooldown. So it's like a combo button. You gotta press it. Cast time 1 second. Empowers 3. It's like a war cry, bro. You get like a war cry, but for archers. Ooh. War cry cuts.
This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice. But to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability. We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge...
What the fuck is this? Icy Blast? The fuck is Snipe? Wait, what the fuck? Converts 100% physical. Wait, what the fuck is Icy Blast? Channel your bow before releasing a powerful shot, releasing the moment you fully charge causes an arrow to explode on impact, consuming freeze or hitting heavy stun enemies announces the explosion. Huh? Wait, I don't get. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did the Snipe actually cold now? Is that... Wait, why is Snipe cold? Ooh. Why is Snipe cold? Only if you hit a frozen guy. So it's not cold. So it's got a cold tag. So you can, okay, so you can optionally. All right, okay. But that says Icy Blast. I mean, I'm looking at the Icy, I guess that's the blast, that's ice. Okay, so you can build it multiple ways.
Amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
I'm pretty sure
and something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
Wait, did I play Perfect Shot but with a crossbow? Wait, what the fuck did I even play? I was playing like I was charging up a fucking slow ass attack. Boop. And then I was like, pew. Oh, was it Plasma Blast? I was using Plasma Blast. Yeah, the Blood Witch. Converting elemental damage to bleed damage. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it was not Snipe. And then I had another charge up ability called Perk Strike. And then another charge up ability called the Fire version. But there was there was two versions of Perk Strike, right? It was like one and it was like two versions. It was a better one. Yeah.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had.
Bleed Cancer.
Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame. We also added a new spirit reservation called
While active, dodge rolling will create a Mirage Asher that uses socketed range attack for a short duration, then vanish. You cannot create another Mirage Asher while one exists, or for a short time after one vanishes. Ooh, not really that passive, is it? Not very pretty active. Pretty active. Not gonna pretty active. But at 60 spirit, 60 spirit. I mean, maybe if you could link it up with some fucking giga damage nuke. Maybe if you could do some big ass ailment with some slow. Imagine imagine a Mirage Asher with like Snipe that's doing an ailment, right? Or something like a Plasma Blast. Yeah, imagine a Plasma Blast Mirage Asher. And then you could just, instead of having to like sit there and go, you could just like roll and then the Mirage Asher does it for you, right? But then it's 60 spirit, which is a lot. I think it would only be good if you can do it on a really abusable ability that like is complete cancer to use otherwise.
Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the three defenses, and we wanted to change that.
This is crazy.
Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect.
Deflection provides a chance. Okay, deflection rating provides a chance to inflict damage from hits, preventing 40% of the damage from those hits and ailments. Hits and ailments. The exact chance to deflect also depends on the character's on the attacker's accuracy. What the fuck? Wait, how come armor doesn't get damage reduction to ailments? The fuck is this? Oh, wait. PoE 2 ailments work different, and if you reduce the hit damage, then you reduce the ailment damage. Wait, why does it say ailments? Wait, did they get to double dip? Did they get to double dip? Did they double dip? Did they change it now? Wait. They inflict. Armor is not reduced elemental damage as well. Armor does do elemental damage with the new armor mod. Deflections, yeah, okay. I mean, this is just like, that's like, yo, let's just fucking make spell suppression in the game, boy. And we'll just give it to the evasion cucks. It's just like, you just cap that shit, boom. Just 40% DR, bro. There you go. Here, have a fucking Giga Fortify, bro, 24/7.
Unlike evasion, deflect works on everything. And if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion. And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too.
Oh, this is cool because, like, you know what? It's fucking one of the biggest things that I hate about PoE 2. And it's not, I mean, I do dislike a few things. This is one of them. And it's like the lack of having nodes on the tree that I can click to get EHP. Like the feeling of just picking up life nodes in PoE 1 tree feels good when you want to get like tankier. I don't have that option in PoE 2. I'm like, it's just like, well, what's the best damage for my build? That now having this wheel, for example, I mean, what I'm seeing here is like effective HP button, effective HP button, effective HP button, which is cool. I like that. I want more stuff like this, more defensive options that feel like worth and good, and not like complete ass. You know, armor passives. Well, you got to understand in PoE 2 right now, armor passives suck dick. Well, at least when I played the game, maybe they're better now, but they sucked ass, mega dick, giga ass. Now the new armor changes that are coming are gonna do the same thing. Hopefully, if you mean that the node's good.
And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well. Speaking of defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now, everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit.
I get it back.
You now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to this makes parry skills that bosses use. Is that now everything is blockable except for specifically unblockable red flash skills.
Okay, so wait. Oh wait. So they're doing aspect of the turtle. Like I said they should do. This is like I bitched about this. I said it's lame as fuck. The only fucking ascendancy that was viable for block, you had to take this fucking shit ass ascendancy that you didn't want to take just so you can make block work. As a dev, I'm just saying, good. It was called aspect of the was it aspect of the turtle? It was, right? It was. Wait, wasn't it wait, what were I thinking of? It was the one that said your shit now blocks like AoE because it doesn't otherwise, right? And you get that, and then block becomes actually not dog shit, right? Oh, was it crab? Turtle? As dev. Turtle charm? The fuck is it? Wait, path of building? Wait, is path of building do PoE 2? How do you get to PoE 2 on path of building? I don't even know. How do you even get to it? Is it cool? Oh, you need PoB 2. Path building PoE 2. Yeah. It was this thing. It's aspect of the cock ass. Yeah, this guy. Is he dev now? Can block damage from all hits while shields not raised. Turtle charm. 35% less block chance. Yeah. So that shit is done. So that's going to be changing. Okay, this is huge. This is massive. Somebody's block. Wait, does that mean we're still... Every hardcore fucking life-based character is still going to do Titan's Grasp with a fucking shield? I mean, Titan's Grasp got Giga buff because of the 25% attribute requirement nerf, right? I mean, you got it, right? Why wouldn't you? You get 50% then... Yeah, you. Why wouldn't you? You would have to get block. It's such a good layer of defense for, like, minimal investment. Every class that can use a shield should do it. Just get block cap real quick, right? Because it's fucking broken now. Don't tell him Noah's. Oh, okay, dude.
The bosses use.
Wait, what do you mean?
This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well, so to counter that we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well.
They were the only good ones.
Let's start with a buff.
Like the only good one was like the best ability. Like changed my mind. The only ability that felt good in Path of Exile 2 as melee was the ability that's not even melee, was the molten ball attack. It was a molten ball attack, and then Mace Strike was okay. Every other melee ability I didn't even like. Oh, Bone Shatter felt good, but like as a main clearing ability, that felt like a ability where I'm like, yeah, I like this. Rolling Magma, except it was cancer because you got to move forward. But like once you kind of got used to the move forward, it was like, okay, I can deal with this. And because you would have this like sweet little zone where you would do like giga damage if you could land the balls to shotguns, and then you had to like move back, position your character. Insane damage. It was good. So now they've changed it so it's like you just get to fucking slam that shit and go crazy.
Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer.
I gotta read this shit. Hurl Fiery Hammer slams into the ground and lodges there. Well, the hammer is lodged into the ground. Reusing this skill, it recalls the hammer and resets the skill's cooldown. Alternatively, using a Warcry near the lodged hammer causes it to shatter, releasing a number of molten fissures in a spiral. While the fissures persist, using a slam on them will cause an aftershock, which spreads to all connected fissures. So I'm guessing that's some sort of shock cutting action. Impact 30% physical divide damage while you're wielding both weapons. Hit with 30% less damage. Fair enough. Impact radius is 1.8. Hammer duration is 12 seconds. Cooldown does not recover while the hammer is lodged. So you can have multiple hammers up and then detonate them all at the same time for like a giga one shot.
This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like.
It looks sick when he throws it. Like, I don't know. It looks sick. Do you know, it reminds me of... Was it Diablo 3? Wait, what game am I thinking of? No, it reminds me of World of Warcraft. There was a paladin move where you could chuck your hammer on the ground and it would like radiate like lightning damage to anything near it. So you'd be like, boom, and then it would go zzz, and it would just zap everything and just fucking melt everything near the hammer. Yeah.
But the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around.
This is some visual
Volcanic fissures
shit.
re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
Like, how the fuck do you see the boss fight with this?
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have much...
Wait, they buffed it. They say perfed it. Charge you for channeling, releasing the moment you fully charged, releases the wave of fire. Wait, this has been nerfed. They're saying they buffed it, but it's nerfed, right? This is after it's got nerfed. Because this was like, I remember for PoE, pretty much any build in the game in PoE 2, you had to do this. Otherwise, you're an idiot. Even if you were not, you're like completely anti-synergetic. You're going like a armor shred, physical build that's got nothing to do with elemental, anything. It doesn't matter. You do the perfect strike because it does giga damage. It just did giga damage. That's how it worked. 35% attack speed. Attack speed 35%.
Larger area of effect.
Wait, we can't try this. Get banned here. What do we got? What is this? Why are we, guys? This is what kind of reply. Do you guys really want to fucking lose your? Do you really want to lose your ability to reply mods, subs? Because you're about to. You're about to. Subs are on the cusp. They're on the cusp.
And changed Molten Blast do not always force you to move forward.
Oh my god.
Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now.
Oh my god.
The skill
oh my god.
now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well.
Bro, Molten Blast. Yo, I need to fucking bust out a. I need to bust out a fucking notepad, dude. Notepad plus. What do you got here? Close that down. File new. PoE 2 builds. Molten lob. What's it called? Molten lob. No more cancer walking forward. Very nice feeling shotgunning in the sweet spot in the Goldilocks zone. Yeah, we're gonna go with that, bro. Whatever, dude. Okay, we got Molten Lob. Dude. EQ. Bleed. Big hit. Nice. Clear. Feel good. Okay, we got that. All right. Okay, there we go. Let's make 2 builds of this file. Let's have a look here. Let's go back to the video.
And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry.
What the fuck's this? Glory skill. Attack. Oh my, look at these fucking tags, bro. Look at these fucking tags. What is it? Look at this. Look at these tags. Attack, buff, AoE, melee, slam, projectile, trigger, fire, duration, nova, conditional. Holy shit. Relax, brother. Relax. From a war cry using a... Wait, perform a war cry using a glory skill gained by igniting enemies to turn you into a embodiment of Cohh. So this is like an alt. While embodying Cohh, your footsteps trigger volcanic steps. Volcanic steps. Oh my god. Melee strikes and slams are ancestrally boosted. Holy shit. And melee strikes trigger volcanic eruption. Ooh. But wait a minute. Are we even using a slam? We're not using a slam, and I don't think we're using a melee strike. Wait a minute. Do I even get to use Ancestral Cry? I guess you could just do it and then chuck out a fucking Hammer of the Gods or whatever. You could do it. You just do that and do a Hammer of the Gods. Call it a day.
Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King...
Was it a slam? Wait, the Hammer is a slam? How are you getting glory? Well, you just getting glory, bro. From Warcry using glory gained by igniting enemies. You just get ignite enemies to get glory, bro. Requires 100 glory to use. You just level it up. Yeah. Oh wait, it's glory. Oh wait, does Hammer of the Gods use glory now? This is a patch that came in after. There was some nerf patch to Hammer of the Gods, right? Where they made it so it's like not like run around wait for Hammer of the Gods to come up and just let Hammer of the Gods kill stuff. Glory is a stun thing. Glory is great as heavy stun. Huh? I don't even know what Glory is, chat. I quit the game before Glory. Yeah, I stopped playing before all this Glory shit came in. Or at least I played for like 2 days whenever the Glory... Like, I can't remember what happened. The most recent PoE League I played for fuck all, and it was because something happened. Either I think a game came out that I needed to play, or... What was it? Was it because of WoW? Oh! Was it fucking OnlyFans? Oh, was that when... Dude, Pirate Software was like... doing those epic memes about like being out of mana, and they were doing the fucking raiding. That was it. It was the WoW Classic arc. It was OnlyFans Gaming, wasn't it? I think it was a year ago. Well, wait, was it? I don't even know what it was. I'm gonna be honest. I stopped playing PoE really fast most recently, and I don't know why. It wasn't just I died. There was some other reason. I had something else to do. There was something else to do. You saying you power leveled one of my characters? I didn't get a character power leveled. What are you talking about? A power leveled character? We getting character power? We did not get fucking characters power leveled. The fuck is this? Me getting characters power leveled? Me, this guy. You think I'm gonna get power leveled in a fucking Path of Exile? I would never. I don't even remember. I'm just trying to think. Me and Path of Exile getting power leveled. There's no memories in my brain of that ever happening. There's just that one 5-way carry guy who carried me fire rate one time, and he just never left. That was in Path of Exile 1, and I paid him, and he just never let it go. He just never let it go. That one guy. You're talking about in World of Warcraft. Oh, he's talking about World of Warcraft. Yeah, I don't know.
Calm's favor. After you do, use it to channel Calm's ancestral power.
What is
Every
that?
attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got sprint, We actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield war cry.
Fortifying cry. Perform a war cry that grants guard and causes your subsequent shield attacks to release empowered shockwave when dealing damage. Cooldown can be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. Guard duration increased. Guard duration is 4 seconds. Create 1 shockwave per 5 enemy power in range, counting up to 50 power. Grants 34 guard for every 5 enemy power in range, counting up to 25 power. Huh? So you get empowered shockwaves.
Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier.
I guess I just wanted a war cry that buffs shield abilities, I guess. Makes sense. Magma Bussy. Fucking Magma Barrier! Magma Barrier! Attack, persistent AoE, melee, trigger, fire duration, 30 spirit reservation. Was this in the game when I played the game? I do not remember this at all. This is like something like, was this in the game? Because what the fuck is this? I feel like I would know if there was Magma Bussy in the game. Did I just miss a PoE 2 league and I just fucking forgot? Like, there was a PoE 2 league that just happened and I missed it? Because I don't remember this. It's either that or the dementia. While active, increases your block chance passively and imbues your shield with lava over time. When fully imbued, your next block with your shield raised will expend the lava and create an explosion, granting you endurance charges. Fully imbues your shield in 8 seconds. Grants 25% increased block chance. So that's not good. Well, it's like 25. Like you think 25% block. Holy fuck! But it's not like PoE on block. That's saying like your base block chance, bro, gets increased by 25. Don't fall for that bait. Level 4. So I mean, maybe it's super good though. Maybe the magma spray goes hard as fuck. I mean, free endurance charges, right? For just playing the game. So people hit you, you just get endurance charges, and then you can spend on something. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Became a trade kirk and lost all the weight. Who did I? You played Dawn of the Hunters for like a week max and went to World of Warcraft. Yeah, there was something that happened that caused me to quit the game early to play another game. I think I remember being like, I recall being like playing PoE. This is my memory. I recall playing PoE and I was doing this map and I was just kind of like fucking wasn't enjoying it that much. And like there was people linking all these clips and stuff and everyone having fun. I was like, man, I want to go do this other thing. I want to do this other thing more than I want to do what I'm doing right now. What am I doing? Let me just stop this. And then boom. And then the NZ server DDoS. Oh, was that on PoE 2 or PoE 1 though? You were hard stuck in Act 3 and had to go trade. I did not go trade.
Doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block.
Yo, I should go trade this league though, right? With the new instant trade shit. To test it out for the boys. Wait, trade. Okay, trade. V, no trade. No trade equals more target farming and can pivot more based on loot drops. Trade new
for
trade
dementia,
system.
The best remedy is omega 3, as in omega lul 3, omega lul 3, omega lul 3. You are bad and still bad, and you are going to read till the minute where the game launch, and will not train Axie 1 to 3, not even once.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't WoW. That wasn't Feb. You quit PoE 2 for Valheim. I'm pretty sure for Valheim. Okay, well yeah. I just remember I wanted to do. I just remember not having that much fun. Be like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm just not enjoying it that much. And I was like, fuck this. We'll go do something else. I don't know what it was. I remember just like last time I played PoE 2, I was like, eh. It needs more shit. The end game doesn't. The vibe was off for the end game. It wasn't like, you know, the feeling of a PoE league where you like fully hooked and you want to progress your Atlas and you're unlocking these points and you're getting like consistent progression and you're hoping for this item to drop and it wasn't that vibe of like full on addiction, and it wasn't there. It wasn't there, bro. You know. I didn't even get to end game. Oh, shut the fuck up. I didn't get to end game, bro. Jesus. Okay, dude.
Seismic crime.
You're just making random shit up, aren't you, boys? You're just making random shit up, just typing it in the chat. From a Warcry, knocking back in nearby enemies and a heavy stunning enemies that are primed for stun. If the enemy is heavy stunned or currently heavy stunned, enemy is hit, the skill empowers subsequent slams, perform an additional aftershock. This skill's cooldown can be bypassed by spending endurance charge. Okay, wait, what? Deals damage, knocks back enemies, powers 1 slam per 10 enemy power. Additional aftershock. This is kind of like mid, isn't it? Isn't that kind of fucking mid, bro? Isn't that kind of mid?
Now stuns enemies that are primed for stun.
I guess it's an alternative
and
to
we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40%.
Okay, I wanted to read this more. Slam the ground, creating a roiling fissure that damages enemies in a sequence of areas in front of you. A number of enemies hit by the wave will release a shockwave, damaging other enemies. Hitting an enemy with fully broken armor makes them take additional increased physical damage. So there it is. Okay, so before I used to consume. Before it was like, hey, consume this thing, and then, was it guarantee a crit, I believe? So now instead, it's like, it makes it do a more big dick debuff. Well, the wielding both weapons if there's a damage cause shockwaves inflicts sundered armor on hitting fully broken inflicts sundered armor on hitting fully broken targets, causing 20% additional increased physical damage taken. Sundered armor has a 6-second duration until enemy is 6 duration or until fully broken armor is removed. Isn't this like kind of nerfed compared to what you could do before? Am I tripping? Was it, wait, before you had like that broken interaction where you could do nutty bleeds. Yeah, you used to have 100% crit. It was fucking crazy. Oh, the crit was unethical? Was it broken? I remember just doing it when it was ethical. And then being like, yeah, it's pretty fucking strong. I bet you if you got the crit bleed noise, you'd be broken as fuck. But then, yeah, Chad didn't want me to do another bleed build. So I didn't. I went the other one. Yeah, I went.
You can find me in the club. Bottle full of bub. Look, mommy, I got the X if you into taking drugs. I'm into having sex. I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug if you into getting rubbed. You can find me in the club. Bottle full of bub.
Guys, I need to relax.
Extra physical damage. Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too.
Resume stream during Chapter's red totem that causes socket to base skills. Uses socket to base skills. This totem has no limit. This totem has no limit. Cannot use channel skills or skills with cooldowns. Damn! Wait, so the more endurance strategy you have, the more you pop off with it? That's kind of crazy, right? Like, what the hell? If you got, like, insane... Wait, isn't there going to be some interaction where you just get infinite endurance strategy somehow, and then you just, like, break the game with this, or what? That seems kind of crazy.
We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that...
I mean, that seems kind of broken, bro. I'm going to be real. That just seems kind of broken. Cannot get endurance charge when hitting an enemy with supported skill when perfectly timed. perfect endurance. Support skills which benefit from perfect timing on use. On successfully executing perfect timing with supported skills, gain endurance charges. Damn, okay. Okay, so you just have to land your perfect timing and then you get endurance charges? Okay. During Impact 2, 30% chance to gain endurance charge when heavy stunning and non-unique enemy with supported skills. Gain 3 endurance charges on heavily stunning unique enemies with supported skills. That to me is like less impressive because it's conditional. Where like, you know, on the fact that you've got to have like cannon fodder, or you've got to like, you only get a few stuns on the boss. Whereas this one here, you could just spam. I don't know if that's necessarily good gameplay, right? Just spamming a perfectly timed ability and then just summoning totems that just nuke the boss. I guess it works.
Easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make perfect strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well.
I guess I can put a totem build now.
Chat, we just need to accept that solo self-found isn't for Quin anymore. He always has the biggest smile on his face, trading for items in hideout all day, bright-eyed, full of excitement. He hasn't stayed solo self-found in an RP since King's March.
Wait, it's going to be insane because you don't have to like waste any time. So, oh, bro.
You were actually doing well last league.
Giga.
Better than previous builds of yours in PoE 2. But you got gaslighted by chat, who was salty that you weren't stuck in X like them. And then you went to play Valheim because the vibe was off. In other words, it was actually chat's fault this time. It wouldn't be a lie if you said that.
Quin is better, no Lee. Quin is better, Quin is better, numbing us one out.
I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough.
Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we made to this class,
What the hell? Man cries. Tragically says, I suck. He said it saying, I'm not good enough instead. That's kind of weird. Grants ancestral spirits grants ancestral spirits +1 to maximum number of summon totems, triggering ancestral spirits when you summon a totem. Ooh, wait, +1 number of maximum summon totems. Trigger ancestral spirits when you summon a totem. What's that?
Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud.
Second endurance charge is spam totems. Go the summon spirit ascendancy. Profit. I mean, maybe.
We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point.
Warcries explode, dealing 25% of this. Just ignore Warcries. Yeah, okay. Fuck that shit.
And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit.
Gain a stack of Jade every second.
Much better defense.
I like this.
Next up, let's talk about accuracy.
Look at a button you press.
Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much, so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not...
Wait, you have to press the Case of Jade button, right? Wait, he's not saying... Wait, let me read that again. Wait, Grant skill in Case of Jade. Gain a stack of Jade every second. You have to actually use the active, though, yeah? Correct? Or is that just saying, like, yo, you just get it 24/7?
Encased Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up...
No longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. What the fuck does it read? Back in my day, that shit was like Molten Shell. Gain skill. Gain a second grade every second. How can I know? How can I read what the fuck this shit does? The fuck's this guy called? He's called the fucking Warrior? Warbringer? Case of Jade. I want to read the ability, bruv. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? Warbringer. Additional physical generation per Jade. Max Jade stacks 10. Wait, is it passive now? I don't get it. Is it passive now, or I'm confused? Didn't it used to be like gain a stack of Jade every time, and then like when you use it, it gives you like an absorb shield based on how much you had? Or is that both? Just open it. What do you mean just open it? What, do you mean open the game or something? What do you mean? It was always passive. It got no, it didn't, bro. It used to be like fucking. You would like press a button, bro. What the fuck? How can I not know? I want to encased in Jade. Oh, miracle here. Here we go. Guard. There we go. Encased in Jade. So consumable stacks of Jade to grant guard based off your maximum life for each Jade consumed. You cannot gain Jade stacks while you have guard. Gain guard equal to 6% of your maximum life per Jade consumed. Guard is 5-second duration. Gain guard equal to 1% maximum life per Jade consumed. So you get Jade stacks passively as well. So it's 10% PDR on top of you have a button you can press that gives you a big absorb shield. Correct? Is my understanding correct now? It's pretty strong. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay, so wait. When getting hit. And encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making a much better defense.
I see. So he's saying, okay, so the J stacks don't go away. So the J stacks. Wait, what? Okay.
Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
Kind of interesting.
We also wanted to improve armor. Now,
okay, wait. Estimated armor negation. Armor reduces the physical damage you take from both attacks and spells. But provides no benefits against other damage types. Exact damage depends on the damage dealt. Cannot be higher than 90%. Yeah. Okay.
One of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage.
Yeah.
In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat.
17% of armor also applies to elemental damage taken from hits. I mean, dude, this is going to be good as fuck, right? Like, this is going to be good as fuck, right? How's that not going to be insanely good? No. Should be. Sounds good. No. It's before resist. Okay, before resist. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense because if it was after resist, it would be so much more effective because it'd be far lower hit, and then because it's lower hit, you get way more value from your armor. But then maybe it's almost useless because it's before resists. I mean, but you have enough armor. It's going to give you an amount of DR that's greater than 0. The thing is, physical damage that enemies deal is based around you not having something called physical resist, whereas elemental damage dealt by monsters is based around you having, like, resists. So you think about it. It's going to be, I mean, like, armor gives you, like, a, you know, you'll have, like, a 40 or 50% damage reduction to the physical damage, and you'll maybe get, like, a 10% reduction to the elemental damage or something. You know, on average, because of the fact that the elemental damage can be doing so much more because it's balanced entirely differently. Like, elemental damage is, like, hits you for, like, multiple times more than phys damage hits you for. People want armor to let them take one-shot boss attacks. That's not what it's for. Well, you just want armor to feel like... The thing is, you don't want to... If your character's unkillable and with 0 investment, that's lame. What players want is a way to scale defenses, right? You can choose, like, I want to pay for lower damage and more defense and make a tankier guy. Right? They don't want to have some bullshit where you feel like paper, though. Like, you're investing in this defense and your character just flops over constantly to anything. It's kind of lame. Okay, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Holy shit. Wait, a blacklisted... What emo did we just blacklist? The hell's going on? fuck's wrong with this thing? Okay.
That allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are...
Is everyone just going to have, like, every element now? Like, because it just fucking, like, you know, because everything just lasts as long as fucking super easy to get, you know? Like, and just there's, like, hardly any penalty for doing multi-element, you know? I don't know. Are we just going to do every element?
Tended to be good at shock.
Which, that's kind of lame. I feel that kills flavor.
Shocking enemies. Now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos.
I don't like being shoehorned. I don't like them putting arbitrary multipliers. Like, when they say, like, oh, this ability does, like, this much more with bleed damage, and it just becomes the best bleed ability, and you just have to use that ability, then it kills the variety in what you can pick. Now, these devs are smart as fuck. They're going to think about this. You know, so I don't think that's... But the way he describes that scares me. He's like, we're just going to fucking add random-ass multipliers to these abilities, so then you use it. But, like, fuck that. Like, that better not be the only way to do it or the best way to do it. Like, there better be other competitive options. I'm trying to think of a great example of this because there was great examples. It was like, there was pretty much no... I mean, dude, it was the case for PoE 2. It was in many other games, they just brick it. And they just no real choice.
Looking good today, Quam. That shitty haircut grew out well.
Why do people critique on my hair today, boys? I just got out of the shower.
Those two. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies.
Bussin', bro.
And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets.
That's broken.
So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
Sounds unethical.
Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just gonna...
Mortar Cannon. Totem gains 10 cash resistance. Totems gain all rares. Totem lasts 8 seconds. Limit 1 totem.
Talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
Little cannon guy? Okay.
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory.
That's just way better. That sounds way better. Oh my god. Like, fuck that whole Valor dog shit. Like, it's fucking reserve, unreserve, whatever the fuck bullshit. Like, it should just be like discreet. You press the button, it does it if you have the thing. Boom. And it doesn't like despawn or any of that bullshit, you know?
On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better.
What?
Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them too.
Oh, little combos.
Unearth
again. I mean, okay. You know what? It doesn't say use this to make your brute do that. It just says it just counts as frozen, which allows them to do other things, which is interesting. But it seemed like that they really are trying to they really are trying to make you play a certain way, aren't they? They really are. It seems like extremely like they do this, then use that.
It was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters and have significantly increased Spectre damage too.
The issue is there's not enough shit in the game, so then it's like there's only one interaction. Whereas in PoE 1, for example, there's like 15 different interactions you could have with that. Whereas now it's like it feels like it's just like the GG have made a little build for you to play. You can play it. It's a little bit D4-esque almost, like honestly.
Feel a lot more impactful.
But that'll solve. They are building it in a way which doesn't say, it's not worded in a way that says, when you use the other skeleton ability, it makes this. It's saying, no, they count as frozen, which means it is open to have things happen that are interesting in the future when they add in more uniques and more skills, which is cool. But right now, there's just not enough shit, unfortunately.
There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills. But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you.
Looks sick.
It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witch's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about two of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the
Blood Mage just gained Blood Mage straight got giga buffed. +1 ascendancy, baby.
Powerful abilities on the rest of the class.
The Blood Mummy.
In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now.
Boom.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily.
That does look sick.
Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage.
So wait, that's the same mechanics to that crossbow one, right? So a percentage of the damage you dealt, which did the stance break, is then dealt on every subsequent attack that you deal, right? That's the way they described it in the combo. So like it's basically you want to basically use a bunch of fast hitting shit. Yeah. That's how it works. Trust me, that's how Mark said that.
Cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique.
I didn't read this, by the way. Can attack although it's using a quarterstaff while both your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use your quarterstaff damage gain. Physical damage based on skill level. Physical, so you gain... Okay, so you just gain flat fizz based on the physical. So okay, well that's a bit like you need to explain more. How much physical damage? How much? 1% more attack speed per 25 item evasion rating on equipped armor items, and 0.1 critical strike chance per energy shield per. Okay. So if you want, you could do like pure evasion, attack speed, giga fast, or you could do pure crit, no attack speed, or you could do like a hybrid, which is probably going to be pretty potent with like something like Ghost Routes. Bro, Hollow Palm, Monk, plus Ghost Routes, plus what do you call that shit? New, what do you call it? Spell suppress? New evasion spell suppress? BS? What's called deflection? It's called deflection, right? Do not need niche trade league gear. Just need gem levels and good defenses. So Hollow Palm is like super trade cuck on PoE 1 because it's like it's a tribute stacking, and all tribute stacking builds are these autistic items and stuff. Whereas this one here is like saying, hey, gem level, boom, flat fizz, and then more defense equals more offense. I mean, that seems like a pretty fucking good character to scale, right? Like, your character just scales up. Like, he just naturally gets more damage as he levels up. And then, as you stack defenses, your character just gains offense. I mean, and it looks sick as fuck. I mean, this is a pretty cool one, actually. Honestly, this seems like a kind of a big one. I'm just going to put lots of exclamation points out here, chat, because, that way I know, like, I'm very interested. This is probably, I'm highly interested in this here, chat.
Don't lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed. All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking energy shield and evasion on your character.
This is kind of basic, though.
A new keystone we also added to the monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes mana leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too. Now, one of the least used ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill allowing chaos.
While affected by unraveling, your chaos damage randomly either also contributes to freeze buildup, ignite chance and magnitude, or shock chance. Changing which it contributes to every 2 seconds. Okay, so wait, you just changed different. Okay, so your character just keeps fucking every 2 seconds. You're either a shock guy, a freeze guy, or an ignite guy. I guess ignite magnitude, maybe. Like freeze and chill's kind of nice. Shocks. I mean, going between shock. To be honest, if you built it in a way we're doing large hits, it means you would get potent freezes and chills, strong shocks, and strong ignites. Although, if you are kind of like, you could, the RNG sounds a bit sus. It does seem a bit sus. I don't know.
Damage to
like, that doesn't seem very consistent. You know, I kind of like, you know, if you're a cold build, you kind of like expect the pack to go cold every time you go into the pack, and you just, that's how it plays, where it's going to be like, you know, pretty chaotic and unreliable.
Ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion.
It's fun though.
In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed into the breach.
Leech based on cast damage as well as physical damage. Bro, that's an entire ascendancy point? That's an entire ascendancy point. Wait, that's a whole thing. You gotta ascend into that. It's just like to get leech. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Does that not look complete ass? That, like, am I like? Does that not like? Why are we ascending into just something? That is, hey man, you get leech, and leech in PoE 2 is ass, by the way. Maybe they've reworked leech. I don't know. But back when I tried leech, it was fucking dog shit. It was dog shit.
In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed.
That should be like a small travel point to another node. Change my mind. Okay, into the breach. When create a breach around you, allowing you to see nearby flames of Chayula. You are considered to be in a breach while the skill is active. Remnant spawns by supported skills have 29% effect. What, do you have to cast it? Persistent remnant? No, it's just all the time. A flame manifests every 1.29 seconds. Flames of Chayula fade after 25 seconds if not picked up.
To the breach and embrace the darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
Oh, did they fix this shit? Because this shit was ass, right? You have no spirit, your base darkness is 100. Damage taken from darkness is taken. Is that being buffed? Because I remember doing the maths on this and thinking, like, dude, the HP gain you get from that is so shit. And you lose spirit. Did they nerf the other monk as well? That other monk, like 2-point, like whatever it was, the other monk one, when she just went up and then down, was completely broken for like defense and damage. Has that thing been nerfed? Because it was like, do I want to take this trash node, which like kills my character off, or do I want to pick this one that gives me infinite spirit and infinite defense and infinite offense? It was nerfed, but it still 10 is better than this.
He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions.
What the fuck is this? While active, creates a short-lived illusory copy of yourself whenever you dodge roll. The copy can be damaged by enemies, and copies that are destroyed by an enemy will cause damaging explosions. Copies created this way over life. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this?
Behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the sword is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like elemental curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time. And things like...
Are you guys conflicted about this? I don't know. Part of me thinks like this is kind of lame, bro. I don't know what else. Like, I don't know. Like, I like the idea if you haven't got invest into a frost mage. Or you're investing into a fire guy. Or you go into a fucking... Like, I don't know. Just part of me is like, this is like, oh yeah, just fucking everyone just gets... like, what? Okay. Okay. You could still do that, obviously, but... Like, weapon switching, plus this change, plus exposures are generic now. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things, well, I look at this, and I immediately think, this is a massive reduction to complexity. Yes, it allows them to do some, they design things a little bit differently, and it opens up more, like, synergies, but at the same time, it is dumbing it down massively. It's like, I don't know, I need to play it and see if it still feels good. I need to play it and see if, like, yeah, I need to give it a go, see if it feels like everything's more homogenous now. It doesn't really matter what element you, is all elemental damage going to feel the same after this shit? Can anyone just do any elemental? You just pick, like, elemental damage, they could just, they could just go into PoE 1 and just fucking change every single node in the tree to be, like, elemental damage or something, right? Or do the same shit. I don't know. I see this, and this is like, I don't instantly think this is a good change. That's what I'm saying, okay? As a dev, speaking as a dev.
It's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time.
But he makes a good point.
And things like Frostbomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
Why is Frostbomb giving you ele exposure though, bro?
We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time. And now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too. Now we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frostbomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold-infused projectiles. Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just...
You walk over these little buffs to change your abilities, because you little extra effects and things. Like, what the hell is this shit, man? The fuck is this shit? I mean, again, I am on the fence with this. Like, I don't know. And the way it augments some abilities, so you completely change them entirely. Like, what if that reduces the amount of combos you do, because of the fact that it could be a downgrade or break your build, right? Which means you can't use certain things because they generate these little shards. Like, is there going to be a support gem that disables the ability of the shard? Like, there better be a support gem that says, hey, this ability does more damage now, but can't benefit from these enhanced buffs. They can't benefit from them. Well, no, he's saying, like, dude, there's ones where, like, it changes your arc. So it no longer it turns into a projectile. Like, I don't want my arc to turn into a projectile. I want my arc to fucking bounce around and change into the monsters. So there better be a support that allows me to disable this mechanic is all I'm saying. Okay, little gup. New arc. I haven't seen whatever the fuck the new arc is. I'm talking about PoE 1 arc. I don't know PoE 2 arc, bro. What I'm saying is... Wait, wait, arc is not a projectile. Arc is not a projectile. Arc PoE 1, bro. It is not a projectile, bro. There ain't no way, like, my entire life's been like, spell, chaining, lightning. I mean, dude, lock the fuck in, bro.
Lightning.
I'm not talking about PoE 2. What I'm saying is, if it completely changes the way my ability functions here by walking over these little emojis on the ground, and you might break another ability that ruins an interaction, right? So I'm okay with this, right? Just like I don't mind Rampage existing in the game, as long as I can just disable the way that disable it if I want to, like via support gem. Just saying.
Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it.
Okay. How are you guys misunderstanding what I'm saying? They are changing the abilities to add in a little buff that drops on the ground, which augments your abilities in various ways. This augmentation can fundamentally change the way the ability functions. It could break an interaction that you want to use. So now you have to avoid using that ability. So they're trying to make it so you use more abilities. But now, actually, because of the existence of this buff, you can no longer use that ability in a combo that you were going to use it in, hence reducing the amount of combos you can perform with abilities. Like, lock the fuck in, bro. Lock the fuck in. Hence, fourth eye, what I'm saying is they should have a way to turn these off if we want to turn these off. Or, like, that removes so it could give it generic multiplicative damage increase for consuming the buff and not enhance the ability in the other way. They could word it in such a way where it disables it. I'm just saying.
Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine.
The skill is now projectile. So I'm confused. The skill is now projectile? What does he mean by this language? What does he mean by this language here?
This skill is now a projectile. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile. And by infusing it, you can go...
It's not a projectile. Yeah, wait, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's saying it's now... The projectile thing! Well, that's what I'm fucking saying! What if I don't want it to be? Fucking lock! I get you guys, whatever I'm saying, so there's people in chat whose IQ is so low they can't even comprehend what I'm saying. They're like, okay, do you know how many builds would just be broken, for example, with elemental equilibrium, if you add a certain amount of elemental damage to an attack? And if there's some but they decide to add some little arcade-style buff system where you walk over a little emoji on the ground, which gives you a buff and it empowers your ability to, shoot out more sparks or some shit. Well, now that extra lightning damage that you didn't want now bricks the elemental equilibrium debuff on the enemy, and it ruins your build. So now you can no longer use that ability that you would have otherwise used in your build. What I'm saying is, this seems like they're adding a bunch of chaos, and they're making it into more of a ruckus, right? More shit, just random buffs and shit that just change all your shit. Like, fair enough. As long as we have control over it, right? As long as there is a support that says, yo, we can opt in to this ability not consuming those buffs, and then you get some sort of other bonus. That's what I'm saying. If you can't understand that, I'm seeing a bunch of builds. I'm imagining a system like this in PoE 1, and I'm seeing 50 builds breaking. Like, oh yeah, we added a bunch of buffs to half the abilities, so just gives you random elemental damage and just like give you extra damage as, and like now your character dies to reflect. Now your character's fucking bricks his debuffs. Now your character doesn't work with this fucking alternating. All the shit. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm imagining. I get you guys aren't theory crafters and you just follow a build guide and you don't even understand how the fuck your build works. What I'm saying is adding a bunch of random bullshit to everything is going to break a lot of shit.
Sure.
Okay? So if they're gonna do that, they just had to allow us to not to opt out. To opt out.
Full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire. And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix. Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic.
That's sick. Let's go.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments, and makes them leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to
How does that make you super skeptical? Like, I feel like this combination of using all elements, like going crazy, is like some tri-elemental thing, should be locked behind either A, an ascendancy, or B, super rare uniques. Call me crazy. That should just be like, that should be like the elementalist. Okay, she gets to do triple Ellies. She gets to do all of them. Or you put it behind like a rare unique. This just scares me, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care what the fuck. I guess I'm popular. Like, look, it's fucking sick. All these things happening. Whoa, he's doing lightning, fire, and cold at the same. Bro, I'm just saying, if that's like every fucking Ellie build now, I feel like you've done damage to the game by reducing identity and reducing flavor, and just by, you know, there should be a way to do that for sure. And with that, if they want to make that into a whole ascendancy, fucking do it. Do it, bro. Do it. Lock it in. Or they want to put it behind super rare uniques that are real potent, powerful, that you multiple. Do it. But like, I don't want this to. I don't want every elemental. I don't want it to be like a death of elemental builds, where every single build is just like, oh, are you elemental or are you fizz or are you chaos? It should be like, nah. Fire, cold, lightning, chaos, fizz. Not just like, oh, I am an elemental build. What element? No, you know, I use all the elements, bro. Like, it's PoE 2, dog. Or like, you know, I use all of them, dog.
Detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. We also have a Spirit Reservation.
Again, though, hey, this is my initial. This is just like what's going through my head, right? And maybe I'm bricked up from like fucking playing Diablo, playing PoE, playing Diablo 3, all the other various RPG games that have all this shit. And then actually, this is gonna be like, wow, I'll actually love this. The Elemental Archon, fucking Archon Mage, does all the elements, everything does all elemental damage. And maybe I'm like, hey, this is the best shit ever. I guess we'll see. It's one of the things we have to find out. You can look and you can be like, eh. But I'm skeptical. This whole area of all the Ellie bullshit and all the buffs, giga skeptical. All it reminds me of is D3. It reminds me of Convention of Elements, right? Where you have 3 different abilities and you're forced to cycle through them 24/7. It reminds me of D3 where you're picking up fucking buffs off the ground. It's like D3. There's a whole D3 section. D3 is a good game. Don't get me wrong. It just giga D3'd out the wazoo. That's all I'm saying. I'm
skill and a support gem to help generate them too.
Okay.
On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
Basically poison.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times, but makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto-bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version, and here's the new version. It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
Yeah. Jesus.
Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree.
Patch coming?
We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes.
When's the PoE
So for
going?
example, the Molten One's gift.
Wait, 10% fire radius, 15% increased effect of fully broken armor. Fully broken armor effects also apply to fire damage taken from hits. Damn, that's a way of changing it. The armor break to be good for fire.
It lets the benefit of armor break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand?
It's 25% increased attack damage while surrounded. So that's like a bunch of people around you. Low life, okay, below 50%. 25% increased attack damage if you've been heavy stun recently. 25% increased attack damage while you have no life last. Jesus. That's a bit of a meme, isn't it? This is a bit of a meme, I feel like. Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Which gives you lots of stats.
I mean, maybe if you're like a low life mapping build that doesn't use a life flask or something, I don't know.
Situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments, depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
Wait, I'm always red, boys. Ignite immune, kind of shit, isn't it? Green build. So green builds get like, this is going to be good for green builds, just for shock immune. So if you're like a dex build, this is going to be a potent node just for instant shock immunity. It seems super strong for hardcore, let's be real. Although wait, shock on PoE 2 was like non-existent, but then I believe they were patching it to make it more of a mechanic. So maybe it's a mechanic now, but I remember shock was like basically never happening whenever I was playing the game. Yeah, shock was basically never happening to the player. Nah, it was like, it wouldn't, yeah, and freeze is a meme as well. Freeze was like, it basically never happened unless you were fighting that one ghost mob type that was inside the tower. And then you would just get permanently frozen and couldn't play the game. So,
Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific
Archon, spending 100% of your mana.
Element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well.
This is like D3 vibes to the max. Just arbitrarily converts everything after you meet some basic condition. I mean, fair enough.
We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers.
Got like 2 lightning Archon, fire Archon.
Here's another cool one.
There was literally an Archon wizard, bro. It's like I mean, it is. It is. I mean, it is what it is. It's. We'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this plays out.
Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers.
Highly skeptical.
Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to...
What is that? What is that? Why is that in the game? Why are they allowed to get life per dex as well as they get dex? This seems stupid. I'm going to say it how it is. That seems completely broken. Like way too potent. I mean, what the hell? I mean, then again, yeah, I guess it's probably. I'm thinking about PoE 1 stat stacking. PoE 2 stat stacking is different.
Stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun.
It is in a very convenient spot. It is only 4 points, and then we don't know what the little nodes give you. Like, what did the little nodes give you? Is it dex, or is it dex strength, or is it stun threshold, or what?
Threshold. Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems. Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes, and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
But wait,
that means you'll have more points.
Is that literally, that's like weapons, right? So when we're doing all that with every single person in the game who's playing like a strength build is using like that one node which let's use 2-handed weapons, it works on that, yeah? Or what are we talking here? That's because that was the thing that was cucking us. It was the 2-handed weapon strength requirement that you just arbitrarily needed to have some stupid amount of strength for every fucking character. So you would always take the fucking strength nodes. He doesn't know. What are you guys Pepe laughing about? I have not read the patch notes. I've not read the patch notes yet.
To spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int. Now there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off, but I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on.
Holy shit.
It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clarefell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of Abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul.
I'm not a huge Abyss enjoyer.
If you kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise.
Myself.
If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself.
I'm hoping PB2 hits diff with the Abyss.
They've
changed it a lot, and with all this weird shit, combining modifiers, boss, depending on what's inside there, you get like a maggot or a giant guy or like an Exile dude.
The monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot. Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that shit, bro? Fucking Giga Mana Siphoner, bro? Come on, like we gonna have Giga? Oh my god, bro. Yo, this sketch is, I hope they balance this in a way that isn't complete, like, oh, you killed a guy and it was like 5 rares, and then this one dude comes out who's like got 50,000 million attacks per second, Soul Eater regenerating, fucking moves 500, like, is like teleporting across the screen, drains your mana, fucking inflicts some degen on you that kills you in half a second. Like, I hope they don't fuck this up. Like, it sounds like Awakened mobs, where they had Awakened affixes, and or like that one patch wherever they did the fucking Giga, what are they, Arch Nemesis, but like before they nerfed it and shit. It really does. It sketches me the fuck out. I think they've learned their lessons though, and there's going to be hard caps on these abyssal modifiers, and they would make it so certain combinations are impossible, where one mod makes them super tanky, and then the other one gives them a heal, like, so they don't make these invulnerable mobs that do infinity damage. Surely they have mutually exclusive affixes, so they can't get like complete abomination monsters that are just unfun to play against. That's how I'll describe them, unfun.
Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss...
Wait, so the abyss has to spawn near it. So this is like ritual where you can't like kite mobs into it, yeah? Because that'd be stupid if you can just, if you have to like, oh, fuck, I got a boss, I have to kite him over to the abyss to then kill him. I'm guessing it's going to be like, yeah, where you can't kite things in. Because that's going to create an awful gameplay loop. I'm not complaining. I'm just, dude, this is like all the shit I'm thinking when he's saying it. Like how it could ruin a game and be abusable and be dog shit. And I'm just saying, like, I'm just calling it out now. Just in case you haven't thought about this. Right? They're smart as fuck. They ain't going to have stupid mobs with 500 modifiers that, like, are unkillable and do infinite damage. They ain't going to have an exploit where people can kite monsters into a zone indefinitely to gain infinite loot and XP. They're not going to do that. Devs are smart. They think about this kind of shit, bro. Okay, bro.
Killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
The Giga Larvae is like...
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you.
Listen up. So there's a huge debate in chat, because I was like, I saw this and I was like, oh, it's an additional modifier, huge power creep. But then chat was saying, it is an additional modifier, and then some chat was saying, it's not an additional modifier. Let's listen to his verbiage here. Let's listen to the language used to describe this modifier to try and glean some insight here as to whether or not it is a 6+1 or 5+1.
So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items?
Place an item with an unrevealed desecrated modifier into the slot to reveal its options, then select one to be placed on the item.
Obviously, just
press Alt over the
throw
item.
them in, right?
Okay, let's see what you got. Hits, we don't know. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so.
That's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers. Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you.
That's a cool animation.
These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows.
Okay, let's look at 1, 2, 3. That's a hybrid. Okay.
That allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
Okay.
Or this one that...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But wait, they're all separate? Nothing hybrid? Is there extra cold damage a hybrid roll? Do we know? Does it hybrid with spell damage or some shit? I'm trying to figure out if it's 6+1 or 5+1, chat. Okay, do you understand?
Add spirit to your staff. Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this, think your character...
Natural rare monsters eat the souls of slain monsters in their prisons. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. 23% increase of rare monsters, natural rare monsters in the area. A Union of Souls with the map boss. Ugh. Ugh, dude. Fuck all those. Fuck all the. I guess maybe like a blood mage character with the mana one.
Is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total.
That's very much this Exile where we players and their minions deal no damage for 3 out of every 10 seconds. Why are we doing that mod? Who thinks that mod is? I get it's like a gameplay mechanic that it makes you change your gameplay, right? Like as a dev, I understand that, but it's just fucking ass, bro. I mean, I'm just not going to pick that one, right? GG noobs. Surely I can pick one that's not that bad. They should give like the abyssal modifiers when you pick them. There should be like 2 options where it's like complete cancer T17 dogshit mods that all the guys who with like broken mirror tier builds that just one-shot anything in the game regardless because they're trade cucks who play the most mythical shit possible can pick. And then have a 3rd option for like normal players which is just like, yo, just make the map a little bit better. But doesn't add some cancer bullshit into it, you know? Just say, look, hey, just makes the map like 10% better. And there's no other bullshit on there. It's just like a bit better. And you invest the abyss resource, you get a little bit more. I guess that's a pussy cuck take though. Maybe that's a pussy cuck take. Business lead to an abyss. Okay.
But all you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits, you can get abyssal troves. But sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both.
Okay.
Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal.
While the item is active in your inventory, the next time you reveal desecrated modifiers, you can re-roll the options once.
Crafting.
Hello.
Additionally, we're adding some new socket
gloves. Critical hit chance is lucky against parried enemies. Okay. Lucky crit against parried enemies. Okay. Body armor prevent 3% of deflected damage. Oh, that's pretty potent. That's just just multiplicative damage reduction. So that's just very, very, very strong. Limited to 1 only though, which makes it kind of like less strong. Way less strong. Yeah, if you could stack it, it would be fucking broken though, because it'd basically be max res, but it's not stackable. So, yeah. Oh well, it is though. It is stackable, isn't it? Because you can get sources of deflect damage prevention right elsewhere. So then it is just turning it into fucking max res. So that deflected damage shit, that deflected stat seems broken. But do not get it twisted. Deflected damage seems broken. Well, I was saying this would be broken if you could stack this gem, which is not stackable because it's limited to 1. But actually, then I realized that actually the stat, I did see it somewhere else. I think it was like on one of the nodes they showed. So clearly there is going to be very rare sources of the stat. But this effectively means the more you get of it, the more relative damage reduction you gain. It's basically like global damage reduction. It's like if it was a res that would just said fire res, cold res, lightning res, fizz res, just every type of res.
That can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulliman's Gaze,
right, yeah, similar.
which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire. There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them.
Like, I don't know what that ball... Well, I've never seen them do the ball mechanic good. I hope that ball mechanic isn't going to be complete ass like the PoE 1 ball mechanic. Maybe they got new ball tech for PoE 2, but yeah. Okay, flask gain charges per second, 2 charm slots. This item gains bonuses from socketed items. So in a helmet, 87% increase effect of socketed items. So if you got that, yes, I see what he's saying. So yeah, you get like way more socket effect, and then you get it like counting as like a weapon or a chest. Wait, aren't weapon ones? Wait, there's no way it would work on weapon ones, right? Because it like says socketed. It's local. That one probably doesn't exist, right?
Example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned.
Probably.
It has 2 sockets, but
pausing it. I am not hate watching, guy in chat. I'm not pausing and hate watching. I'm pausing and I'm analyzing, and you know, and I'm thinking about what their intent is. Dude, I think overall I'm massively positive. Massively positive. There's one part where I'm skeptical. I wouldn't even say it's not hate watching. I'm just skeptical. That's it.
Hold on. Socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has...
Do you not think I like this belt? What do you? I'm confused. Do you think I don't think this belt is good? I'm like, oh my god, this belt could be fucking broken if you get the right one. This belt makes you think, maybe I should go SSF because this is a really cool item that you could build around based on what drops. That's fucking interesting. You know, I'm a D3 enjoyer. I said D3 vibes. There's a lot of D3 vibes, bro. I've got more D3 playtime probably than I have PoE playtime, homie. Okay. Let's not get it twisted. And it's just like, there's lots of bad things about D3 design. And, you know, seeing it go towards that, right? It's a bit sketchy. Because I remember one of the biggest worries about PoE 2 was they were going to dumb it down way too hard. Right? And then we'd be like, oh, thank God they didn't dumb it down too hard. But now they're kind of like, they are kind of iterating in a way where it's like they are making it a little bit more basic, which is, you know, just interesting. It's interesting design choice.
There's a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree has multiple depths.
So 10 tribute, 2% increased mana carry rate per 10 tribute. So 2% mana carry rate for 3 points. But wait, you'll get more tribute as you go, so then it's way more, isn't it?
The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected.
2% increased period reservation of skills per 20 attribute. 2% reduced presence of area effect per 10 tributes. 2% reduced presence. 2% reduced presence area effect per 10 tributes. That's the downside. But then it's a massive upside, so who cares?
Allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part...
It's a Cuck Orcux, isn't it? It's just Cuck Orcux. It's to make it for solo players.
Abyssal Lich.
1% of maximum life converted into shield per 20 tribute. Oh shit, okay. He ain't playing, homie, with this.
Now, the last thing that Abyssal Commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw
it unlocks that shit in your hideouts, so you don't have to do a 6-second animation for every NID. And like when you're crafting your maps, you don't have to come here and like fucking watch every map, chuck in like 5 maps, and then waste like a minute of your life, right? Surely, surely. You think it's a Kana Kulamak boss? No shot. No shot.
And came back more powerful, right?
It could just be a boss.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, you're right. It could just be a boss.
You will just have to find that one out for yourself. Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
What is that?
Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you.
What is their obsession with showing off the same boss like 52 times, but it's just like not even, I don't even like this boss.
With both lightning and withers.
She's in this, isn't she in the sanctum? But isn't she in the sanctum? Am I tripping? Is she not already, like, they keep setting new boss like 15 times for this one boss. Is she not in the PoE 2 sanctum? Am I tripping?
You with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit...
This guy looks crazy. What is this? Look at how badass he looks. A fucking He-Man lightning guy.
A bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part. It would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame, and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle.
To me, this is like the most important thing. Like, you know, you have all this shit like skills and abilities and systems and everything. But like, if the in-game content kind of sucks, like to just go through and it feels like lame to progress and, you know, navigate through the map, then you're fucked. It doesn't. You could have like the best systems ever, best itemization, best all that shit. But then if the map if it's boring to just go around the maps, then it just sucks. Well, I think the coolest thing about the map system is when you find a cool, unique map. You know, you see like on the distance, you can see like a fucking dude. You know, the guy who gives you items. Is he called the little trader guy? You see that guy. You're like, oh shit, it's a unique map where you have a chance to get a super rare item, and you're excited because you see it. Or you see the Untainted Paradise, bro. You see the Untainted Paradise, and you fucking and you're like excited to travel. Like, I'm gonna fucking go there, and then you do this. Whereas there's not enough of that happening. And it needs to be way more points of interest and things that are interesting to go to and like to be excited for. And then they need to give you ways to, have, target farming your content. So you're about looking for particular things for one person, whereas another person might be looking for something else. So it's fun to like explore and go around and do shit. Not just like, oh, I guess I'll go this one now. Click, click, click. Same shit. You see like one unique map every 20 years kind of thing.
Bosses.
Hey.
In the desert biome.
So we're just like seeing this is cool. Like seeing some crazy boss thing, which has got some crazy cool rewards and it's fun to fight. And you're like, oh, fuck yeah, boy. Let's hit to this thing, boys. Let's go. This is cool.
And encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes.
What is that?
And severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful...
The fucking teleport 360 Giga Slam it, dude. That's crazy.
Slashes.
Boom.
In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom. Where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin...
Okay, supports attack skills which you use yourself, which do not already have some condition for use. Okay. This can't be conditional. Supported skills can only be used after you've moved a certain distance, but will bifurcate critical strike chance. Huh? Cannot support skills which have a cooldown or are triggered, and does not modify skills used by minions. Attack critical hit chance with supported skills bifurcates. Well, can someone just hold Alt, bro? Because we don't know what that means. Supported skills become usable after you've moved 20 meters. Well, what the fuck is bifurcate, bro?
Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garo Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the...
That's it, bro. Forks. Okay. Like, dude, that's it. They're just gonna go. It's fork. Like, you could have just said fork, bro. You could have just put fork on the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, do we really need to go with bifurcate? I mean, do we really need to go with bifurcate? Means if it rolls, it means it rolls crit twice, and it lands both. You double crit. Rolls crit twice, not proj fork. If you've moved 20 meters, only, and it's conditional on you moving 20 meters. Get bifurcate. True. Okay, this one here.
Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work, as the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding.
Too bad.
Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal...
using my goddamn Exaltadors on a fucking map? God damn. They got me wasting that. The thing is, I haven't played PoE 2 since they did the buff. They've done the buff now, right? They're way more drop. But back in my day, mate, the Exalted Orbs, you would not do that. That's a waste, bro. It's a waste.
Full damage also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniphobia or Cohh.
How do you guys feel about the PoE 2 fucking Atlas tree, by the way? How do you guys feel about that? Because yeah, I'm still on the fence on that bad boy. Yeah, I mean, I think about how compared to like how good the PoE 1 feels, right, to spec into and do your build and everything. But again, maybe they can't really do that because there's not enough shit in the game, so they don't really have that option to do it, I guess, because there isn't just enough shit, is there? PoE 1 has 10 million leagues, which is why they can have a map. Yeah, the PoE 1 is a lot better though, no doubt. This shit, I don't like this whole separate thing. Like you just fucking spec into what you want to get and you just get it, bro. No, this fucking put some pinnacle boss to just unlock a point to make it better. Like what the fuck? Pinnacle, relax.
Most of the points for each content come from the pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not fall.
Are you guys imagining, like, I'm just like that meme of like the guy, where it like, it's like a bunch of people hitting themselves on the head, and then it cuts to another bunch of people hitting themselves on the head, and everyone's doing this like, all the Redditors just fucking, just freaking out when they see that. Like, we just burned everything into splinters. Like, now, I think they'll be fine with that, because UGG don't drop the splinters individually, right? Drop them at, like, make the chance of them dropping far lower, but when they do drop, there's more of them dropping, and then it's fine. Redditors don't like it clicking. They don't like to click much. Okay, they got weak little fingers, and they want them to be stacked.
Form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters.
As a dev, this is ingenious.
Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost.
They should do this for the Uber bosses and shit. Do this because they just separate them in different keys and all the shit. Just turn it, splinterify everything, bro. GG. League of whatever, path of splinters. Let's go. This shit goes hard.
This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter.
What is it?
The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second,
wait, can we get back there?
Requiring...
Switch to the less dangerous version of this encounter. Wait, what? Is that on or off? How do you know? Wait, I don't know what that means. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Does that...
The existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires Calamity fragments. These come from Citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those Citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too...
I can't believe I had to kill myself for that fucking video, guys. Like, do you remember whenever I did the professional game video and I had to script that run rip, like, for the boys?
Steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s.
I would have totally not died to that guy.
We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple.
I've only ever fought this boss once, but it was cool when I fought him. It was cool. It was a cool boss. Straight up.
This is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning. Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits, but instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately, your endgame experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees.
I'm sorry, how did that shit work again? Because I heard that, I just heard him describe it, and then I saw it live, and I still didn't get it. So, it's some basic shit. It just makes it sound more confusing.
For a brief period of time.
Wait.
Dodge rolling you a skill, Power of the Mother.
Okay, grants level 18 future past. 6 attributes, accuracy, evasion, rating, cannot be blinded.
Of Death herself. This.
Okay, Headquarters observes your future past, granting you the opportunity to subvert a lesser fate. After a period of hindsight, she will grant you her foresight, which prevents you from avoiding hits while dodge rolling. Prevents you from avoiding hits while dodge rolling. Okay, so your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. When you are hit while dodge rolling, Headquarters restores you to full life immediately before taking damage from the hit. It grants you beyond sight, which prevents you from dying. Damn, so it's just a straight up instant full HP, giga iframe. Okay. Grants each of hindsight, foresight, and sight beyond sight in sequence. Huh? Grants each of hindsight, foresight, and sight beyond sight in sequence. Hindsight lasts for 17 seconds duration. Foresight prevents dodge roll from avoiding hits and lasts until immediately before you are hit while dodge rolling. Foresight prevents dodge roll from avoiding hits and lasts until immediately before you hit. Well, okay, so that's just one buff. That's just that. So this is like the one that. Okay, I see. So that beyond makes you unable to die and lasts for 1.5 second duration. So you get 1.5 iframe. Well, okay, fully recover when you gain sight beyond sight. Okay, so all it is that you roll. If you roll correctly, you become immune to damage for that roll, okay, if it was going to hit you, right? So you can't get one shot, and then you heal back to full. That's what it is. So it's kind of a reward for being like a god roller and rolling at the right time.
Is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately, your endgame experience should be more streamlined, with new content to find.
I think it's a bit of a meme item, I'm going to be honest. It sounds like it could be abusable for some bosses. Like maybe it could give you invulnerability on some... I mean, I get you there's some abilities that you just couldn't dodge roll, though, and it just won't work against. But yeah, I think it's going to be niche case abusable, but not like some shit that's completely broken, right?
You'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items.
I fucking pressed order my last order, and it fucking ordered me burgers without patties, bro. It gave me a keto burger. Oh, no.
Talking about finding items is one thing, but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items. For example, this lesser essence of flames which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod. Such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game. Speaking of in-game, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation. These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb, meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects. They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in. And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket. You can also get exceptional unique items. To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new...
I couldn't pause during that because I was eating, and my hands were covered in shit. All potent changes that enhance replayability. All potent changes. All just straight up W's from PoE 1. Good ideas. And the way they consolidate the currency items to have better versions. Potent. Potent as fuck.
New favorite.
Straight back.
This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game.
What is that? So this is like just a gambit item. Randomizes between 80 and 120. But wait, isn't that just doesn't PoE 2 Corruption do that already? Doesn't PoE 2 Corruption do that already? Am I crazy? Valves already do that? Or is that to one mod, or is that to all mods? Is it one mod or all mods? It's like Corrupt for rares. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, it's uniques only. Wait, what? No, Dine Ob to use on a rare item. Sanctify it. No, it's rare. The Cabal Orb's Corruption. Yeah, so the Cabal Orb was the one for... Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's like for rares. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's for rare, yeah.
This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this. Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements...
Wait a minute. Can you even change items in PoE 2? There's no colored sockets, so is it abusable? Is it as abusable as it is in PoE 1? Is there a way to... In PoE 1, you can keep changing the color on the item, right? To then reset the seed for what you're going to get. Quality? You can just do it with the quality. Oh my... Are you guys dumb in the head? I get you guys are dumb in the head or something. So in PoE 1, you can just infinitely lock an item over and over and over and over and over again to basically guarantee, like, get whatever mod you want on an item. Okay? And what I'm saying is, do we have the ability to do that in PoE 2? Oh my god, I'm gonna ban this guy. I'm gonna ban this fucking guy. No, you're banned. You're just fucking retarded. You're banned. You holy fuck. Just use a new lock. Yeah, but you don't just use a new lock. Have you ever used a lock before? One does not simply use a new lock. That doesn't work, idiot. You change the color or you change the socket, you change it, and then you get new mods. You don't just use a new lock. You just divine it. Did divine work though? Does divine actually work though? We don't know. We don't know how PoE 2. We've never seen a lock before, so we don't know. And that's the question I'm asking. Is it going to let us do it? Regardless, you still got to sanctify afterwards, so there's still going to be RNG. Even if you can deterministically eventually craft any item you want, given the Henikora's lock. If you sanctify it, then GG.
It's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one. Trade. It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline. With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business.
What the fuck?
If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs.
Yep.
And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using dog,
Think about how much of mapping per hour goes up for the map blasters. Like, think about how many times you have to go out and take an item out. Everyone's efficiency in Trade League increases by an amount that's, like, it's a decent amount.
you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set.
Exalt, greater.
The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website.
So trade website, search, secure item. Wait, what? Is it in the same secure item? Is it not a special part of the website? Just, I guess it's just a mock demo, maybe?
Site. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport.
You know what I thought about? I was thinking about this during the live stream, but I don't want to yap like mid live stream. Was like, what happens if like you are in a boss fight and you press like alt tab, teleport, boom. You got like you can get like a boom. It's like a logout macro, bro. Get it, boom, insta TP out. It's or if you're lagging out, right? Teleport. I'm guessing they're gonna have a restriction that you have to be in like a town or a hideout for it to work. I'm guessing.
Your character in-game to their hideout. Then you can immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you want, browse their other goods. In case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold.
The buyer only has
and
to pay
can
the
also
cost.
see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
He said, as a buyer, there's a gold cost. Both pay.
As many people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify...
Before, okay. Bro, you think it could be one or the other? It could just be hybrid. You think it could be both? But I guess not.
The existing trade system will remain fully
Pay
intact,
to win, bro.
so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality.
Pay to win, bro. Pay to win.
We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system.
Yeah, low key pay to win, bro.
We expect a lot.
Okay, it's like a micro pay to win. It's like a little bit. It's a little bit of pay to win. A little bit. Yeah, you might sell an item a bit faster, and you can sell items when you're offline, but you have to pay gold. I mean, it's a little bit of pay to win. It's a little bit. It's always been a little bit pay to win. It's a little bit pay to win. It is a little bit, which I'm okay with. The game's free, bro.
A lot of feedback around this new system, and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire thriving economy...
Oh, you start with one tab. You start with one tab, do you? That's decent. That's decent.
There will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs.
I don't really give a fuck about any of this. Okay. There we go. I got to pause a lot. I got to yap a lot. Overall, nah, there's a lot of good shit in there, right? There's a lot of good shit in there. There's a lot of good shit in there. We didn't even get to the goddamn fucking patch notes. I thought I was going to get through that in like 2 seconds and get to the patch notes. Boom. I mean, bro, Molten Lob, Hollow Palm Monk, I must admit, this one just seemed broken, bro. Hollow Palm Monk, fucking Ghost Shroud's Deflection, bro. Woo, shoot. Yeah. Today was a day. Dude, I got gym. I gotta go to the gym, bro. This is about my last week of gym before PoE comes out. So, you know, shit, goddamn. What happened to the Obsidian for notes? Well, that's for gaming notes, bro. It's a different type of notes. Different type of notes, bro. You know what it is. You know what it is. Nice deep dive. Literally just rewatched the entire thing we saw yesterday. Good job. Well, if you didn't notice, so the duration of the video versus how much I yapped, I yapped for more than half of the time the video was playing. So the fact that you think, like, you dumb retard cunt, that was the same thing, here you go, I can ban you, cunt. Fuck off. Yeah, no, I yapped for more than the video actually played. Obviously, it was not the same. Whenever I watched it, I didn't pause it because it was a fucking live stream, so I couldn't yap over the video. Now I got to watch it again, and I got to discuss what I was thinking whenever I was watching the live stream, which was the point. It was torture. Well, I mean, either you enjoy it or you don't. And it allowed me to elucidate some of my own thoughts a little bit more. A little bit, think about, like, what I want to play, what I like, what I'm interested. I definitely like the idea of, the one I'm not looking at is, like, mages. Get out of here, mages. Fuck that. I'm looking at totems, monks, strength users. That's what I'm looking at. Okay? That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. Maybe, I'm thinking Totem Cuck's probably going to have the least fun gameplay. But, yeah. When are you going to film your workouts so we can watch and laugh at you? Bro, I could probably beat you in a fight, homie. Let's not get it twisted. You are weak, kid. Go back to the flavulas. Okay, homie? Overcome. No, I would beat the majority of chatters in a fight, but no, there would definitely be like 30% of you guys that probably beat the shit out of me. Let's be real. It's probably like 30% of you guys would beat the fuck out of me. Maybe. I mean, maybe, I don't know, 30's probably a bit high. 30's probably a bit high. It's probably like 10. It's probably like 10%. But, yeah. I think the patch note situation, honestly, I think what I'm going to do is say fuck the patch notes. I think I'm going to say fuck the patch notes. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wait for the PoE 2 to come out. When I say PoE 2, I mean, I'm going to wait for this update to come out. Oh, wait, update already. Look at this. Uh-oh, I'm getting hacked? What is this? Bro, what the fuck is this? It seems about the same. I'm just gonna wait for this update to come out. The guy that runs PoE says he hates PoE 2. He says he hates PoE 2. Yeah, well, you don't know. Yeah, he could change his mind. Is this new? No. Oh, dude, I forgot about this guy. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I am going to, yeah, I'm just going to say fuck the patch notes. And, maybe I don't say fuck the patch notes. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do read them. I don't know. I definitely want to do some level of preparation for PoE 2. Regardless, I definitely think just seeing it in the format of just looking at the tree and just, if there's like one of those websites which just highlights what's changed with the red circle, and then I just look at the red circles versus like reading fucking like patch notes for like 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Don't play, dude. Last Epoch tomorrow. Okay, last Epoch tomorrow, boys. Get your post hands ready for that. I will likely be back to do a little bit of coding later on today, but it won't be long because it's my daughter's birthday party tomorrow. And Abby needs me to help clean up, and I've been doing too much. I've been like streaming, then doing another stream. I've been spending too much time doing streaming. I need to like take a little break, especially considering PoE 2 is coming out in like a week. So I need to try. I need to do some dad. I need to do some dad gaming. You know what I'm saying? Clean up, but yeah. 2 streams with the gym in between. I'm gonna skip gym for PoE. I'm gonna skip. Yeah, I'm gonna skip gym. For PoE 2 launch. Regardless, until next time, boys. Peace the fuck out. Have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, boys. Or maybe see you later on tonight for a little bit. Cheers, brothers. Have a good one. Does anyone know why it's so quiet? Does anyone know what's going on there? Was it? Beating the game. You should have beaten the game, mate. Theoretically, I should have beaten the game. How much worse than average gamer?
Average gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design.
Bitch!
Average Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. And now, let's hear his porn acting live.
Oh, just fuck my ass.
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design.
I don't know how to do
He dies again. Chat knows what's gonna happen and pours the wine. He almost eating his mic, so it's time.
Are you dumb? I'm immune to physical damage. What the fuck do I need fucking endurance charges for if I'm immune to fucking physical damage? You're so bad at this fucking game. The shock is literally 0%. Holy fuck, the wiki is bad. The wiki's bad. I should have beaten the game by now. Theoretically, I should have beaten the game. How am I worse than an average gamer? I should have beaten the game by now. Theoretically, I should have beaten the game. How am I worse than an average gamer?
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design.
You fucking idiot.
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. And now, let's hear his porn acting live.
Clap that ass, boy!
Average Gamer 69. He dies again, but it's fine. Don't worry, he loses by design. He dies again. Chat knows what's gonna happen and pours the wine. He almost eating his mic, so it's time.
Twitch chat's like, Treehead, I don't know how to do math. I'm a fucking treehead. Look at me, I'm a fucking treehead. It's about fucking Twitch chat.